Kohai Cup Seasons 2 search for a new champion continues as we venture on into day 2 with our top 4 along the way. So much things have been happening yesterday and we have a quick recap later on, but before all of that guys, my name is Lemonade and I am joined by Kiara Fordo. I like how we're twinning today.
I didn't realize that we were twinning until we saw each other and be like, oh my goodness, we matched. Okay.
Rematch. But yes, other than that, there's a lot more things happening today. We saw the teams yesterday fought off a hard battle in the top 8. So let's do a little bit of a recap before we continue on. So first of all, we have 69. Maybe we should play the playlist, the bracket while we do this. Maybe that'll be easier for us to show it to you guys as well. So here we go. 69 and Quintuplets are going to be the first one playing off today, starting it out hot in our 11:30 a.m. match. So Quintuplets, yesterday, they actually made virtual reality count their days with a decisive answer and adaptations, going 13-2 in Lotus and 13-7 in Split, forcing virtual reality to count their days. And then moving on, 69, who will be facing them off earlier today, was just bested the fiery Red Lotus in a 2-0 series in Sunset 13-5 and Icebox 13-3. Later on, we have Cool Birds, and the underdogs will continue as they fought off Negative Goris in an uphill battle that eventually ended in a 3-game series, resulting in 13-4 in Sunset, losing out Lotus, and then finally closing in a long fought 15-4 in Split. And lastly, Kuzu Esports and Phoenix 10, who fought out as well as the last series yesterday, the rivalry that continued on, leaving out Ascent 13-11, Sunset 13-10, awarding it to Phoenix 10 to take on the semi-final spot. And that is all of the matches that we've seen today. And finally, of course, the grand finals later on.
Alright, we have quite a matchup today actually. Look at all these people who have fought so hard from the top 32, I do believe, all the way up to the top 16, and all the way now to a top 4. All these teams have fought tooth and nail as we saw yesterday all the way till today, and we're about to see some explosive matches coming up today, definitely. But what do you think? What's your prediction?
What is my prediction? Well, of course, I've been taking a look at the people that just breezed through it yesterday, such as 69. I think Quintuplets didn't get to show much as well within this first series that we're looking at, 69 and Quintuplets. So I have no idea how it's going to be playing out, because although we think 69 might be the team that's going to win this all, Quintuplets might have a few tricks up their sleeves. So for this is a definitely question mark for me. But later on, as we have Cool Birds as well as Phoenix 10, I think the same retrospect has been provided as well. Phoenix 10 didn't get to do much as they quickly close it off with 2-0 in the series, whereas for Cool Birds, they had a 3-map series that we got to watch all of the strategy come into play. But with that being said, my money is on 69 as well as, you know what, I want to see Cool Birds make it. I think they have the sustainability as well as the longevity to make it towards the end.
I would agree with you on 69. We have to understand that these guys are being handpicked. So there's a lot of expectations on them to deliver today, as opposed to all the other teams, because they are actually signed. They are basically professionals at this rate. So we have a lot, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of a terrorizing Toggle, as we call him. And with the other side, I don't know. I feel like with Phoenix, we have some of the most creative teams that we've had in the series. And Phoenix has consistently proven time and time again that they can be creative on any map that they're given. They have what needs the best. So I have money on Phoenix.
Okay, that's interesting. And of course, well, Phoenix was our previous champion within Season 1, so the title does continue for them if they are able to bring it home and take that champion title. But before all of that, guys, let's look at the prize pool and understand what these teams are vying for in this tournament. So it is a total of 1,000 ringgit. Kiara, break it down for me.
Alright, so a total of 1,000 ringgit for today. After the 2 semifinals, we will have our 3rd and 4th place, which will get 100 ringgit each. And then after that, we will be having the grand finals. The 2nd place winner from that will come out with 300 ringgit, and the grand champion takes home 500 ringgit. That brings us up to a total of 1,000 ringgit. Quite a lot for these teams, actually, when you think about it.
I concur, and these are the community teams, people that come up from the grassroots. You never even know, they probably are just students. So every single ounce of and Penny is going to help them throughout their journey in the Valorant professional scene, if they do make it to that point. But of course, we have high hopes as the casters of today. Also very excited to see how the plays are going to be coming out. And of course, I think we have the veto already, so let's take a look at the veto for Quintuplets and 69, our first match of today.
Okay, so we're gonna be looking at the first match, which was picked by quintuplets. It is split. Oh, we've seen a lot of this yesterday, actually, and we've seen how creative these teams can get. Though I would say, actually, noting the split is a little bit more on the defense, which is probably why quintuplets actually picked up defense. So from there, we also have Icebox, which is our second map for 69, and after that, they've also picked the defense side. And to qualify it off, we have Ascent. Let's say that we do go into a third matchup.
I think it's pretty interesting. Quintuplets did win out their series yesterday in the semifinals in split, and I think it was a 13-7 if I'm recalling right. So
Yes.
that was something that they looked really comfortable in, and they were able to adapt as well. And split, of course, is a very comfortable map that's been around for the beginning, since the very beginning of Valorant in our beta in Malaysia, in Southeast Asia, and of course, Icebox being picked up by 69. They're the only team out here that's actually actively playing Icebox. They're picking it out, and I think this is something that they are very comfortable with. They understand their gunfights and they understand how to work around with their fundamentals. Ascent, of course, being the bread and butter for everybody. Of course, if we end up in this point, there's a lot to be said later on, but for now, let's take a look at Split as we go into match number 1.
Okay, so some
Ooh.
thoughts about Split coming in. Oh, okay, these teams are already locking in their players. They're that comfortable in Split. Not surprising considering it is one of the earliest, the earliest maps, as you said. But look at this; it is almost neck and neck. The only difference is that chamber being matched up with that cipher. What do you think of this team composition?
I think it's pretty interesting. I'm also very surprised. Kind of surprised because it's not usually played. But I would think that perhaps for 69, they could have brought in perhaps the Sage, because I know they have that track record. And I know they usually do that if they really want to have that surprise element coming into this. They did that yesterday in Icebox. I was thinking they might do it in Split because I think that's the only other viable map that you can bring her. But with that being said, I'm not complaining about what they have. It looks very fundamental, I would say, things that you usually see coming into Split, and we have no idea how 69 is going to be playing out in this.
I would say though, Split is quite a defense type of map. So the map is on the defender side, regardless of where that comes in. But right now we're gonna go into the gameplay and we're gonna take a look as we begin this. Okay, we see some familiar faces. We know these guys. We saw these guys in the semifinals. We know that all these guys, every single one of these, have the ability to call it. And yeah, this is a very comfortable lineup for 69. Actually, look at the lineup. We have Toggle over there playing already Raze, one of his favorite characters, and one he already has a very big track record of actually.
Yep, that we did see Quintuple tested out virtual reality yesterday with the same comp, and we know how these members are able to just pop up at certain times. And when push comes to shove, they are all good shots themselves. Although for 69, they have been around in the industry for longer. But it looks as though mid is the area of contention here. Quintuplets are aware of 69's presence. They have pulled back a little bit, trying to get a little bit more space in between the fights, but no one has seen eye to eye before.
I'm quite surprised that they're contesting mid because. Okay, true enough, it can give you an access to either B or A depending on how you look at it, but it is also one of the more difficult areas to contest.
But with that being said, 69 has already made their way into Vent, as well as take one out in the very early beginning. Looks as though A is the area of focus here. Even the Viper smoke screen is landed there. Kaito managed to find his counterpart. This is looking really good for 69. They have sight already in hand and the plant is going down. Toggle just terrorizing this screen area.
Tonga, they know he's there, but they know that if they engage him, they're gonna die. So they're waiting on that, and Toggle is actually putting out the pair, waiting for that. He sees Inugami. He knows he's there, but Inugami not willing to engage Toggle at this point in time, waiting it out a little bit. Not a bad call. Ooh, and Yusuke gets Pakao, but is retaliated by Kai immediately.
screen has to go down. This is the moment if they wanted to take it back. Unfortunately, Toggle and Kaizo, they are watching the right angles there. But what was that, Toggle? You start out early, you push out in the smoke that you're not supposed to, and he just holds it. He has zero utility, but that is how brave, and he understands the presence that he needs to make, especially as a duelist on the side of 69. What a opening.
I would say 69 is really leaving no points for entry here. We talked about yesterday how 69 plays like almost if they're a professional team, and we see that often. Toggle, who is the duelist, have this opportunity to actually push out. He can, but he chooses not to because he waits for intel. He waits for his team.
Mhm. Something interesting that I note is that in Quintuple's side, they didn't pick up a Sentinel. Not sure if this is their game plan or something that is going to throw a wrench into 69's plans, but it's a double initiator comm in split. And they're also starting out in defense. Could be in a case where they know they can hold off in the defense rounds and try their best to bank in numbers in the attacking. But unfortunately here, Kai, he has something to say about that, but dropped down to 2 HP, easily healed up by Sky.
Yes. Oh, oof. Okay, finds this guy. Pakal finds Evo already. Wait, we didn't see Evo yesterday, did we? I don't think we
Yep,
did.
Evo is the newer player that's joined
Spike
in for
planted.
today itself.
All right. So we have not seen Evo yesterday. Oh, the spike has already planted. 69 has full control of A. Look at that layout.
Wow, even with a possible contention, it's so difficult because every single area is covered out by 69's members. It's so hard because they are so clean. They haven't lost any single members when they went in, only losing out the Viper later on. And now, 2 members on left in Quintuplet's roster, left alive. They need to make a move on. If not, they're not going to get the creds for the next round. And this is it. Nogami tries his luck on Ren, but the Spectre just bested him. He realizes that the last one standing, Yusuke, is blocked out all the way in A main, but he has to go for the sacrifice. He has to get the econs. He's trying his best. He doesn't get to die from the spike. Instead, Ren is going to pick up the creds for himself.
Imagine how offensive is that. You wanted to die by the spike, you didn't end up doing that, and you get killed by your opponent. How ironic.
It's so very tough, but of course they had the better gunfire. They needed to steamroll them. 69, best case scenario though, they only lost that 1 member to that. In Quintuplets, they can buy now. Even for 69, they can purchase themselves some Guardians, eco out with the Ghosts. All they have to do now is play a little bit slower since they are setting the pace in the attacker side.
Economy is not looking too good for quintuplets right now, as they're trying their best to get the buys that they need, but it's not full. That's the problem. It's not full as compared to 69's full rounds, and we're already seeing some altercations in A. 69 likes A apparently.
Definitely, and I think with the calm that they are bringing in, it is so easy to take on. You have to raise the verticality, you have the Sky to clear out the areas in the corners, Viper to cut out the site completely, and Cypher, well, he can watch the flanks, he can set up for post plan. Oman, of course, doing every single thing that he's doing. And it's just been working out time and time after again. This time round though, because it is their anti-eco round, all they have to do is try to hold off as best as they can and try to pick off, as that's the game plan for this round.
I would say it's kind of interesting that they're doing kind of a fake out. 2 members in A, and then now they're coming back to help their members in B. The actual spike was in B the entire time, which was only guarded by an Omen.
Oh, but now it's actually being delivered into a site.
These guys are
People
playing.
did push out, but look at how much respect they're giving to 69. The moment they hear a sound cue, they're going to run back, they're going to retreat. I'm not too sure if this is going to be working out in the long run, or if this is going to be their bane.
I don't think this will work out because you have to. I think that understanding that Split specifically is so defense based, they're basically giving 69 a free plan and then hoping that they can retake. Which in Split, we've seen that it doesn't work. Oh gosh.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
Yes.
A good refrag there from Yusuke, at least evening out the playing field. Macau does manage to get the plan down. Quintuplets' best hope now is that they have numbers alive, numbers in strength. Inugami is still up and trying to hold off A Heaven as best as he can. Struggle manages to find New Fly. And Inugami, oh no, just does not check his six. Kai is there to take him down.
You know, you kind of see a very interesting case here. They had quite the numbers. They had quite a number of people still in there, but yet instantly within a flash, we didn't even realize 2 people were down, just like that.
Oh man, and that's the thing, you do not push out, you just hesitate a little bit, and that is how 69 is going to work their way in, and this is their round to lose. They didn't have the gunfire, they basically got free upgrades, picking up a quintuplets, and now it seems as though psychologically, quintuplets is breaking down slowly.
That is very true. You can see this. You can see even the score right now on the board. I cannot believe they managed to team ace of all things last round with their economy like this. And now they have a lot to work with. While Quintuplets is now scrambling for guns. Quite a number of them picking up pistols. This is not looking well. But I would say probably push push with Inogami, maybe?
It's really tough. Quintuplets are trying to play for retake here, but 69 has almost every single angle covered. They're gonna try something different, putting out the poison orb up into B side in case for any pushes. But Quintuplets, they only have Sheriffs if they really want to try to stand off the opening of the site. Spy taking a very aggressive angle. Dark cover's being put out. Kai is just only a fake though because the main action is happening up in A side. Look at 69, they are running it in, but New and Evil, they're able to hold off the toggle, and Kaito does manage to find the refrag. It's a 3v3 situation here.
Okay, I want to comment about the fact that look at how quickly 69 is retaking sites here. They know they can lose a couple of members, and to them it's almost as if it's nothing.
Even Kai now. And the backlines forced to push Spy into a more defensive area. He does manage to take him down, picks up that Vandal. This is probably the best case scenario. Toggle is unable to see Spy, but what? Oh no, just turns his back at the wrong timing. Toggle was ready for him, catching a ghost within his camera. And now, the rest of his teammates, 7, 4, 4, 3, and 2, everyone has picked up a kill for themselves. Kaido has not even died. Quintuplet 0-4. It doesn't look like the same team that we saw yesterday with such a decisive win against a virtual reality.
Honestly, this is where we comment on the fact that Quintuplets may be a little bit out of their league here. Because look at how they're trying to retake the side, but it's not working. They are trying their best, but I think the communications are just not going through.
It could be a case as well that it is 11:40 a.m. So
True.
not to say it's early for most regular people, but for gamers this is early morning.
I mean, 69 they played their first match at this time, and Ren already taking out New. This is gonna be a big hindrance. Spy taking out Kai. Oh, and with the Cypher neural theft, he knows. They all know now. That's a problem.
The whole zoo is after him as well.
They're all after him.
3 for 3.
It's probably the best situation Quintuplets could ask to be in. They do have gunfire. 69 did lose out 2 members in their earlier skirmish. But look at how the map control has been shifted. 69 is moving slowly, inchingly from male into heaven. Doesn't quite see anybody, but little do they know, Quintuplets are actually hot on their trail, trying to do a little bit a sneaky wrap around here. And if anything, they might have the advantage when it comes to the retake because every single corner, from a diagonally cut into the map is covered by Quintuplets numbers.
They're gonna get the plant. They're gonna be able to get the plant here. So now it's a case of retake. Toggle already takes a Yusuke!
Oh.
What? Terrorizing Toggle!
There.
But that's probably the most predictable area. Pakao is going to find Evil though, shutting me up a little bit. Now Inugami, from the back alliance, unable to make much with that phone line and that aftershock. Timing, the coordination just a little bit upsetting here. As Spy manages to find Pakao as a consolation, but Red takes a 3K, making it 0-5. It's a storm for 69.
This is turning out to be a bloodbath. It's a one-sided bloodbath. You see how they do this. 69 was down in numbers, but look at how fast they reworked. They found the side, they planted, and they turned over to Quintuplets. Took all of them down before the spike even went off.
I don't know whether this is a case of 69 just besting their opponents, but it does look like Quintuplets are hesitating just the slightest bit. Not too sure exactly what happened to each of the members there, but they really had great entry points if they really wanted to retake. Timing was just a little bit off though. Managed to give 69 some windows of opportunity to take one-on-one fights, which is what you do not want when it comes to a retake.
They're gonna rush. We're gonna see quite a bit here. They know he's there. Yusuke. Oh, gets blinded already. And Pakao already takes out Evo. Oh, and look at that! Look at that!
Okay.
Yusuke takes off the cow, trading blow for blow.
Okay, Kai gets taken down. This is probably the best situation for Quintuplets, but they have to retreat now. Take your wins where you have them and retreat when you don't need to fight. Now, this is going to leave Togo as well as Ren a little bit questionable. There's only the two of them, but that means they are on high alert. New, if he wants to
Take a
go
look
for
at
this
that.
flank here, he has to go up as sneakily as possible, but he doesn't need that spy. He is ready to boost the morale of Quintuplets, bringing it up to the first point on the board.
And that is this is something that definitely Quintuplets did need. Look at how even they were. They were rushing in. That was a case of 69 rushing in, and then Quintuplets say, "We're here. We're ready to answer."
But that is a one-off situation because it is one of those plans where, okay, we're going to do it now, but now they're going to expect it for the next round. Can we do it
True.
again? I don't think they can pull it off. Quintuplets has to find another tactic within their bag if they really want to bet 69.
They're gonna have to get very creative here, and we've seen 69 getting so creative and toggle.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna comment, but just toggle.
Terrorizing Togo indeed. Once again,
Terrorizing in more ways than one.
Yeah, more ways than one. And one of the other ways they're doing it is actually trying to sneak their way up into a site. Evil's holding a pretty offensive long angle, has to retreat, using the guardian light to help as well. The rest of the members of 69, they're trying to make their way onto site. New on the Raptors doing heaven's work, taking down Pakao as well as Toggle. No more duelists and no more Sentinel to work with. Now just goes up onto the heavens area. Kai tries to contest with Neo, but unfortunately gets bested by his counterpart. He is still alive and he's still ready in the Raptors. Kaito though has something to say about it.
I feel like they know that they're there waiting. They're waiting for that smoke to come off. But look at how Quintuplets is rallied. They're ready and they're waiting. They're actually looking at all angles. The minute that this smoke goes down, Kaito will go in and he's probably gonna get a face full of bullets.
Oh, but it's a 2v3. Oh, make that a 3v0 at this point.
Never
That's
mind.
a really nice trade, and the push comes to shove. They have nowhere to go. They had only one way forward and a timer that is ticking right behind them.
Alright, 69 probably a little bit. Oh, already calling for a timeout. There we go. They have to sit there and think, what happened?
I see. Okay. I think with that being said, although they had the 5-point lead, they know once they give points and points to quintuplets, they're going to steamroll again with the economy. And of course, if they can rebuild by their mentality, I'm pretty sure they are even in terms of playing field against 69. And that's what I think Mickey here might be the coach, has already picked up and just called out a early timeout. Or perhaps it's a toilet break, who knows?
I mean, I would say it's probably a timeout to actually strategize. Because at this point, if quintuplets actually gets another one in, that's even more in their economy, while 69 is less. So they cannot allow this. The more that they give quintuplets a jurisdiction to actually buy guns, buy equipment, buy shields, the more that they're gonna dominate because of look at these two controllers. They're gonna take away every site that 69 will be able to take on. But I don't know. At this point in time, I feel like they could attempt B because A seems a bit predictable at this time.
Absolutely, but we have to give props to where it's needed. Quintuplets finding the medicine towards the disease. 69 now unable to make a breakthrough into a site. They understand throwing out the utilities, trying to contest them early is essential. No pullbacks when you don't want to take the fight because you have to. If not, you're going to close off as so much space when 69 pushes up in front to site.
Oh, looks like they're gonna contest mid?
It's a Viper Spit as
Wait,
well.
huh?
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Yep, 69 doesn't have the best of guns as well, so mid is probably the best choice if they wanted to pick off, but New has the right idea of putting out that 5%. Toggle here, only one with the Vandal. Unfortunately, gets traded out, although he takes one down. CW2 have a spare control if they want to, but God, unfortunately losing it out to Yusuke. He has a 4K. It is really close to his 5 as well. He has all utilities, and Kai is the last man standing. Is it going to be a one-on-one gunfight that's going to best him out?
Kai does have his Viper Spit as well, but I don't think he's gonna use it now where it's not advantageous to any party member.
Oh
god.
I guess actually dropped. They know that, but they're not pushing forward. Don't know if they know that Kai is there.
They know, they know.
It's going to alert him right now. Inugami is going to be taking away the ace. So very close as well. Look at that. He is angry. He shot him.
It's like, dude, you took my ace. Why did you take my ace?
Oh, but 3 to 5, 3 ultimates available. Yusuke, Spy, as well as Inugami inside quintuplets. This is the quintuplets that I am loving and I'm expecting to see. On the other end, though, 69 earlier with a timeout, tried to re-strategize, tried to recuperate a little bit. 3 ultimates available and guns as well. Half shields though, all across the board.
Oh gosh, it's not gonna looking good. But quintuplets finally waking up. I think they've had their coffee. They took the minute maybe just to get a bit of coffee, drink a bit. But they're there. They're present. They're present. Okay. Oh, once again trying to take mid control. I question if that's that's the best. But there is only a Viper there, so who knows? It might be a good possibility. New knows, and he is retreating instantly. They will take control of mid. They're gonna cover ground there. Ooh, but quintuplet's ready to retaliate. Okay, just continuously gaining ground there. Oh, they want A. They want A.
I think they realize since mid has been a bit of a stalemate, perhaps trying a different entry point is the best course of action. Pacao though, still being the camera that they need in case they're gonna mutant into mid site. But I think A at 40 seconds is probably the best course of action here. They might want to choose to move fast though because quintuplets, they are just holding off the defenses.
Well, you do see that they are putting
30
the Omen
seconds
there
left.
just to keep control and keep an idea that maybe they're gonna hit B while A is only guarded by a singular Sky and maybe a Viper now. So that may be the best point of contention. Oh,
But we saw
there
how
we go.
Neo was able to defend off a 3K earlier in Raptors. And this time, Toggle with the showstopper,
10
unable to
seconds
find
left.
any. Might be a bit too early. Trailblazer hot on his tracks. One does go down. Neo, once again, doing the work that he needs to find Sky. Yusuke with the showstopper of his own. He's going to find one before going down. Inugami running in him with screens. And 69 almost manages to clutch it out, but 2 members. New is probably the best one that we can highlight right now, as he's been holding off Raptors. He went back in when Showstopper was pulled out by Toggle and came back out at the time that he really needs to. He understands his job as a controller.
69, not looking too good economically now. Quintuplets already rolling in though. Look at that, all the shields. Look at all the full shields that they're buying. Inugami, I think, tormenting us right now, waiting for the buy. There we go. Guns all around. Oh gosh, this is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt very much. And look,
Definitely great ahead. I think at this point you can actually see 69 fumble a little bit. They're all purchasing half shields to make sure they can buy in the next round. Not too sure if I'm a big fan of this, but of course since split is such a moment decision away, where every single scenario could change the course of action, that's what they're gonna bang their numbers into.
I feel like at this point in time, 69 knows at least there's 2 of quintuplets there, considering how many shots came out. But I'm not sure that's the best idea, but they're going to try and contend B. Oh,
Okay. Oh, that's
So
probably an
close.
opening for 69.
I know exactly where you are.
You will tap
Oh.
as well.
Okay, well, that will put a wrench in their plans. They now know where everyone is. They know where to contend. They know that B is clear for the taking.
Slowly making their way there. There are actually 2, no, not big, it's 2, 3 members on site. So although they find the pickup, they might be met with a huge wall that's fortifying this barrier. Toggle though manages to find Spy. It's a 1v1. He does have his pain shells. He's going to be using it towards the right area because that's the only site where Evo has not appeared yet.
Oh,
As a
okay.
guiding light, this is possibly really good. Oh, it misses by the moment's notice.
I feel like they roughly know where each other is. Oh, he's gonna wait there. He's gonna wait there and look for each other. They see each other and Toggle clutches it. Look at that.
Wow. Wow, indeed. But a great comeback from 69, although really close. At least it's a point back out of a 4-point takeover from quintuplets.
Well, and I feel like they are reeling in that one toggle once again, showing us why he's terrorizing everybody on site today. 3 kills.
Interesting. 4-6. We are drawing close to our first half change. Creds are still available for both sides. Really a matter of fact of which pickups can you get and how well you're alerted when you're trying to go for that takeover in sight.
Right. Oh, they choose not to contend A. They don't want. They want. I feel like they know. They somehow have this game sense where they know that their enemies are probably roughly in A, so they left their Viper there just to cause a bit of trouble, and knowing that well he's probably gonna die, but they're gonna contest B
Oh,
right
he's
now.
so pincered though. Kai, this is not looking good. There's one after you. Make a run for it, and that's exactly what he does. Great coordination coming in from the teammates. But Kai, do not do this. You're not gonna be able to win out of this.
Oh, Spire is taking out Kai. Well, I mean he was sacrificing himself for the team. Fair enough. They know. But now a lot of action in B as Inugami desperately tries to hold off B. They're rushing in. They know that there is a point of contention. They want it. They want B side and they're going for it. Oh gosh.
This could be it. Guiding like really big though. Pakao, unfortunately, he just turns at the right time. Did not get blinded out. Kaito, that's fine, Yunsuke. He's still alive. He might push out there because the blind is not even down yet. He finds another one as well. This is looking pretty good for 69. That's actually a really good thing. Kai, probably a valiant sacrifice up in A side earlier.
Well, they are known for doing this. 69 is known for causing trouble at one location or another, and then the other members just rush the other batch. And look at Pakao taking off 2 kills and securing them the win.
Yep, one
Last
sacrifice
round
for
in
the
the
rest of
half.
his members to stay alive and totally wreck the economy of quintuplets here. Now only half shields can be purchased. Not too sure what is going to be the game plan for Yunsuke as well. A Vandal's been purchased off by his friends. An Operator being picked up by Spy. That is interesting, especially since he is hovering around B main. This could be a really good read though, because look at where 69 is gathered at.
That is very true. Oh, I just want to comment. Spy living up to his name with the sniper. All right. Okay. Well, Spy is ready, but Evil might see it. Oh, Spy sees one. Spy sees one. He's ready. He knows. Oh, but unfortunately, he gets a bit shut down. He's gonna have to move.
I'm not too sure if that first shot is needed. Understandable, he might have gotten blinded, but now they are alerted and Operator is terrorizing onto B main. Everyone else has already made a run for. They're changing their focus into mid itself.
Yeah. That is a good call. An Operator is not something you want to be facing, and that was a little bit too early for a shot. He saw his opportunity, did not manage to take it. Had he managed to secure a kill there, we would be saying a lot of different things right now.
No.
Oh
And
no.
now Shai is he's just holding on to B main, but no one is there. Finally, he realizes he has to move off of it because Pakao and Toggle, they're already making their way into A site, bursting at the seams. Doesn't matter if you're smoking it off, they are ready to get the plan down. Viper's Pit as well to try to secure the win even more.
You know, the problem with that Viper's Pit is that suddenly it's an issue.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, that was actually so big. Unfortunately, just concussed at the time. But Ren manages to get the double shots by. Oh, not with the
Well.
Operator, not like that.
69 has pulled it back. They have rallied, they have come back. As we go into the second half with 69 defending, I feel like they're comfortable. They're comfortable. They know that they're okay.
Yep, they're comfortable. But one thing as well, they are respectable.
Mm.
Why the moment they put up the guiding light into B main, although they have many times claimed it so easily, is what exactly allowed for Spy to fire off the trigger, alerted them of the Operator, and change their game plans entirely, succeeding in bringing it to a 4-8 as we now move on to the second half. But wow, it's a 50% lead for 69 now.
This is going to be an issue for quintuplets if they don't do something really fast. But look at the breakdown of 69. 2 in B, 2 in A, 1 in mid, but all ready to give intel at a moment's notice. And I don't understand what quintuplets is doing. What do you think?
I think Quintuplets here trying to get their footing. might have been shaken a little bit by the last round, especially since there was a really good chance that the operator could have just been that surprise element that they needed, but totally backfired. Gonna take a bit of seconds here to just recuperate. Oh, Kai! Oh, he's gonna rub salt into the wound because Spice made the first one down. Neo finally gets the kill onto Toggle. Pretty good taking one of your sharpshooters out. But he's only 41 HP. He manages to find the head, but unfortunately gets taken down by a sheriff. Oh no.
And now Kai has been healed.
He is healed. No point.
There.
Doesn't matter if you ding him in the head. He has that sky.
Oh no, they're over there. And now they know B is the point of contention. They are going to come back. 69 is going to come back as they get the plant in. Huh.
Plant is down. And the retake is in order. Luckily though, there's only 2 members of 69, but if the coordination is good, this could easily turn the other way. Ball line directly on to Kai, so he gets taken down. Yusuke getting the enabling ability from his teammates and moving on to get 2K. 5-8, setting the pace for the second half of the game.
Not looking too good economy right now. 69 having to force another pistol round while Quintuplets has guns in this round. This is going, oh my goodness. Is that what I think it is? I'm looking at Yusuke right now. What is that what I think it is?
Oh man, okay, that's pretty interesting. A judge as well, that's probably one of the best ideas to have, especially if you're trying to take control of mid. And look how many members of 69 are there. If he's gonna jump right into them with a quick satchel, use up your pain shells, create space with your boombot, that could totally change off. He's not even using it right now. Oh, they do it to him. Unfortunately, the snake bite just propelled to that corner. Managed to take him down. The judge totally to no avail. 69 had a better idea to put their best front forward. So aggressive, but it paid off dividends.
Inogami right now, I don't know if he knows that everyone is just there waiting for him, because you have to understand 69 is in a very good position right now. They still have their Cypher to gather them information. They still have their Viper to control and their Omen as well, and their Raze is still alive. Whereas Quintuplets, they're in a little bit of a pickle right now.
Little bit, might be an understatement. Now lost New, no more control, only 2 initiators to work with. Now this could be doable, but look at how much space 69 is just waiting for them to make their move. They're gonna play a retake game at this point. They know they don't have to go for those risky 1v1. Toggle is still gonna do it though with Spectre. Then Justice reads from a burn, but Evil gets the frag as he gets taken down.
You know, you gotta give 69 the props here. There was a lot of methods that they could have taken them down at this point because they had the strength in numbers, they had the strength in information, but they just respect about it. Toggle did go 2-on-1, funnily enough, but got taken down in the process. But his teammates were there. They knew that he was probably in over his head a little bit, and they came in for the refrag.
Oh, I think 69 is taking a page out of Quintuplet's books because that was the round that they should have lost and then totally just steamrolled, turned it the other way around, and invigorating the team with that point taken off of that pistol second round.
5 rounds.
Sheriffs for Quintuplets and guns for 69. Who's
They
gonna get the
just
aim here? Oh! And Evil! That could be a huge opening!
That gives him a gun. That gives him a gun. Okay.
Gun and an opening as well. No more Omen on the side of 69.
Oh, but Kai retaliates in Yusuke. Oh, they're going at it with each other right now. Oh, there's 4 of them. They might be able to take the side, but of course, the Cypher coming in to back them up right now. It's 1-for-1. Look at the mid control. Look at the mid control right now.
Yep, it's been passed over with Quintuplets. But this could be really good as well because look at the areas where 69 are holding. They are right at top A heaven as well as B side. They're gonna pull back and play with the numbers. But if Quintuplets gets pinsed here, they have nowhere to go, and that's exactly what happens. Toggle, he's gonna be taking the initiative. He's gonna fight 1, gonna fight 2, and 3. Gets the pain shells, throws it into vents. 5 is unable to get out of that. That looks pretty ironic.
Terrorizing Toggle with a near ace. Wow, he missed 1. He missed 1, and that's it. Look at that control. 18 just like that for him.
Oh, and that's the way that 69 should be playing, especially in the defenders. They understand the fundamentals, close off the space as much as possible, get ready for the fights. Do not give off control, map control for free. And yeah, Spy, unfortunately, very fitting to die in the vents, but you do not want to see that as Toggle manages to get such a risky kill, a risky payoff.
Well, Toggle has this issue of running in blindly and sometimes taking fights that may not be correct. That was correct. He knew exactly where to bottleneck them and he took them down. As we go into round 16, looking very good on 69. They have managed to 50% it again with the score.
Oh man. Oh, Snakebyte's gonna try to delay out, and he pushes from mid mailroom instead. A might be the area of contention here, but Cal's going to find Neil. Oh no.
No.
One control less to play with. Yun has very much a vision up in A as well in case. Pago's gonna fight Inugami. Showstopper onto Yunsuke as they trade off. Okay, that's fun.
You know what? Sure, it works. Sure. Nah, the Razors get each other killed. You know what? This is very appropriate for a race. But but look at the control. You see 69, they know that B is the area of contention now, and they know that they're gonna have to get it if they have any chance of stopping quintuplets. Obviously, keeping the Cypher on A just in case they choose to rotate. But Kai, gets Spy already! And now it's everyone against poor Sky. Poor Evo.
Might be peeking out.
Oh no.
That was his angle to win though. Even
Very true.
he was half HP, and anything he needed to take down Kai, have Ren try to get the refrag and spray it out. Unfortunately, might just been a little bit demotivated there, having his teammates just taken down so early, and now they have to go for an eco buy at 5 to 11. If not, they're gonna move on to match point with no guns, and you do not want to be in a situation.
Absolutely. Well, they at least need to get a couple in there before they can get 69. That way they can conserve for that match point, that very vital match point. And even outscore a little bit. Okay, Toggle. Okay, Toggle has an op.
No,
This is fun.
This is exactly what Spy tried to do in the previous round. Instead, they don't exactly check this or push up from here. So the read might not be the best, but all he has to do is hold it out, because take a look at the map. Spike's actually being delivered to B main.
Is that wise though? Take a look at the site. Yes, they're pushing a lot on A, but I feel like A will be a bit tamer. Take a look at that. Spy already taking out Bakal.
Oh.
And now what's going on?
The flashpoint actually forced him backwards. So that's really well done. Just checking and making sure your utilities do get the dividends that he really needs to.
I would say probably A is probably the best right now, and I think they're picking up on that as well. They're going to A with the point condition, but they still don't know that Toggle has an op. That is their biggest form of surprise. Guy's gonna go up there. Oh, gets Yusuke!
Oh, if Yunsuke made a push out that would have been really good for the side quintuplets. Now, no presence in mid whatsoever. They only have a ramp to play off of. Spy does manage to find one before he gets refrag. Evo does find Kaido. 3v2. One operator though. In the hands of Toggle. He still has it. He has not swapped out.
Spike planted.
This could be the element of surprise. Oh, this could be his biggest bane.
I was gonna say yes. Quintuplets does have free, but 69 has a Toggle. Oh, I'm gonna find. Okay.
Satchel out.
Oh, this is interesting. He's in the middle of sight with an operator.
Oh,
guess what?
gets
He
it!
gets refrag though. Unfortunately, op scope's gonna take some time. That's exactly what we need. 6 to 11 in the 50 round. This is the best case scenario for quintuplets.
And look at you if they op now. Toggle is not gonna give up. He's gonna say, "Really, really? I'm gonna take the op again."
Oh, perhaps and Spy is going to look for redemption with the operator back in his hands. Of course, with that being said, he's actually top 2 in terms of frags in the KD. So really good efforts coming up from all the members so far. Only one that's not really doing well is Evo, but it's still an uphill battle. There's still more to be said within this whole entire map. 6 to 11 could go on really fast. It could equalize in a blink of an eye. All we have to do is take a look at what they strategize.
The Cypher cam is already out, and we're waiting for that. Spy now with that. I never thought there was a Cypher Cam there, but it seems to work. It covers every spot that the enemies could possibly come out from.
That does take a bit of training. Operator's holding off of A main. A Rams, okay. That is interesting, but Quintuplets, they're not buying the bait. Instead, mid is the place of contention here. Blocked up by a
They
few smokes. But it
they
doesn't
seem to
mean
very
they're
much
not gonna
this.
make an explosive burst at any time. Sorry?
They seem to very much enjoy taking mid.
Oh, absolutely. But take a look at how much visibility is lost off of off of all the control and smokes that they have.
Well, you have to understand that with this many controllers and a sentinel in play, yeah, they're gonna have to get extremely creative. Ren is expecting this. Oh no, again!
Oh, Paranoia does hit this connect. Red finds new. Inogami tries to make a push for it, but there you have Red and Kai. There to answer in the Rams. Spy manages to find Red. Evo all the way up in mid. Tries to make a breakthrough. Gets traded out. It's only Spy once again with the operator. Oh, I don't know if redemption really is the name of the game here. Oh, is he just left alone? 2 seconds onto the clock as he gets shot up by Toggle. Oh, the better operator out of the two.
I love how Toggle retaliated by saying, "No, well, that I'm the better op." It's kind of funny because at this point in time, I would suggest that Spy actually remove his operator, get a better gun on the ground, and be able to try and spray that out. But no. He's very devoted to that operator, and Toggle punished him for it.
Oh, I do not know whether picking up that operator in the first place was the best course of action. Because take a look at the guns that they have now. Yunseki barely able to scrape by with a Stinger, a Guardian in the hands of Spy, and these are your top 2 players in terms of the scoreboard. You really have to make something happen. It's 6-12. This is a match point for the first map.
If they take this, the next map is 69's pick, which means they have the jurisdiction. That is going to be even scarier.
Absolutely, and of course it is Icebox. I don't think much players actually have that much experience in Icebox, especially after the changes, and it being removed from the roster for so long could be the reason why 69 is trying to capitalize on it.
Very true. And considering that they are the better players, they have been at this for a long time. They probably would have ideas for Icebox as opposed to some newer team, say Quintuplets. Oh,
Oh, so close.
I'm giving a little bit of a laugh here because he was aiming, he was in the right track. He just did not anticipate that there was somebody coming in at the bottom there.
And how could you? So much control
player standing.
and visibility. Block. Oh, but Toggle
down, B.
with the setup knew exactly where to throw it at the default plant position. Evo is the
30
next one
seconds
trying to
left.
make the attempt in the plant. He's actually trying to wait it out, trying to bait it with the plant sounds. Fortunately, does not quite catch any fishies with that bait.
There.
Oh no. Toggle, terrorizing Toggle, is not gonna find his target now. But he's gonna come down. Ren is looking for that. Oh, Evo takes out Toggle. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Could be anybody's game.
Oh, this is it.
Oh!
Evo! No! But Ren, he manages to best his counterpart, ending this scoreline 6-13 in the
Defenders
game
win.
of split. Quintuplets map.
Wow. We were not expecting that, especially after Toggle was taken down. I was not expecting Red to just clutch it just like that, sorry. And right now, 69 leads 1-0 as we go into the next map, which is Icebox, in, unfortunately, 69's favor.
In that situation, taking down Toggle is one of the better things to do, but that's gonna also reveal your position to Ren to easily just swing and anticipate that you are standing there. Whereas for the other end, there was no information about where Ren was and playing so closely to Toggle as well. But then again, a valiant effort coming from Quintuplets, just pulling it up to 6 points? Or is it 7 points?
6 points.
6 points, okay. 6 points from what was a early 0-5. And with that being said, I'm sure they have a little bit more of a discussion to have in the drawing board. But we are getting ready and gearing up for the next map, which is going to be Icebox. So get your jackets. We are getting into the freezing cold.
If only they had skins for that. I would have loved to see Jet's Icebox skin. Just saying.
Of course, it is one of the things that we always talk about, I think, as Valorant players, is that are we gonna get skins? There's so many different outfits that we have in the cinematics. But I recall reading up somewhere that the devs were saying that they just wanted to keep the silhouettes the same way so that it wouldn't complicate the game. Who knows, right? We never
Fair
know
enough.
what Valorant has in store for us in, let's say, 3 years down the line, 4 years down the line, even this year maybe. And especially since there is a new agent is joining us soon. I'm
Yes,
not sure if
that's
you
correct.
heard, but I am so excited.
I am looking forward to it. I saw the leaks. Sorry, I saw the leaks a little bit, and it looks amazing. Sorry, you have to keep in touch, But it looks amazing. I am looking forward to that agent. I'm looking forward to be playing that agent. And we've had a couple of agents right now that have not exactly changed the meta. Deadlock, ISO, they've not really made much of a difference to the meta because the players seem to want to actively avoid them. And this may be the one that is being taken, who knows, VCT later on this year.
Absolutely, I'm so excited because I do play the control game as well, and it's been a while since we had a new agent join us in that position. So can't wait to see as well. Of course, it is representation for me, female. Yeah, okay. But yes, Icebox is the next place we're going. Who knows how they're gonna be playing here? If we are going to see 69 pick up the Sage once again, but we have no clue how quintuplets are gonna play this. I don't even know if they have a clue on how they're gonna play this.
Well, this is not a map. I mean, in theory, you could say that they have never seen this map, but Quintuplets is a relatively new team. We've never seen them in contention before. They could be a lot of casual players that just decide to play ranked and suddenly hit it big, and just be like, oh, let's form a team together, And that would be a very different thing because Icebox has been in unranked for a long time.
Yep, and I do hear that agent picks are ready. So let's take a
Let's
look
go.
at that. But like you said, quintuplets might just be a bunch of friends who've been playing ranked together. But to be very honest, a lot of the greatest teams, they started out that way. How
True.
esports even started out is that way. So if we're gonna move on from grassroots all the way up to the top, getting picked up by Augs, this is a place to be. I see a Gecko being hovered. As for
That makes
69,
sense.
they are
That
going
makes
back to their bread and butter, what they already know.
I would say because we did see, funnily enough, a Gecko and Icebox yesterday during Masters, and I saw how the play could go. Not a bad choice, but what would be a terrible choice here is if they don't pick up Killjoy or Cypher. Killjoy and Cypher mains are the best in Icebox, and Viper as well with the control. You need those people. Look at the team and look at their similar compositions. They know that this is a team that works in Icebox. 69 knows this. Almost similar Jet, Killjoy, and a Sova, with the one difference, a Viper, with the one difference being the Gecko and the Sage, possibly. Could this turn out differently? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
It looks as though there is some hesitation in terms of quintuplets. Totally different in terms of the way that we saw 69 so quickly locked in onto their agents there. But as for the side of quintuplets, they do pick up the Gecko. What do you think about that pick, Kiara?
We saw it in actually Masters yesterday, and I was watching that. I thought it was creative. As an initiator, Silva does work well in Icebox, but there are so many other corners that a Gecko can cover that a Sova cannot, and that could be a very, very game-changing pick for them.
Yeah, especially with all the corners that they have, even the verticality, you have Raptors, you have the bottom of Raptors, that extra little pillar in between, especially talking about A, even in B side now. And I think they understand that after watching the plays coming from 69 yesterday, of course, also having the Sage, having that Gecko could possibly just open it up for them if they really needed someone to go in for the first initial contact. And probably that's what Wingman is for.
Alright, and we're gonna enter the gameplay right now. Now, 69 did pick the defense side. This was the spelling of quintuplets fatal error during the last matchup. Will it spell the end of 69? We're not sure. Who knows? Let's see how they place themselves. Oh my gosh, I don't think it will. Look at how the placement is like.
Pretty interesting though how quintuplets actually picked the attack side straight off the bat. And now they are back to where it was, having Kai put out the slow orb here, try to get control of the orb, gets a first point into his ultimate without any concession.
Oh well, I thought was picked up by 69. Defense was picked by 69. So they kind of did force quintuplets into attack.
I don't think they can pick defense straight away. When you pick up the map, that's when the quintuplets actually picks the side.
Look at the information report.
No, can we get confirmation? But usually it's when the map gets picked up by.
Yeah, it's
69.
usually the other way around, right?
Quintuplets has the first say in which side they're gonna pick. I believe so, but we can get confirmation about that later on.
Fraud. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at gameplay. Let's take a look at gameplay. Sorry, we got a bit confused. All right, they're contesting B. Huh. Oh.
Yep, gonna push out. Nero's gonna find one already. No more Jet into play. 3v4 defuse is already in sight. All they have to do now is just defend as best as they can, and that's what happens when you have the Sage. Oh, look out! He is there to take one more down. He's just blocking out. He is a human meat shield, and Ren still manages to find Spy. Does not get to bring his gun into the next round.
That was impressive. That was really impressive. All you had to do was just wait. Like, they didn't even bother trying to attack. They were just like, okay, well, we need to defuse now, and we're gonna get onto that. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. And now 69, they are able to purchase their guns. Guardian into the hands of Pacao for 3k in the very beginning. Can you imagine how this is going to be?
I can foresee that this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt very, very quickly. Oh, okay. Sova does manage to find a couple there. Let's see.
Slow game, and that's exactly how Icebox is usually played. Oh, a nice jump peek there. Doesn't get tagged at all, and spots out the potential sniper that is ready to greet him with open arms.
Is he gonna try again, though? That would be very interesting.
I don't think so. Possibly just to create a diversion up in a main. I think mid is one of the areas that they can possibly push out. Of course, don't move into B side because there is a Lambot. Spy does manage to find Ren, a huge pickup. So now you have free reign of mid, and they understand this. They know there's no more flank watches. There's a possible push in from mid side as well. And quintuplets, they are already on B. They're gonna go for the plan this time around. I think they're gonna push out a little bit more. Hopefully they push out a little bit more, knowing they have the Sage barrier to play with. They do not want a repeat of the previous round.
They really don't. But in hindsight, it worked out in their favor. So Toggle right now coming in to help with the retake. Yusuke, Spy takes out Kaito. Oh no! Alright, and location revealed. The recon boat. Toggle gets Yusuke. Already ready. Toggle again waiting. Oh, but he's taken out by New who trades off with Cal taking out 2. It's 2v2 now, and they're already starting to the defuse. They're not hesitating. Oh, and 2! Yes! With 4! And that defuse is gonna go through.
4 HP for a huge 4k. He is feeling himself. And if I remember this, I have been casting for Cal since 3 years ago. And Icebox is his playing ground. 7 kills within the first 2 rounds already. This is not uncalled for though. We've never really saw that this is unhabitual for himself. This is something that he's already been doing for a very long time.
I don't know. I have only started casting this year, so I'm impressed to hear you say that because apparently this is his favorite map and he got it.
Absolutely. And also, it's working out in their favor since Icebox has been taken up for a very long time. I think perhaps like 2 to 3 map rotations, if not mistaken. So a lot of people, they might have forgotten how to play into Icebox, especially with the changes as well, such as into B main, which is now trying to be capitalized off with Kai holding off such an aggressive angle with a Sheriff. Oh, almost gets it though. Unfortunately, it gets dinged, and Sage Barrier is here to the rescue.
This is not looking good for top lanes. You have to understand that a Sage in any team during any point in time is a very big game changer because you get the heals, you get the resurrects. Yeah, now quintuplets is very low with no way of healing themselves, and they're just gonna have to play it out. No choice.
Yep, Kai does manage to find New. Red finds one of his own as well, even with just the saves. They didn't even go for the upgrade, although they can. Oh, Kaido gets taken down though. It's a 1-for-1 trade all the way. Only one member left. Inogami has to make something happen. Dizzy just maximizing the jet. He does take down Pakao. That's a really nice diversion there. Wingman, make sure he's not doing this alone. Oh, but he has two other members on the side of 69 to fend off.
Not looking too good. Not looking too good. And we see 69 being so good in these retakes. Oh, who has the toggle. Toggle. Of course. It's just toggle. At this point, it's just toggle. At this point now, we're not making a come. Toggle. They're so good in these retakes.
Yeah, and this is a round that they didn't even choose to upgrade their guns. They were fighting off of sheriffs with ghosts in the mere beginning. Look at how much creds is saving up. Oh, possibly for an operator like I suspected. That is why they didn't go for the upgrade. They were making bank out of it. Wow. They are gonna rain terror here, and I don't think it's just Toggle because Pakao, he is up and awake.
Yeah, they're all ready and they're all gunning to go. And look at Pakao. I just want to comment on something that probably we missed last round. He actually did ult, and we've seen so many Sova ults just get nothing. His is probably one of the first ults that in this Kohai Cup has actually gotten a kill.
Okay. Oh, look at how proactive Kai is. Unfortunately, this is the reason he's meeting his demise so early. Yusuke finds him. Kaido gets a refrag. Oh, and he's also dizzy. Doesn't quite see anything. And so much utility being invested onto him. Oh, that is a claim onto B main. But Pakao holding off of yellow. If he swings out this time, he's going to get 3 kills. But the timing. Oh, and that is it. Inogami gets taken down. New as well by his counterpart. 69 just raining terror.
The 69 is not hesitating. They know that this is their playground. This is basically their playground. They picked this map. They're here to say attack, defense. We got it all.
Absolutely, and we got confirmation from Prod that this is actually quintuplet's side pick, and well, 3-0. Not too sure it's really paying off right now. Of course, I can see the initiative being taken on by the way that they formulate their teams.
30 seconds left.
But it's just a matter of fact that 69 is much more comfortable in this map, much more familiar, and they're not even budging. Look, B-side is actually pretty open for them, but Pakao is holding off this really diagonal angle if they want to go for it.
You have to understand, there's a toggle and then there's a Pakao. Like that. Like that. Okay, Pakao trades off, but now he knows, and now his teammates are gonna come in 8 from 2 different sides, and Toggle takes the kill, and immediately they get everything. Not before the spike is even down this time around.
Not even phased the slightest bit. And as I was talking about Pakao being such a veteran on this map, Toggle is probably the second coming because they've been playing for so long together. And I remember specifically how I wrote down before Toggle, oh, Jet with the operator, and this is just a throwback to the past. And we're seeing it once again, Icebox being terrorized by both of these teams. Hi, Snowman.
Hi, Snowman. All right, Toggle now with his off dice cut for 3 rounds now. Honestly, it's amazing how 69 has been able to keep their guns. Now they have a lot of economy to play with. They shoot their they know that Toggle has an op. Oh, and Toggle gets a kill, okay. Showing off away. Inugami, however, does get their Sage. It's all right. It's a good trade-off. It's not a bad trade-off at this point in time.
Inugami finds himself in this situation once again. He does have a lot of utilities to use in his disposal, but whether or not it does pay off as an investment is the next question here.
Pakao just waiting. It's kind of so interesting right now that all you need in B side is Pakao. That's kind of all you need. and they're scared. For a good reason. Look at A. The minute they try to swap to A, Killjoy has all her utilities down. They are ready.
They're ready indeed. And this is the buyer of a quintuplet as well. They do have some guns. Actually, I'm not too sure if this is the
30
buy round or
seconds
if they
left.
picked up the guns. Didn't quite see a bit earlier. But Thrasher being invested does tell me one thing. They are not ready to give up just yet. A 3v4 is very possible, but they have to be a coordinated push. They have to move it like a Trojan horse right now. But the Viper scream. Oh, it's just blocking them the very slightest.
enemy
Wingman tries to
remaining.
make a plant. Kaito, though,
10
holding down the trenches. He finds one, finds two, and Ren finds one for himself. It is not looking good for Quintuplets.
Not looking good at all, and it's 5-0 now. We've seen Quintuplets pull back from almost nothing earlier in the map, but can they do it this round? This is 69. 69 is playing with them. 69 saying, well, you want to come to B? Well, we have a solo waiting. Well, you want to come to A? Well, we have a killjoy waiting. What are you going to do now?
Oh, and Quintuplets. It's a mixed buy all around. Sheriff in the hands of Yusuke. He's probably going to use his bait storm here. Vandals being picked up, but half shields as well.
out of my way.
There is a few ultimates to be used here. The Viper's fit could be vital as long as they can get the plant. Oh, Toggle though, so quickly making Yusuke just turn into dust even the moment he pulls up his blade story.
Kai retaliating on Spy. Toggle now with Evo again. Oh gosh, Toggle is showing that he's the master of the op right now.
Yep,
charges
the
left.
mastery is strong. He is ready. And the only place I can possibly try to go for is B. But take a look at the aggression that Toggle is displaying right now. Doesn't matter if there's a Sage barrier. He's going to push up all the way. And that is the change within B main that is so detrimental for attackers.
Oh no.
Not too sure why Quintuplets decided to go for this attack site in the very beginning. Because giving Toggle a 4K is not a nice feeling.
Look at Toggle's credits. He's just, oh, one shield. Does anybody need anything? I can buy you.
Money is abundant, but not for the Quintuplets.
No.
If they want to call for a timeout, this is the time to call for it. A 6-0 in the very beginning is not looking good.
It's really not. And Quintuplets must be internally screaming. This was their pick. They wanted attack.
They wanted to attack. Unfortunately, though, I think in any case scenario, it's just been so difficult because Icebox is something that 69 knows so well. In particular, Toggle as well as Bakao. They've been working hand in hand. And look at the read as well. That's 3 members in 69. Knowing the Quintuplets might do a pressured attack. This is it. It's do or die for them. And the Killjoy lockdown is now in session. 69 forced to pull back.
They're not scared. They're just barely out there. 0 players in there. They're gonna get the plot. But remember, 69 is very amazing with all these retakes. They're gonna get the plan down, but it's not gonna hold off for very long. Look at how 69 is gathering up on them, putting pressure on both sides as Ren takes out Evo. There is no way for contention here. There's no way for them to even defend.
Methodical and calculated. Kai finds Yusuke. 5 members available. Ren matches go down. Bakao as well as Shinigami takes him. Oh, but 1 left. New, just a mere stinger. Doesn't even need the resurrect, although it was hovered on. But a quick defuse. Very well done from 69.
I just want to comment on how Toggle finally lost his op after like 3 rounds.
Man, it's just so hot.
Oh, never mind.
Quintuplets right now. 7-0. Not a single round that came super close.
Oh, never mind. Somebody picked it up and gave it back to Toggle.
It doesn't matter. He could just purchase another one even if he doesn't have it.
Yes, it's kind of funny because I remember speaking to a friend about him and ops, and apparently he told me sometimes you just gotta give a man an op. Nice, no man.
Oh, absolutely. Nice, no man. This one has sunglasses.
Oh, cute.
Yep. Fun fact, do you know that the Ramadan fast is based on the sun up and the sun down? So if you're in a place like Icebox, you basically only have 2 hours to have your early morning sahur.
I mean, it could be the
Okay.
other way. Oh, okay, sorry. Yes.
Back to Valorant instead. Oh man, if I'm talking about fast, this is not one of them because it is a feast. It's 3v3 now. Quintuplets is probably the closest that they're going to be getting into to get a point. Shocked out trying to retaliate, but the plant is down. Up above though, we do see a Ren. He is peeking out. Oh, but the free position actually does have Yusuke. This is the closest it's ever been.
This is the closest that they ever been. But let's not forget they have a Pakal. They have a Pakal.
They have a Bakao.
And I hear an op. I hear enough. We have the two main members who know this map like the back of their heads, and this proves it non-stop. Taking out 3, evening up the score already. New in a world of panic. Now as he's waiting, Pekao diffusing. He's gonna have to work fast. He's gonna have to work very fast if he stands a chance.
Yes,
There's
lineup,
no,
yes,
no,
the
no.
lineup!
Oh no!
Best lineup I've seen come in clutch. Quintuplets finally putting a point onto the scoreboard.
And it was barely seconds apart. That could have been 1 more second less, and Pekao would have diffused in time.
Oh, that is exactly how you want to do it. And New really clutching up with the post plan. Killjoy being left alive is probably the worst case scenario here. And that is exactly how Quintuplets finally gets a point. Money is still in abundance with 69. Even for Quintuplets, they lost out all 4 other members. They have to go for a rebuy. And creds are not looking well for them.
Alright. Pekao already takes out this. Okay. Waiting for this defense now. I don't think they wanted 69 to touch attack, because you already see how aggressive they are on defense. You don't want them on attack.
Absolutely. I think 69, they are fortifying the defenses even more. Take a look at mid-site.
Oh,
How we have Pekao as well. It's Kaito making presence in Q and mid-site. If Quintuplets is not careful, they're gonna get pincered and flanked in multiple different ways.
That's very true. And look at the Killjoy utility. The minute that Killjoy utility pops off, they know that they're coming to A and everybody's gonna come running. And Killjoy is already retreating. Oh, probably almost as if she knows that they're there. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Alright,
Oh,
Flash gonna open it hot.
I don't know if that was the wisest decision, honestly. I don't know if that was the wisest decision. Okay. They just gotta get Spy. And the defender Killjoy would probably do this. Really? 2 Sova ults at the same time. Kaito taking on you. Pekao with Evo. Yusuke with Kai. Oh dear. And Toggle with Yusuke. And then back and forth. Ren and Kaito together. Taking out Spy. The toxic screen is down. Diffusing. And just like that, within a matter of seconds, 69 has secured the win.
Oh, man. With that being said, Quintuplets, the hesitation is back. You can see it. Holding off with a lobby, not making any positions, and slowly just unable to take those fights. 69, they had the right idea. Covered over mid-side, covered over B, and Quintuplets realized they had nowhere to go. The only thing I would do now as Quintuplets is try to cut down your losses. Try to make a mark within this last 3 rounds before we get the side swap. But if I were them, I'll be praying to swap the sides as soon as possible.
I don't know if swapping the sides is such a good idea. Look at how aggressive 69 is reclaim. Do you think you can defend against that kind of thing? I'm not even sure. And considering that Quintuplets is a little bit lacking, I would say a little bit lacking, because they do have 2 initiators that will gather them information. But with the amount of controllers and the amount of control that 69 will get, who knows? It could be anyone's game. Oh,
Absolutely. Oh, Alarm Bot does alert them that they are invaded right now into A site. Red is playing in such a corner. They have no idea. He does reveal himself, does not quite see Spy. That is the moment that he needs to be tracking him. He is a hawk, he is a hunter. He does spot Amnew. He's now lower down to 10 HP. Doesn't quite really find any opening, but Kai, he is the one to do the work that he needs. Defenders, once again, getting another point. Quintuplets now down to the last possible trick in the hat.
you can see the combination, the coordination between Kai and Toggle over there, as Toggle just flies over, distracting the enemy player just enough time for Kai to get that kill.
Yep, absolutely rudimental the way that 69 is playing right now. Ultimate's available for Kaito, for Kai. Resurrects haven't been used in the past few rounds. And Quintuplets, they are not looking very well. Half shields for the side of Spy, as well as for Inugami. Oh, it's so expensive sometimes playing as a Gecko, and we know how much utility the Inugami has used, since he is usually the last one to try to clutch it out. Oh man.
But I would also argue that sometimes when he plays Gecko, pulling out his utility so early in the game may not be the best idea, because he has other teammates for that. He has a Silver for that. He has a Killjoy for that. He can, in theory, clutch it out, wait until all his teammates are dead, and then try and clutch it out like that.
Absolutely, I think that's what they're trying to do. But at the rate that it's been going, doesn't look as though Quintuplets has a breakthrough right now. Evo does manage to find two, even off the scoreboard, and Kai's not even there. He does have a resurrect if he wants to make this into an even playing field, but Kai, he's spotted out by Spy here. Toggle, the last one with the operator, he has the possibility to go in. It's possible for him to go for the retake. 70 HP though.
He's gonna have to play very smart. With an op, he's gonna have to play very smart. But he might give them this. He might actually give them this. Oh. Okay, now they know. Now they know he's up there, and Nogami's gonna leave it out with Quintuplets taking two here. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Last round
Not too bad
before the
indeed.
switch.
This is probably the best case scenario. Now, finally getting one more point for themselves, but such an explosive and decisive decision to run it into A. They didn't have the best gunfire, but they were able to play off of contact here. Kaito and Kai as well were just not in the sight when they needed to. How fast they went was essentially the reason why they were able to claim that round.
I don't think they'll be able to manage this a second time, considering that look at how 69 is now bottlenecking A site. Oh, they're gonna come in for a retake? Let's see, Scott. Oh!
Okay.
What?
Spy is wide awake. Manages to find Kai. Resurrect out of the picture. Healer out of the picture. Best case scenario here. But it's still a reigning Toggle terrorizing B lobby.
Toggle's still waiting on his kill. He's gonna find somebody. He's gonna actually find somebody. Can we take a look at Toggle right now? I'm just curious, but we're looking at this right now with Spy. Unfortunately, he chooses not to engage. Not a very good decision. If Toggle gets even the slightest wind of him, he's gonna be doomed. Oh, he might choose to engage. Oh no, this is not gonna end well. All right,
This isn't
yeah.
ending really well either because now we have
Oh!
a.
Toggle knows!
He's
Toggle knows!
inside of him, and take a look at Spy. He's actually trying to contest.
He's
Lockdown
trying-
now online on his other end.
No!
Quintuplets is going into A site. Goes for the wingman spike. Oh, but Toggle and Pakao both find one for
30 seconds
themselves.
left.
It's not just Spy. It's one more member of Quintuplets that gets taken down.
They're taking A, and now they know. Toggle has us all. He's gonna come in full knives blazing. Nope, he's waiting. He wants the ult. Man, Toggle.
Oh, shot.
Oh!
One enemy
Mark,
remaining.
but it flushes them out. Kaizo and Toggle does find one. Inogami once again left to clutch, but he is pincered on both ends of Porten. That is going to be the last round of the first half, and 10-2. Not a great situation for Quintuplets, but a very good one if you are 69 and looking to close this game, this series off at 2-0 and claim the spot in
Switching
the grand
sides.
finals.
Very much so. As they swap over sides now, I wonder what do you think? What kind of ploy can Quintuplets employ in order to further flush out 69 at this point?
It's really hard to say. In that case, this scenario, most of the times they do let go of map control a bit too early. And they're just losing out gunfights. Essentially the bread and butter of Valorant itself. And it's not to say that they're bad. It's just to say that Pakao and Toggle, they understand verticality. They understand this long-range fights, how to control their guns. And with that, Quintuplets, they really needed to make a breakthrough with the utility. And that's usually the rounds that they win. When they use a utility, step by step, they understand how to go in. But now, on the defenders, so much more is being asked here. Can they play the way the 69 is playing? Or are they able to introduce a whole entire tactic of their own?
They, interestingly enough, 69 wants B. They're gonna try and contest the one site that Quintuplets has lost time and time again in early rounds. Not sure this will work out for them, but I question, to be honest, putting that killjoy utility there as opposed to say something like B.
Oh, but B is the area of concussion here. 69 trying to make a opening. Oh, but he gets tagged down to 22 HP in terms of Toggle. Sage is right there though. Look at them. Okay, let's just retreat a little bit. I might heal you. I might not heal you. Who knows?
I'll heal you when I feel like it.
I'll heal
That's-
you when I feel like it. I don't think he even has a heal if I can check his utilities. Because
Isn't that his main ability?
that is questionable. No, he might have healed himself at this point.
Oh, actually, very true, very true.
We know how sages are, guys. You can't hide from us. Yusuke though trying to make a terror with that jet. Doesn't quite land his bullet. He's still gonna go for it though. He does pot out. Kai gets blinded, but what? That was
What?
a lucky shot.
What? Oh, just mentioning. Yeah. He felt. Kai finally felt like healing a toggle.
Yep.
Okay.
That could be it. Spy does manage to find Kaito. Does drag out the time a little bit. If they're
10
able to
seconds
just
left.
buy some more time, they can do it. Oh, the lineup is so
They did it!
very well done, but fortunately teammates are ready to take it down as soon as possible. They know what Quintuplets has planned. Kai and Red going to find another two as soon as Quintuplets are looking at the bottom of the barrel. And that's what exactly it is. 11 to 2. It is slowly curtains for them, and I have no idea how they're gonna come back from this, especially losing our first pistol round.
Looking at the options right now, I think they really need to scramble. They really do need to scramble. They are in a case where these guys are veteran players. They know this map in and out. They know how to play on this map. They know that every single nook, every single cranny of every single strategy that's possibly been used on this map. Quintuplets is gonna have to come in with something that shocks 69 if they're ever even gonna secure a point.
I have the spike.
Absolutely. Oh, 69 though, so methodical. Tries to go up, takes picks out in B main, ends up U-turning, running into A. They have free playgrounds all around Icebox, and they're not even scared about what Quintuplets has planned against them.
No, they're really not. Look at how even they are across the map. They have no fear in this case. They know that as long as they have Toggle, they have Pick Out, nobody's panicking. And look at this 5 taking out Toggle. With finally with, I think, is that Marshall?
That,
that-
yep, that is a Marshall.
Okay.
And that's the only way they can possibly try to do something here. Spy is trying to hold up as much as he can for B5. Quintuplets still with 5 members and a good pick as well. Two members on 69. They are half HP. Probably the best case scenario. Kaido making sure that it's not just a breeze and a walk in the park for them. Gonna take down one.
Oh, Yusuke takes up again. This is gonna be game changing. They're two biggest hitters taken out so early there. Yusuke must be cheering right now, and Yusuke takes out Ren. And Kaito takes out Inugami, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference at this point in time. They are shooting, they're hitting, not impossible, but they have guns. Honestly, at this round, they did not buy full. Okay, Yusuke takes out Kaito. No, this will not go well, unfortunately.
Oh, now Quintuplets though, they finally found an answer, and it's all these mini skirmishes to playing off contact. It's something that they actually learned and stole from 69, and we're seeing it work into the best, getting the boss out. That's a great decision for them, considering they are 11 to 3, and it's not just close to match point; it's close to series point.
Yes, that is indeed. If Quintuplets fails this, they are going into 3rd and 4th place. Unfortunately, we don't have a matchup for that, but that ends the series for them, unfortunately. But, oh, hi, Bears.
Tactical Bears, one of the
Tactical
best things Valorant has created.
True.
Silence all around, trying to go for those picks, and Yusuke, he does have some guns here. This is probably one of the best situations to be in. But in the moment's notice, it could quickly change. Inugami goes for the blind spray, doesn't quite land and connect his bullets onto anyone. You have no idea where 69 is right now. And Inugami, he is not there. The person that is in question though is going to be Evo. He gets spotted out at the back of the radiant box. He actually managed to find Toggle. Yusuke with support from the verticality. He's going to find
What?
Reed. He's going to be
Flawless?
a flawless round. And that is all you need.
We have
Now
not
it's
seen
time
a
to
flawless
see.
from these guys. They are rallying, they are understanding how 69 is playing, and they're bringing it back. They know that they cannot let 69 have this match. They have to bring it into a 3rd matchup. If not, this ends the series for them.
11 to 4. Quintuplets starting to get invigorated after their win previously. Starting to pick up speed as well. But it doesn't look as though they're choosing to upgrade their guns. And this could either be what makes or break them. They do have creds for the next round. Not too sure why they don't choose to do so, especially when it's so detrimental at this point.
I'm not sure, but we are under the impression that maybe they do have a plan. Sage uses her healing on herself. They're okay. They're gonna try and contest B with a little bit of pressure on A. Killjoy is the best person to do that because you know that she's gonna keep the enemy on their feet with her utilities. Inugami, however, just get Toggle. What happened, Toggle? But Ren
Oh,
retaliates to Suzuki.
it's starting to
Oh,
look better for Quintuplets,
Spike
so
down, B.
taking down 2 members just like that. And maybe you're right, maybe they do have a plan. Pakao does manage to inch his way into B side, but the spike is not here. Looks as though they're gonna go for some cutoffs, trying to cut the veins before the blood flows out. Oh! And Ren
this is just downright
right
scary.
now. He is checking every corner. He's so spooked out.
Well, he has a spike, so they're gonna get a plan in. It's now how the retake works. It is 2v2. Ironically, it's the Sova and Killjoy versus their counterparts. Evo takes out Ren already before he's even able to
30
plant!
seconds left.
No! Oh no!
Yep, and that's what I'm
I have the
saying.
spike.
Cut the circuit. Cut it before it flows through of electricity, and now there is a big hole. Cow goes to the spike run really defensively. He's gonna try to play off the first contact he can see, but Neo doesn't even give him that moment to work off of it. Doesn't quite catch him off a surprise. Quintuplets, they are back 11-5. You're starting to see the denial that they are forcing onto 69.
I don't know. It seems almost as if 69 needs to regroup at this point. Clearly, the bottlenecking is not working. Their strategy is not working. They need to change this. Remember, this is their playground. We've seen them time and time again get creative with their strategies. They have a few strategies. They know a few strategies that works. If they can rally it up now, they might just be able to end this series for quintuplets.
Absolutely. As for 69, doesn't look as though they're having a great time right now, but they can easily bring this back up. But what they need right now, I think it's a timeout.
They really do, but apparently these teams are not favorable to call timeouts. Toggle.
It's the ego piece, the ego no timeout. It's the same thing, you know. Yusuke and Evo though, they have the ego and they are ready with the confidence. It is brimming. Spy as well. They're all gonna pick up one for themselves. They are not even phased anymore.
Yeah, and this must be a very game-changing for quintuplets. They came in from 1 to
enemy
about
remaining.
11, and then they equalized that 5 to 11 now. Probably gonna get a 6 for themselves. Oh my gosh, no. Yep, it's 11 to 6. We've seen this before. We saw this last round before, unfortunately, 69 finally figured it out and then equalized. Will we see this happen again, or will quintuplets be able to get another one for themselves? Maybe push this into an overtime for them in the future.
Looks as though they're gonna go for a save round finally. Kai does manage to get his resurrect. But it's only going to be pocketed round because don't have the best of buys. If they're gonna try to win, they have to bank everything in the next round. So you can basically confirm it's gonna be 11 to 7, but we'll never know if 69 manages to get those pickoffs based on just holding off angles. But we talk about holding off angles, Yunsuke with the operator holding off belt. You do not want to see this. If anybody walks onto that area, they are a goner.
That is very true, but it does seem like they're contesting A. That may or may not work out well for them. I'm not sure if A is the best site for contention at this point in time, but let's see. Evo waiting for his target. I feel like he knows that they're all there.
Yep. But at this point, Ren does have the lockdown. They want to make something happen. This is probably the best site to do so. Oh,
I love how
quite misses.
I love how Toggle just did that.
That's pretty funny. The plant is down though. They managed to get this down, but in terms of trying to hold off the site, are they able to do that with the mere guns that they have? We realize that this is probably the closest they have. Tries to invest the lockdown, and that is it. Picaldo gets stretched out. He's unable to do anything. No refresh coming from him. New and Spy, they are just doing the work that they really need to because both of them, they are finding all the kills that 69 does not expect. That is 2 to 3 just from New as well as Spy.
Flawless.
Quintuplets finding their pace finally as they're taking out 69. 69 would be very smart to call a timeout at this point in time, but who knows if they will because this does not look good for them. If they want to keep at this, if they don't want to push this into a round 3, they're gonna need to rally up.
big question about the decision for the lockdown to be invested there, but it could just be muscle memory. You get the plant down, you have your full team, you're gonna go for that lockdown. Kai did manage to save out the Resurrect. This could be good for 69's round here to try to pull it back in. But creds are not in abundance. They are going for half shields. They are trying to bank on the fact that they can get the early advantage in terms of peekers and try to get the kills before they even get shot out.
I would honestly say that maybe it's not the worst idea to plat down a killjoy and ultimate, because it would usually weed out your enemies. I just don't think that they were expecting Quintuplets to just say, well, there's a killjoy ultimate. I'm just gonna rush in regardless.
Kai's actually making the spearhead into a site. There's actually 3 members of the quintuplets here, and they're all just pulling back. Oh, but Mew gets caught out here. It's really bad for them. Oh, instead, Togo is in a world of pain. Evil gets shot down. All the utility is being funneled in. And quintuplets, they managed to find one already. That is the member that has the resurrect, that has the heal, and Togo is incredibly low.
I question making the Sage lead the charge in hindsight.
Could be a case of just pure leadership. And I know the player playing Sage, he does tend to do that. He tends to have the morale boosters. But New and Yunsige, there's something to say about it. Red manages to hold up on the very far angle, trying to play the post plan, but Eva manages to take him down. The diffuser trying to come in, but New manages to flush Pakao out from his hiding spot. And it's just a new show together with Spy, together with the rest of his teammates. And A is just a complete lockdown. No opening for 69.
I don't even know what the strategy would be at this point. Maybe a mid-take? I don't know. Because it doesn't seem like Quintuplets is letting up. They know, and they can read 69 so well by now. After so many rounds that eventually they're just, 69 just left going, well, where do we go now?
At this point, 69. Gotta call out that timeout. Please call that timeout. Coach, call that timeout.
69! They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
Half shields, blade storm, possible, but why are they continuously hitting themselves into a brick wall? A has been contested, has been tried and true for many different rounds. Quintuplets have just been raking up the score points.
If anything,
and this is why.
If anything, B has been the one that 69 has had the most has the most track record with.
This is why I asked, why did Quintuplets start on the attackers? Because defending is such a breeze for them. Neo manages to find 3 members, but 69 does have a fighting chance here. Toggle, a bit spooked out, no idea where to go. Kaito is on the other end of the wall though. Is there a possibility for refrags?
Possible, I would say possible, but with the amount of utility that that Quintuplets still has, it might be a bit. It might be. Oh, but Toggle does find Evo. Okay, he evens out the score, forcing it into a Jet and Viper. Okay, but he just managed to find Toggle. Kaito, I don't think this is wise. I really don't think this is wise.
Oh, he does swap off our Phantom here. Oh, he might get the wrong idea.
Oh,
he sees him, but did not swap out his readjustment in time. 69 now back onto the scoreboard. We have Kaito bringing them into match point.
Match point. Imagine that. I was not expecting him. I said it was a bad idea. I was apparently proven wrong.
Absolutely, and probably this is why we needed Kai to be the man with a mission. Earlier we saw him play in Split. He was the one that would sacrifice himself. He would lead the charge just to make sure that the rest of his teammates are playing to the best of his ability, and that's what we're seeing again, bringing themselves to match point.
Well, Kai, I do believe that Kai is their leader in this case, but oh my gosh, calling those shots out, maybe a Sage. Sure enough, fair enough. I will give him that. Oh, look at Kai right now. He's playing so defensively now. He knows that they're within reach or sight. Why would you contest A?
He knows the value that he has holding on to the Resurrect. Toggle is down. If he manages to bring him back up, this could be a game changer. This could close up the game, the series for them. Viper's Pit still up and running. Doesn't look as though it's going down anytime soon. 69 might have to change and divert their attention into another area, but Yunsuke is actually crawling up to mid. Now they have no choice but to push up into A or contest Yunsuke up in mid.
I don't see it as a good contest for either one, actually. B looks to be the most contestable, but if Evo can manage, if 69 can manage to find quintuplets in that, try and find their rifle, they might just have a chance, but no!
Spike
Evo
down
takes up for
A.
Cal.
And I like how quintuplets are so tight right now. Not a single hole.
30 seconds left.
Trying to pick up the fights when they really need to. Oh, but Spy tries to go for the sneaky wide swing. His car is so ready. If he is able to get a resurrect, this is still a possible chance. Wingman tries to go out and divert their attention. Yusuke manages to take down Red. It's just Kai against the world. He earlier died first. Is he able to clutch him
No!
out? Oh, so very close. But
Honestly, I understand that they have taken A before, and we did see last round, but maybe A is not the best idea to take.
and I think if they're gonna go for A, they really need to divert their attention here. Try to send 1 or 2 up into mid. Understandable, Toggle needs to go into sight, but Kyle wants to play with Toggle. Kyle wants to play to support Toggle. Kaido here needs to run it with the smoke. Red needs to go for the plant. So at this point, it doesn't seem like anybody wants to go for the lurk.
Honestly, we know how aggressive 69 can be. We know that they survive the best on situations where they can be aggressive. So it's kind of funny that they haven't made many opportunities for themselves this time around. They're going for A again.
Yep.
Oh gosh. But I
To be
think
frank, I understand how mid is really daunting. You have the poison op there all the time, giving such quick map control to quintuplets. Most of the time, you can see here, Yunsuke just holding it off, either with the operator or with a Vandal, and only A is the point of contention. Toggle loses his life out to Spy. He does get traded out though. But look at the guns that they have. Viper's bitch.
he better stay alive. He better stay alive. That's all I'm gonna say. He better stay alive.
Down. Oh, Dizzy right in the face of Kai. Doesn't quite see anything. They have to play in for this spin here. Kai and Kaito managed to find one, but Yunsuke puts both of them down
Player standing.
at the right time. 69 so close! Unfortunately, could not manage to secure the round.
I question why Kai didn't actually go for the resurrect back there.
Oh, it's because they're all playing pistols.
Oh right. Sorry, I did not realize. Whoops.
It's okay, it's okay. I mean, we did see the Viper spit. That's actually pretty funny. I like
Yeah,
how
that's what I was
they
like.
still try, no matter what.
I was like, you have the finally calling for a timeout, please.
Thank you, thank you.
Finally, thank you, thank you,
This
thank
is
you.
what they need.
Th-
At
thank
this
you.
point, they need to just gather together, invigorate themselves off of the early start that they had. Quintuplets 12-10. Who would have thought we're seeing a comeback here? And now suddenly we're on the side of 69 where we're like, okay, what's happening? Why are they not closing out the game? For quintuplets though, they've been playing so well. We have to give them the props where it's really needed. Defending side, much more comfortable for them. We can see Yunsuke making a bit more aggressive moves up in mid side. We can see how they're holding A so very well and how they rotate to just pincer out 69 to the best abilities.
Kind of makes you wonder if quintuplets actually chose attack from the beginning just to throw 69 off as to, oh yeah, you know, we got this in the bag, and then come back immediately with that.
Perhaps, and that could also be the choice why they had the Gecko in the first place. Maybe it wasn't to funnel in for attacking points, but instead just use it for retakes, and that's how they've been securing rounds after rounds. All these utilities, all this place off contact that is basically suddenly a new reformed quintuplets.
That's very true, and look at how spread out quintuplets is. They're ready. They know what 69 is still gonna keep trying to contest A. I don't think that's the best idea, but you know what? You never know. Yusuke is gonna flank them. Oh gosh, we could be looking at a flanking situation right now, but maybe not because the Viper is there holding flank for them. Waiting for this opportunity. This is a very big opportune moment for them. If Pekka can secure this win for them, like if 69 can secure this win, it means the end of the round for quintuplets. But they need to play it so safely. All right, and we are entering.
This is very interesting. They've been trying A time and time after again, and Quintuplets is actually trying to psycho them. When this fairy has been popped, but there's little to no members of Quintuplets holding off of A side just because they thought they might try something different. Neo does manage to find Rendo, so no post plan for the side of 69. Diffuse the
There we go!
They have control already because they're playing the back of sight. Resurrect is out. Neo is still terrorizing them. But there is no diffuse in sight here. Inugami now managed to find Toggle, managed to find Pakao. The diffuse has been let go, but that doesn't mean that Quintuplets did not win. They did so well to fend off all of the attacks coming in from 69. It's 12 to 11.
I'm sorry, I was in a little bit of shock right there. What? We went from possibly like 11 to like 4 to now 12 and 11, and we might be hitting an overtime right now.
We might be hitting it overtime. Take a look at the guns as well. At this point, 69, they're getting a bit impatient. Purchasing half shields, purchasing the full buys, went with the ultimate. But after this, if they lose this out, oh, we're going into overtime. And we are going into a world of pain for both of these teams. Pressure is on.
I think in this case, no team wants to go into overtime because you do realize that going into overtime means that you have to play both sides until somehow somebody gets a hit by 2.
Just watching this,
So
I am on the edge of my seat.
actually, it kind of makes you wonder why Talgo hasn't got for an op this round. We combo
It's just
finally.
a case of attacking.
True.
Just having the operator attacking, it's just not the best decision. Most of the times if we are in rank or in unrank in C, you see the operator being purchased by the Jet, trying to contest on that belt, but it's just Pika's advantage does not really help much in terms of a whole.
Oh gosh, they're contesting B. They're very much contesting B, and they know that they're contesting B. So everyone is currently slowly gathering there. Not sure if they will get the plan out, but Pikal does see a couple of them there. Can he get his con? Can he get his con? No.
Oh, we went
Alright.
in Dizzy
No,
combo.
Oh, but the stage
wall
won't
is
come
up.
in clutch with Toggle.
Oh, you gave it the
Kai.
place. I'm gonna find one spy.
We're going
Gonna
into
find
overtime.
2 and one more with that snake by bringing it over to an overtime. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. We have Quintuplets not relenting just yet with a whopping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds to climb up. What was originally they started in the second half with 10
10.
to 2. Yeah, 10
Something
to 2.
about that. Yeah.
10 to 2. That is crazy.
Oh look, penguins.
Hi,
I just
penguins.
want, penguins. Yeah, I just want to comment on the fact that we thought this was 69's playground. We literally sat in here and we said, this is 69's playground. This is 69's round to lose. They actually did do exactly that.
Absolutely. Now we're looking at 69 starting it out on the defense. Toggle's gonna pick up the operator. Quintuplets once again contesting
What?
for B, but Spy, he's still picking up hot. He does get tagged. He does find Kaito though. No more Viper available for 69.
Toggle back on his op. Just saying. It's Toggle and his op. We gotta give him credit for that. But Quintuplets Viper also very low from that skirmish. Will they be able to get this? That would be the question of today.
Bomb grenade out.
Oh gosh, why is everybody contesting A?
At this point, B main, they know that they're there. But 69 made such a quick run to rotate, knowing that Quintuplets is gonna go for the A side plan. It does go down. I know it does not go down. Okay. But this is it. 69, 2 members. Quintuplets, if they manage to secure this, I have no doubt they're going to bring us into map number 3. Kai has something to say though. He finds 1. He still has a heal, and both of them are very healthy. The plant still needs to go down.
Yes.
I got the spike.
It hasn't gone out yet, and it almost seems as if they want to go to B. They know that B is free, and they know that they want they want that.
seconds
They
left.
may force 69 to retake, but once again, I question if that's a good idea. Because we've seen Quintuplets' failure during attack rounds, and this is another case of that. They're going to get the plant. They're going to get the free plant down, but it's a matter of can 69 retaliate with a retake.
Rash is ready.
Oh. I think it really goes down to how they're going to post plan here. They have to play off of yellow, play off of the main, knowing the 69 might try to rotate from the backer side, which is exactly what they're doing. They don't want to get picked off here.
Oh,
Oh,
they see them. They see
You
them.
spot them out. Ava gonna go
There
with the scan. Does manage to find one. No other utilities available.
Oh, yeah.
Kai hot on his trail. They go for the
One
fake
enemy
defuse. The thrash though is avoided by Red. That is so close to him. Inugami has to make a move here. Sees the beating of the kill shot and Red just flicks up vertically so quick. And Kai and Red might have gotten it. Yes.
No, they
definitely
have.
do.
They have. Look at that. Look at that. 69. 69. They are a queen
Match point.
at defending rounds, and this proves it. Unfortunately, they lack a bit during the attack. Oh, okay, they're calling for a time. I think this is the dry spot comes in next because they need to figure this out. If they let quintuplets get the best of them again, we're going into a second overtime, and that is something that I don't think either player wants, considering that, unlike yesterday, one of these teams over here is gonna have to play a grand final.
Absolutely. With that being said, I would like to now present my impression of what the 69 lobby sounds like.
What does it sound like?
Come on now, guys! We did it! We got this round! Don't throw! Don't throw! Okay, thank you.
No, I think the players will be like, how to throw? How to throw? You tell me! They're coming from there, they're coming from there, and then what are we going to do? We try A?
Thank you very much, guys, for our
We're-
impression.
we're-
It's now online for the world to see.
Apparently.
Alright, so now 69 against quintuplets. Actually, I feel like this time out might actually benefit quintuplets as well. Having the extra 1 minute just think about what to do.
I mean, quintuplets just has to play like they did earlier. That's kind of the strategy here. Because once quintuplets, the problem with quintuplets, and I would say their slight shortcoming, is that once they do find an angle, they kind of stick to that angle and keep playing that angle and around that angle. The minute that their enemy realizes that they're doing this and they find a counterattack, suddenly quintuplets has no answer.
Absolutely. But as we saw in the previous 10 rounds in the side swap, quintuplets, they managed to pull off defense so very well. Doesn't matter if they lose out 3 members, 4 members, they're able to clutch it even, just working off of their familiarity with the map on the defender side. Yusuke once again playing this area. It has paid dividends. It has given him so many kills. Perhaps it could also find him a Toggle who is operating on the belt.
At this point in time, I'd probably say Toggle's better bet would have been to go behind that screen and wait it out, because they know he has an op, and that's gonna be hurtful in the future. Why are they trying A? I don't understand. I truly don't understand. We're gonna have an altercation on A in just a hot second, but no. Oh, they're pulling back. They're pulling back. Toggle waiting. Oh, finds one, blocks the side of another.
Spike down A.
Kai gets taken down. That's a vital member on the side of 69.
But
Cal goes
Picala
for the
is already
plant.
on it.
Spike
They're gonna get the
planted.
plan. They're gonna get the plan. But they need to retake. At this point in time, Quintuple's only hope is and Yusuke Oh
Okay.
my gosh, Toggle! What?
This might be it. This might be
This
the window
might
of
be it.
opportunity.
Standing.
Yes, this might be it. Now leaving Inugami in a world of pain right now, and that is it.
Attackers
We have
win.
69 going to the grand finals. That was amazing.
Absolutely. I cannot imagine how quintuplets must be feeling having to pull 10 points out of thin air to get back in and pull it into an overtime, finally losing it out the moment they started out. But this is actually just 69's version of how they're going to replay the attacking side, and they did it so well. Yes, they've been attacking A time and time after again. 69, they've been doing the same very thing that didn't work out, but quintuplets did not expect that. And they thought, okay, we're going to play the same way. We're going to try to get some pickups to try to pull back. But 69, they are ready for the offense that quintuplets is going to provide. And that is finally how they managed to just close off the round and bring themselves into the grand finals.
Well, 69 needed an entry point in, and they knew that once they broke off quintuplets, they knew quintuplets will not be able to retaliate that well. They found the point that they were looking for, and therefore they took it. But I just want to comment on the fact that these teams have so much respect for each other. Even in Icebox, we thought was going to be a 69 round. It was not. It was not, actually. We were so even, and it's you can see that the respect that these two teams go. And I quote you, yes, 69 was not meant to throw that, and they did not. They came through.
Oh well, what a series to start out, and now we know our first semi-finalist for the Kohai Cup Season 2.
Grand finals.
Valiant effort as well for quintuplets. They are now going to they're now going to be walking away with at least some cash prize. Sorry, like you said, not semi-finalists, the finalists of the Kohai Cup Season 2. So one of these teams, either this or the other two within the next series, is going to be moving on into the grand finals. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen because this is just the first series. I wonder if they have the steam to move on all the way, but that's just for another conversation later on.
Well, right now next we have Cool Birds and Phoenix 10. So this is bound to be another explosive semifinals. We're gonna see that in a short minute, but right now we're gonna take a slight break just to recuperate, maybe drink a bit of water, and we'll come back with the semifinals 2 in about 10 minutes. All right, welcome back to season 2 of Kohai Cup. In the earlier season, we did see just now in the earlier series, of course, 69 securing their win against the other semi-finalists, which was basically my bad, quintuplets. They did do it with a 2-0. That was impressive. We saw gameplay unlike any other, and right now we're about to see another explosive matchup with, of course, Phoenix 10 versus Cool Birds. Wonder who's gonna secure the win.
Absolutely, and I don't blame you for stuttering your words just now, because we had a really long series where it was a back and forth. So much has happened, so much numbers has been swapped and differentiated in just the blink of an eye. But with that being said, we have our first finalist, which is going to be 69, and now we're going to find out who's going to join them. Cool Birds against Phoenix 10. So what is the long running hitters from previous rounds, and then also the previous champion of Kohai Cup Season 1 going to be up against each other? Would Phoenix be able to triumph from this? Would they rise from the ashes? See what I did there? But so much to be said here. Kiara, what is your bet on this match? What do you think we'll be expecting?
Here's the thing, we have two teams which are very against each other. That actually, we saw Cool Birds yesterday, and we note that they're the type of team that would drag out a scenario. They are going to drag it out for as long as they need to win. But Phoenix, on the other hand, they like it fast. They want to attack. They want to go in. These two are extremely aggressive teams. They're not going to see gameplay like you saw just now, the amount of give and take. No, these guys are the type that would just run in and run and gun. And
Absolutely.
Considering that what we're looking at, I think, I don't know. I would say either one. My money's a bit more on Phoenix just because they did win the last Kohai Cup, but Cool Birds does stand a chance.
Personally, for me, I feel like Cool Birds actually do have the capacity to make it to the long run here. We saw how they fought a tree map. I'm pretty sure they don't want to go to that anymore after going through that grueling tree map trial yesterday. But with that being said, that just proves to me that they have the steam to continue on if it's push comes to shove coming from Phoenix. And I know how Phoenix is. They're methodical. They switch up their strategies at times. Sometimes it's slow. Sometimes it's super fast and explosive. But Cool Birds, they do the exact same thing. And it really goes down to tree map. I think Cool Birds can actually take it. But what I'm expecting from that is exactly it. A tree map. I hope we do get it, because that is going to be a real test of these players. A little bit sad for those who's going to the finals, because it's a 3 map and then another grand finals right after. So hopefully it's a 2 for them. But for us watchers, entertainers, we want a 3.
We want to see a 3, but you know what? These players are tired. I don't think they want to do a 6 match today in and of itself. But let's take a look at the maps, actually. They have chosen, let's see, Phoenix has the first pick, which is basically Bind! Yes,
we have a buy! Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, this is record for Kohai Season 2. We finally see a bind after a day and a half of casting.
I mean, we just saw an icebox earlier today morning, and I was cheering as well. And then we are saying like, oh, well, now we're seeing maps. I thought we were going to see sunset, but we haven't seen it at all here.
Well, this is pretty interesting, because Phoenix has picked a bind, and I like how the triad letters is FHX, Phoenix. Phoenix has picked out the bind, but Split has been picked out by Cool Birds. So we saw Split being played as by Cool Birds. Bind is the first time we're seeing this, even picked up by Phoenix.
Yes, and we will go to a tiebreaker round if we get there in Lotus. That would be very interesting, because we did see a few Lotus plays yesterday. I don't think it was by either one of these teams. I'm not too sure. I'm sorry, I don't remember. But if it comes down to that, and we're seeing two side, and then suddenly a 3 side, that could be a very interesting matchup as to how the teams adjust the strategy onto this.
Really interesting to see here. If I'm not mistaken,
was it?
okay, this Lotus is actually the pick out where Cool Birds lost to Negative Goris, where they went on a 13-11 score line. Split is probably one of the better maps where they actually hard fought all the way to 15 and 14. But let's take a look at the agent picks of Bind first before we move on to Split and Lotus, because this is going to be a whole new map introduced into this playoffs. The first time we're seeing this live on the screen. ISO's actually happened by Bloopy, so this is interesting to see how they're going to be playing, because it doesn't look as though they're going the orthodox method of playing Bind.
I just want to say, Bloopy, please, ISO, show us what ISO can do. We haven't seen ISO, we haven't seen Deadlock at all this matchup. It would be cool to see any one of those two coming into play. Oh, come on, Bloopy, you let me down. I'm so sad now. I just wanted to see
But that's
ISO
the
in
thing
play.
of mine. Like, it's been tried and tested as well. Very similar to the way the Ascent has been played out. Yes, there were changes, but has much been changed other than the fact that Euro is now viable? Because that's pretty much the only agent that we've been seeing in professional play in Bind ever since the changes. Even now, Brimstone is probably going to be the smoke that they're going to be picking, but the difference is Viper is now added into the mix. The double controller meta is being used in Bind itself.
Interesting fact here that we're not seeing a Sentinel being picked. As for the duelist, we have Jet versus Setsuna, who will be picking up Yoru here. Not too bad. Do you see how even these teams are in terms of their picks? Yes, there
Yep.
is going to be a Viper. Yes, there's probably going to be a Sky. Oh, okay. So that's the final. So that's the final list. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. I can see a few opportunities for attack here. Interesting fact that they don't bring in a Sentinel, but I think that's slowly phasing out because I don't see those in competitive gameplay either.
It's pretty interesting though. Euro being picked up into binds. Not too new actually. We've seen it done multiple different times. We haven't seen Euro mains that are creators out there that has made it work so much that people have been playing it themselves. And now we're seeing it being played up by Phoenix, which I believe has the track record of having this unorthodox plays in bind the last time round in season 1. So now we see Euro again. I can't wait to get blindsided. I can't wait to see the dimensional drift just running around being a mosquito on the wall. But I'm also expecting a lot coming out from Cool Birds because they did not let down in yesterday's fight, and I know they won't let out in today's.
All right, let's go into the gameplay right now. Let's take a look at the map. Oh gosh, okay. So we have Phoenix on the attack, Cool Bird on defense, and look at the spread out of the map. Did they just leave that spike there? That's funny.
But that's the thing, with the Euro, you want to make an explosive entrance. You're gonna put out the teleport in the back and try to test out the showers here. Oh, what? But Bloopy! Gonna open it out. No more Brimstone smokes, no Sky smokes for the likes of Phoenix. Cool Birds is so strong. They are so ready, and they know they have to make a move.
I'm not surprised that you didn't mess up that name there because honestly, I was in shock. We were commenting about this yesterday. Bloopy. Just Bloopy. That man is explosive and he knows how to make an entrance. This is proven here. Cool Birds is taking Phoenix and they have already started placing Phoenix in a position where they're like, what do we do now? What do we do now? Do we go for a B? Do we go for a B? We high now, waiting calmly. They're probably gonna try a B attack. Okay.
One in hookah. Gonna use the guiding light, but the snakebite is gonna stop them in between their tracks. Riha is still alive. He is vulnerable. Jedi is there with a force because he does not expect to see 3 members of Phoenix covered up in the arc. They are stunned, they are concussed, but Jedi is unable to reload in time. And that's gonna give an opening for the side of Phoenix 10. What was a upper hand is now a quick rotate to A side.
Well, A side is probably where they're gonna get the pre-plant, but the minute that they plant it down, that's gonna alert the other 3 members. Ironically enough, without a sentinel here, yes, they will be alerted, but to actually even take the site, that will be another issue. Sorry, how do I pronounce his name? Yejon?
Dijon? Okay, Yejon.
We call him John. We'll call him John. We'll call him John.
Well, the silver lining for Phoenix is the Viper is still alive, although the Brimstone has been taken down. But that just means it's another hindrance for the Cool Birds team. Setsuna though, doing so much here, and that is going to be a return of Phoenix 10. Who cares if we got picked up? Who cares if we lost on the smoke? We could not go into B. That is what I'm talking about in terms of how Phoenix is just methodical. They are ready. They are ready to just restart if they get picked up. Cool Birds though, I think they're starting to get introduced to the Phoenix method.
Well, the Phoenix, as we mentioned earlier in the day, they are one of the more creative teams that we've seen in this matchup. They have this methodical approach to everything. They get one pick up, it's okay. We'll come back. We'll figure this out. But as Cool Birds, they have a tendency to have a slow start. Once they actually get there, then they start to pop off.
And you can see this actually translating now. They don't have the best buys. Mistake is trying to get control out of showers, but so easily passed on to Phoenix as Breda just trailblazes his way in. Oh, elbow is coming in. Breda is waiting to spray it down. Oh, a risky tactic, of course, just because of the gun differential. That's what Cool Boost was trying to do. But Phoenix now, only one member down. They have so much range over A side.
They're gonna get the spawn. They're probably gonna take this entire thing. But before we still said this, in Valorant, the teleporters are by far the most risky things in there because the loud sound of the teleporter will alert everybody who's on site. And Setsuna takes out Mistake, ending it with Phoenix before the plan even goes through.
Before the plan even goes through. No plan money, but a full 4 members alive. Bringing over their buys. Are they actually choosing to upgrade here? I don't think one did get picked off the last round, but I think that's just it. The rest of them, they are just holding on to the guns that they have. As for Cool Birds, they have to make something happen here with the full buy. If not, they're going to be looking into a long extrapolation of just back and forth in terms of economy.
Well, take a look at what they're split up now. Cool Birds is almost a little bit confused. They're in A right now. Oh gosh, they're trying to enter A. Mistake takes out Greco, but will that be enough? Look at how Phoenix is just rallying around that. Oh gosh. Oh, Euron takes out Super Neil. And already we're seeing it. Yes. That has been their method. That's been their method, honestly. Just slow and steady, and they'll get there.
Here.
They did lose out 2 members, and on Phoenix, this is not unsurprising. They do not have the better guns, but Setsuna does have the Vandal. If there's someone that's going to change the course of this match, it's going to be Setsuna. Lumido with the egotistical peak doesn't quite really see anybody, but he's
gonna go in. He's gonna go in. He's gonna find. Oh my gosh, Setsuna! That is game changing. My goodness. That is it. That probably closes out the round and gives Cool Birds their first point at least. There's yes, Mistake takes out Chart already, and Bloopy takes out Radar, giving them the point, and now you teleport. Yes.
There we go. It's flawless as well. So that means Cool Birds gets to keep their guns, keep their creds, and move on to the next round. Full utils for everybody. But on Phoenix, this is it. This is a full-on gunfight for both ends. Yoru even has his dimensional drift if he really wants to try to make something out of it. But as the attacking side, you gotta be creative here. They've tried A multiple times. They tried to contest for showers, which really successfully did. But then, now, it's their turn to try to be a little bit more creative, and we know how Phoenix is. We know that they can perform.
Yes. Look at Setsuna right now, immediately triggering off the dimension door, seeing that B is empty. Oh, he's gonna appear behind that Viper, take her out possibly. Immediately there. Oh yes, and Bloopy takes out Viper immediately. Setsuna takes out Weehigh. Trade for trade. Setsuna is probably gonna go behind. Oh no! Back to back, Greco and Jedi both go down in succession. Look at how these two teams are performing like this. It's blow for blow.
Blow for blow, and B side is open for business for the Phoenix 10s. Cool Birds still have numbers matched up to Phoenix's 10s right now, but there's smoke delaying in the process. We do have a Brimstone to answer John from Phoenix's 10, but Setsuna is holding such an aggressive angle. The moment the smoke dissipates, he's gonna try to swing onto John, but there's 2 members of Phoenix walking through elbow right now. Radar is out though. He finds Bloopy, finds Mistake, and that's what I'm talking about. Phoenix, they are not relenting.
You can see how they so quickly adapt. It's almost as if they know every single time that they need to change their strategies. They do. They'll give the enemy 1 round, and then that's it. That's all you're getting from them.
It seems as though if this is going the way that it is, somebody has to try to be a bit more surprising here, because it looks as though they understand how each of them are playing. They're playing to their best ability. It's kind of textbook right now. You win the pistol round, you get the second, you swap it over to the anti-eco, and then now it's back over to Phoenix's 10's lead.
I thought you were gonna say you element of surprise. The man has got it. Look at that.
That is it.
Bloopy. That's all we gotta say. Bloopy.
Yeah. Battle of the duelists here.
Setsuna right now trying to find an angle for his team. probably gonna find Jedi. Not
Portal closed.
sure how far that will
Time
go.
to jump.
Look at the mini map though. Like they're all gathered up in A. It appears the Phoenix is a little bit more spread out, trying to see where would be the best place to contest.
But this could be a good read though. They do hear the AWP being picked up. The smoke, the sky smoke is actually blocking off the angles to peek that. So Sasuna's actually really safe. If anything, this could be a really good distraction because take a look at that. He just teleports and now he is recuperated and reconvened with his team here to push for a B long.
And Coco Burst is just confused. They don't know where they're possibly coming from. It is probably a guess that it might be B, but they're being so quiet.
30
They're being so
seconds
methodical in their approaches that they know that the minute that Viper screen goes down, they need to swing in. Yep. There we
That
go.
is
They're
exactly
swinging in.
it. 20 seconds, and that is going to be the orbital strike. Doesn't quite catch anybody, but it's enough to make a difference here. Oh, and the time is going down. 10 seconds onto the
10
clock.
seconds
Two
left.
members of Kuku but still alive. Phoenix, though, they're going for the plan. We have mistake. Out with Dizzy. Doesn't quite see anybody, but he is here. He is ready to get a vision, trying to get the retake. It's a 1v1. He has abilities. He has not enough bullets, though, as Radar is going to get the angle onto him.
Look at that 4 kill. Radar was doing most of it. That was a near ace, and Radar not even letting Azatuna have his a bit of a glory here, being the initiator, going in, blinding out, and of course getting the plant in the nick of time.
Absolutely. And that is also thanks to the way that they have been playing so well. They just inch in closer and closer. And Satsuna, of course, being the distraction in A, just holding off the members of Cuckoo Birds in before a fast retake. And that's exactly how Phoenix is able to put a wedge in their plans.
All right, Bloopy right now taking another little risk that's not gonna pay off. Radar guns him down. No, but his team is nowhere near him. That's a
At this
problem.
point, I don't know how much longer Cuckoo Birds can actually keep this up because most of the time they've been sending Bloopy out. He's been getting the frags, but now they're expecting it. They're starting to see it. Oh, and we have Satuna up into Xiao with a Marshall. Doesn't even matter of all the orbital strikes and every other utility all around him. And now he's quickly back into B side. That's what happens when you have a Euro. That's what happens when you have somebody to play with your mind. Take a look. Seekers don't even see him. They don't even know. Jedi!
Yes!
It's top of his pants down. And B side is now
player
open for
standing.
business.
Oh dear, cool birds. In a world of pain right now, Chart is going to find Weehai. Weehai really not having a good day. Look at it, they're gonna gang up on him, and that is it. Phoenix takes a 5-1.
Yep. Silver lining though, one member of Phoenix has been taken down, so that's one more repurchase. As for Cool Birds, now only can they be part of the equation because they didn't have the creds previously. Wilbur!
Finally,
Wilbur, my
there
man.
you are, Wilbur.
Where are you, Wilbur? We need the coach.
We need the coach to play.
We need the
Because
coach to
remember, he
play.
was top frag at the beginning of yesterday. But
Yep.
here's the thing, and I keep saying this, and we've been saying this since yesterday. Bloopy really needs to stop throwing out like that because his teammates cannot. He's a duelist, yes, which means that he cannot just frag out like that. If he goes like that, if he just rushes in like that, his teammates cannot follow.
Absolutely, and I think with that being said, I do appreciate the trust that Cool Birds have onto Bloopy to get the initial frag. But what I do not really like is the fact that sometimes Bloopy, he just goes out there, he gets overheated, he's overzealous in certain situations, and if he lose out like that, that is just a risk that is going to be a bigger hole later on throughout the match.
Yes, and you know how losing a duelist, especially on their team where they only have one, it is extremely detrimental. Okay. Alright, we're back in the game. Let's take a look. Weehai not having a good day, honestly.
Not a good day, but Greco as well as one of the duelists of Phoenix. We never even gave any highlight to him within his first 7
Right.
rounds.
Got
Because
him through.
Sasuna's probably the one that we've been paying more attention to, and for good reason. He's doing so much distraction. He's giving out so much problems towards the other side of Cool Birds. And now this time round, seems as though B might have been started out, gained the attention of Cool Birds, but they might be doing a faster onto A. Oh, and that is it. Super Neo, he is proving that I am once again calling it as it is. They are moving to A so fast, going to go with the plan. Everything's blocked off. Cuckoo, but it's not only 3 members who try to perform this retake.
Not bad, not
Spike
bad
planted.
indeed. If anything, that timeout worked better for Phoenix. Now they're really rallied.
And that's
Alright.
the thing. When you are playing and you know that the timeout is called, you know they're going to try something different. That means you have to put out the forefront a little bit more, be a bit more aggressive, and make sure that your tempo is still moving according to your pace. The last thing you want to do is to have your enemy team control the pace of the game, control how you're playing, and make you go off of how they're stepping into each path.
I don't think it matters at this rate because even if they can gun down, they have enough time to gun down every single one of them.
Enemy remaining.
That thing is gonna go off. They're gonna get this win. Yep, they know.
Yep,
They
Jedi
know.
just trying to get the exit frags here, but that is all she wrote.
Yep. Unfortunately, not a good day. Not a good day for Cool Birds. Phoenix right now just proving how strategic they can be. You've never seen a team that's so available to go in and out of each other like this.
Absolutely. Ultimate is available for Mistake, but that is the only silver lining. Thresh though could be very useful. But on the other hand, Setsuna has his dimensional drift once again, a nuisance, a menace to society. Chad has his orbital strike as well, so there's a lot of area that they can cover in terms of Phoenix.
Beacon here.
The Cuckoo Birds have to play a little bit more slower, try to work off of these angles, try to pull back and understand how Phoenix is working out. Trailblazer gonna get taken up, Jedi is gonna fall back.
Right. You see them trying a B push, just testing the waters a little bit while the other members hold off on the other areas just in case they need to make a quick rotate. That is actually very smart. Setsuna initially popping off the dimension door early on is holding back on it right now to try to give his team an angle. That is amazing. The fact that he is able to see, oh, I have a dimension door, I'm just gonna take it and I'm gonna wait now. Instead of surprising them with the dimension door again, which is not gonna work.
Who's next?
This is the way Phoenix
Oh,
has been
they're-
playing. Has been second
to
guessing
jump
Cuckoo Birds so much. Dimensional Drift now in action. Spots out 1, spots out 2, giving the information to his teammates to make the attack. He doesn't even need to be the one shooting out. Mistake, unable to see anything. Oh, impatient, he just shoots out the copy.
Setsuna!
Not exactly Setsuna, because that is the man that's taking a 3K. Make that a 4. He's after his ace. He has 41 HP,
Spike
and he
planted.
has a vengeance. They identify by Blue PS. Gonna defend the rest of his team.
Setsuna just
Oh,
needs to
look
get
at this,
there.
look at his fate.
No!
Oh, but Setsuna gets taken down. Unfortunately, Fade out though closes out the match.
Both duelists right now putting up a very good fight with 4 and 3 on the clock for those two. Bloopy and Setsuna leading the charge in their various own ways. I feel like even Bloopy now is calmly waiting for his turn, which worked. It worked. There is a way to work it. It's just that Cool Birds just needs to nail off that strategy of Phoenix, because the truth is that Phoenix just has this ability to adapt accordingly to what Cool Birds can throw them.
Yep, Phoenix is like the tide. They push, they pull, they push, they pull back, and suddenly they're stagnant. And this pacing has been really confusing with Cuckoo Birds. Suddenly, they're running into B. Wait a minute, they're not. Do we rotate? And all these questions are actually cycling with Cuckoo Birds' member. The only thing they can do right now, honestly, hold default. Do not budge. The moment you hear something, run it back. But at the speed that Phoenix can actually just bulldoze through, it's so incredibly hard. It's so much harder to execute.
They're ready. They want a B push right now, and Setsuna is heading off to help lead the charge against B. And even then, look at Super Neo just taking John on the spot now. There, tossing low, not a big deal, not a big deal, because that teleport is one of the best there is, because his teammate is already taking out B. Weehai takes out Greco, Weehai takes out Radar, but Super Neo takes out Jedi, and Char taking out 2 people with his orbital strike.
Yeah, that was it. It was all visuals. You couldn't hear anything. And now Bloopy, last one man, smoking up in hookah, but the rest of Phoenix are the ones smoking him instead.
Unfortunate, but oh well, it is what it is. Phoenix now lead with a very demanding 8-1.
Wow. And this was a map that Phoenix picked. This was a map that Cuckoo Birds chosen to be starting off in the defense side.
This is
But Phoenix is bulldozing their way through. Of course, thanks to the Euro, thanks to the initiators as well. Rada has been doing so much to enable Greco at the bottom there, but it doesn't matter because of the lead that they're already having. The teammates are just not giving him any kills, and that is essentially it. It's nothing to do with him not fragging out.
That's very true. You kind of see all these things happening at the same time. Unfortunately, there is no way to kind of predict how Phoenix will win. Look at this. Three ranging around B side, maybe about mid, but then two more in A. They are testing the water. They're saying, "Oh, maybe we shouldn't go to B now." Oh, and now they know. Like just gathering this the slightest bit of information, it helps. It actually helps, and Phoenix is a master at that.
Absolute master. And we talk about Phoenix controlling the tide. We talk about how Cuckoo Birds is testing the waters. And at this point, seems as though Phoenix is actually going so traditional. A slow crawl into A. No single burst. Notice not a single sound. A pin drop could be heard. And Kohai, this time he is ready. He goes for what? He goes for 3. He actually loses out the chart, but held off the attack, the offset to Phoenix so well. Now only 2 members alive.
Yes, but you have to remember that those 2 members could make a very much big difference. We've seen Sasuna make quite a big difference before. John is gonna make his attempt chart as well. Sasuna just right now waiting. Look at him waiting for that opportune moment to teleport. All right, throwing out that flash. Not exactly getting anyone at this point in time. They seem a bit scared to defuse. They seem a bit
One
scared.
enemy remaining.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's because they want to identify where Sasuna is the real one in that fact, and chart is now gone. That is a clean defuse. But what a opener from Wehai. Not a single sound cue, but he was still ready for the on-fest that Phoenix was providing.
And that's kind of what we see in these semi-professional, even grassroots tournament. You see that the players, even though they're young, they're ready. They know they're ready, and they're ready to swing out. They're ready for almost anything that their opponent can throw at them. This is great. Look at Sasuna with the 14. Radar almost following nearly behind him with an 11. Bloopy holding back a little bit with John on 6, and Wehai following him. He was bottom frag. We were saying he was having a bad day. No, apparently he was just waiting to wake up. Just needed coffee.
Absolutely. Need a coffee. It's 2 p.m. Guys, this is normal times for gamers to wake up. This is actually the morning for us. This is actually the afternoon now.
Yeah, that's why I say coffee.
Coffee.
Okay, fine. I'll do you one better. We'll do milk tea. Anyways, we're gonna get back into the
And now it's gonna be an explosion. Phoenix switching it up. Showstopper does manage to find 1. Smokes are everywhere though, trying to block up a quick push-up. Jedi manages to find Super Neo. That is 1 more smoke on the side of Phoenix that is gone. But it's a 3-4, and now we're back to the drawing board.
This is
Spike
Phoenix
down,
at its
B.
best. This is Phoenix at its best. Honestly, look at how methodical. They will let their opponent get 1 point. And that's it. That's your 1 point. Oh gosh, Tuna. Getting ready to swing out a little bit, but I don't think he has to.
Yeah, but take a look at where Phoenix
I'll
is.
handle
They're
this
holding
from here.
so well. Cuckoo Bird still has to make a humongous marathon all the way back into B side, and time is already half. Diffuse is trying to be
Player
in commencement,
Last
but
player
Tatuna, that's fine,
standing.
Jedi. But before they go down, mistake half HP. Wingman is here to the rescue, trying to defuse. He might go for the swing out. He might be radar. He does not shoot on the wingman, but he knows the right target, and that was it. That might have been
Last
the
round
mistake
in the half.
that would have cost them a 2-9, possibly a 2-10 lead moving into the second half.
Look at how quick that swing was. He could have actually swung over to the spike. He did actually swing over the spike, but almost instantly realizes, oh, there's a gecko right there. Swings over, hits him, and that's it. That's all you need.
But that's just discipline. That's just him checking every single angle, because you know it's a 1v1. They want to go for these off angles, try to catch you off guard. And of course, if you know that you're going to be up against a gecko, that's a possibility of a wingman. That's a possibility of a dizzy. Any single thing that might have just blinded you. And it really came down to the really small seconds, and that is props off for being so disciplined, checking every single angle.
Okay. John taking out Greco early. Not gonna make much of a difference here though. I do believe that he was purposely sent out just to gain a bit of information, and he has done that because Super Neil looks to know where his opponents are. John waiting for another one, and he's getting taken out by Super Neil already.
Timing!
Oh, they're gonna get the plant in. Oh, and he's ready. Last round in the half, he's ready to Viper's Pit. Look at that seamless plant. Bloopy has his ultimate while he's gunning for one kill at least. Jedi takes out radar. Not enough, but it's taken out by Chard in the process as well. Chard as well using his orbital strike, at least clearing off a corner here. Super Neo, unfortunately, Bloopy is unable to get his ult in there. Oh my goodness, not looking good for cool birds.
Moshpit trying to flush out the members of Phoenix in the Viper's Pit. What he doesn't know is they're all the way in the back of sight. Smoke View is an abundance mistake. Has to really try to do something. He was the last man standing just now. He lost out and he might do it again. He is out for the count. Phoenix once again playing towards their strengths. They knew how to play each other. You would think that they're being squashed in, but they are so on top of things. Of course, economy on their side only means Cool Birds now really needs to make a breakthrough. If not, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be an uphill battle throughout the second half.
That's very true. Well, now we're in the second half and we're back to pistol rounds. Look at how Phoenix is placed out. They're once again testing out the water. They're not holding back. Whereas Cool Birds apparently seems to be a bit. They're panicking. You can tell that they're panicking because they keep going. Should we go to A? Should we go to B? What's the better option here?
But if there's anything that I know about Cuckoo Birds is that they take some time to rev up. Earlier we saw yesterday in their series, they started out dominated, they lost out, but then after that they're suddenly awake, and that could be a possibility here. This is Phoenix's map pick. It is a bit more difficult because they have the strategies already. Bloopy though has something to say about that. Just rocking it in, has no utilities, nothing. Tries to go out with the surprise element, and he does. He manages to find two. He is still hungry for blood. Moving towards the back of sight. Radar might have radar of this. In fact, holds off a very defensive angle.
We're seeing a Bloopy finally pop off right now. And this is the Bloopy that we all know. This is the Bloopy that we all love. This is the Bloopy that waits for his teammates intel, but will take the opportunity anyways just to try and get an ace.
My heart kind of sank when Bloopy actually just pushed out without any abilities, with no flashes, nothing. He just walked in, go through the smoke, go through another smoke, and finds two with their pants down. Did not expect that the jet would already be onto sight. And if there's going to be someone making something different from them, it's going to be Bloopy. As we move on to the second round of the half, they have the bye. Phoenix, though, has the bottom of the barrel.
Well, Phoenix, look how Phoenix is scrambling here. They might try and wait and see if they can get a retake, but with how aggressively that their players are playing, I don't know. I don't see that happening.
And this is why lots of times as a defender in Bime, you usually try to contest for B long or A showers just to get extra map control and play around that. Because if you get overrun like how Cuckoo Birds did to you in previous round in A site, you basically have no wiggle room, nowhere to go, and you're tunneled into the back of site.
That is very true. We're taking a look into situations like this right now where, okay, well, right now, Coco Birds is rotating over to B because they seem to find B the best place to go. There's a Sky and a Viper waiting there for them, so they're probably gonna get a flash. They're probably gonna get Toxic, but they're probably gonna be able to take out that Sky.
Oh
Gosh.
Snake bite. Guiding like if popped would have been the death of them.
Yes,
That
it
is
popped.
There it did.
No, Bloopy!
If it popped out a bit earlier, I have no doubt Bloopy would have been goner. But this time around, he is up and ready, awake with coffee, milk tea, whatever it is with your caffeine, because he is getting a 3K. He finally gets taken down with Setsuna. A Phoenix now, only with Rekko. It's the last man. What an explosive round. You would think that it was detrimental for them.
Honestly, here's the thing. We know that Bloopy has the ability to consistently just run out of nowhere. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm just curious. He's doing that same thing again. He's gonna get overconfident. He's gonna overheat. And eventually, that's where Phoenix is waiting for. That's where Phoenix wants to strike.
Possibility is strong here. And if Phoenix has watched any of Cuckoo Birds' match in the previous day, they would have picked up of this trade. They would have known. Might want to try exploiting that, especially since it is 4-10. You only need 2 more points to match point and 3 to close it off. But this current situation, Cuckoo Birds went to A site first and foremost. They went to B the second round. They have no idea where they're going to be hitting this time.
Well, take a look at how defensively Phoenix is playing. They're seemingly getting an angle on it. They're trying to get as much intel as they can. Radar has taken out Bluepy already! Oh no! That was early. Radar takes out John again. Oh, and Mistake takes out Radar, but is traded off by Chart. Not a bad trade-off. Vihai almost takes out. Okay, he's able to take out Chart, but he's gonna get there. Setsuna takes out Jedi. It is Vihai against the world. Super Neil is gonna take out his counterpart, and that gives Phoenix the 11.
Well, what a round there. And I have to give props out to Rada for starting it out, taking the initial pickoffs, showing all the utilities possible, trying to flush out Cuckoo Birds, and in the same retrospect they did to him. It stalled enough for that quick rotate, for the cheeky teleport, and that is how Phoenix is finally back on. Of course, they have the better gunfire, but now both of them are even playing fields, and we saw how this happened the last time round. The extrapolation could be exactly the same. Phoenix might continue and win this since they have the morale and the guns.
Oh
It's
my
so
gosh,
close though.
Bloopy.
Match point in fight for.
Bloopy dashing out again ahead of all his teammates. Oh gosh, he's getting overconfident. We see that. We're seeing that again. Bloopy
In
needs.
the case, could be a teleporter too, just to quickly get the members of Phoenix attention onto B, but a quick deviation could just prove that A is easier to get claimed. Oh, this
Oh,
might be it.
Smoke's down.
this really might be it. Wait a minute.
Cuckoo Birds can read on this. They have a free sight.
They really do. But whether they will take an opportunity for this, I don't think that. I think the minute that they rush in there, they're gonna realize. Phoenix is gonna realize, and they're gonna retake. But this may have been the plan all along. We know that Phoenix is great on the offense. They may have just said, "Okay, well, we're giving you a free side. Good luck," and then just said, "Okay, well, we'll wait it out a little bit, and then come back at them." Oh, and look at the brimstone!
that foresight was that high, but yeah, I would like to believe so too.
Radar taking out Beehive already. Look at that! Look at that rotate! Look at that rotate! Instant rotate. Now they're using all utilities. Sky has her ultimate, which will be shot down, of course, but it will give them the leeway and the distance that they need to get this Jedi right now. Look at Char Greco taking out Bloopy and John. Jedi getting taken out himself. Now last player. All right,
Could be it. Phoenix has so much on the line, and there's nothing for them to lose. Even so, 4-12 already bringing themselves into match point. Cuckoo Birds might not be looking in the best economy. Probably against half buys. A timeout is also being called. Wilbur, he is trying his best to keep them alive, trying to keep the hope of Cuckoo Birds there. But yeah, I mean, it could have been a foresight. It could have been a moment of like, yeah, we'll give you B-side for free. But what I want to point out here is the fact that we had the Brimstone up in hookah. He was holding it. At the moment's notice, if there was a pin drop sound, he's going to alert. He walked out. He made sure that he stayed alive. And that was essentially it. The takedown, the takeover, the retake coming in from Phoenix was so clean. And of all angles, all entry points, they have nowhere to refrag.
Unfortunately, that spelled Cool Bird's demise there. As Wilbur, who actually yesterday on Twitch chat, I responded to that as well. He said, "I'm just a coach." As we were commenting about how he was actually top fragging, he was just saying, "I'm just a coach." maybe they should have brought him in. Maybe they should have brought him in. Who knows?
Absolutely. 4-12. This very much could be the end of the first map. This is Phoenix's map. No wonder they are dominating in it. And in terms of guns and economy, they have the creds. But for Cuckoo Birds, they have to try and scrape it in the bottom of the barrel.
This is not good. This is not good for Cool Birds. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's gonna be a skirmish on A. It's instantly in. They're gonna rush in and pray. And this ultimate is being triggered. Gonna get that Viper over there, but it's okay. His teammates are around him. Oh, unfortunately gets Bloopy. John trades off of Greco. Comes out. Alright, Setsuna and Super Neil finding their counterpart. Setsuna gets another one. Oh, and that is... Oh my goodness.
Near flawless round to start off the series. Cool Birds not feeling cool at all after such a heart-wrenching defeat. As for Phoenix, a very strong performance there. What an execution. taking it off with 13-4, a scoreline that you really do not want to see. And now, all we have to do is go back to the drawing board, have Cocoa Birds recuperate a little bit, reconvene as we get into the next map, which is going to be their map. They have to start afresh, they have to start anew before we head into the likes of Split.
Well, as we go into Split, what do you think? Phoenix, I do believe they have played on this map before in past seasons. They have experience with this map. And we're about to go into character selection right now. We're going to take a look as to what they have in mind. Phoenix knows this map as well. It's a very old map. It's old enough that almost all esports players actually know this map. What do you think is going to be the strategy here?
I think the strategy here might be played out a little bit longer than we would like to. I don't think the Euro will be picked up by Phoenix this time round, but we'll never know because you haven't really seen them really perform as much onto Split. And also meta has been shifted. They definitely have it over some really funny agents. If they really actually pick onto them, I have no idea how Google Birds is going to expect it, especially since they already displayed such a long fought battle yesterday round.
Well, here's the thing. Remember what happened when Bloopy was actually pushed into a controller role? He actually did better than when he was actually a duelist. I wonder if they're gonna switch it up this round. Try and surprise Phoenix with that change in abilities and roles.
Yeah, definitely. But of course, we don't really know much about the new player that joined us today. That replaced out of Wilbur, which is John, which is the controller. But let's take a look at what is happening now. Agent picks and see if our predictions are actually true. So John is playing. Bloopy does pick the Omen. Something he's more comfortable with on Split itself. So we got that run right. As for John, he's gonna be playing Initiator perhaps. Reina is actually covered by Setsuna. I think he's really feeling a bit of the spiciness today. After that Euro, he is still horns are blazing. The bull is still charging forward.
Honestly, look at how similar we were talking a lot about yesterday on why each team is seemingly picking up different agents with one or two similarities. Today, nonstop, we've been seeing similarity after similarity. Look at that Viper, look at that Raze, look at that Sky, look at that Cypher. The only difference here is a Reina and an Omen.
Well, but that's actually a huge difference. Double controllers for the side of Phoenix here might really be the difference. Double controller, okay? Double controller back onto them. So Radar might be picking onto the Omen, and I think that's probably the best choice. Sentinel or a secondary controller? This is a question that they have to ask for themselves. But for Google Birds, it seems as though they are set double controller for themselves as well. Having the Cypher for a lockdown and anchor onto site is probably what they're deciding on, especially since they are starting on the attack.
Setsuna.
Double duelist. Okay.
Setsuna. That's all I gotta say. Setsuna.
Double duelist, double controller, no sentinel at all. So that means no anchor. They're going to be pushing out. But if you can see, that is usually how the strats are usually going. They're going to be playing for the side that they're going to be swapped into. Try to hold off with pure sustainability in the beginning. Just get the gunfights and try to play off of your agent. And later on, only get the advantage. So this is going to be interesting, especially in the second half. And I believe this is going to be dragged onto a really long game. I would like to think.
I would like to see an overtime. Honestly, I would really enjoy seeing an overtime and seeing how these two teams can be super similar to each other. Cool Birds usually pops off around the second map, and I wonder if we'll see that again.
Definitely. Hopefully this does go into an overtime because I want to see how they're going to fare each other in the sustainability. Game is ready, guys. So let's go into the split, the middle of it all, where we'll see Phoenix and Cuckoo Birds. Map number 2, the middle map. The possible match point, the possible last one that we're going to decide who's going to be our finalist of today that is going to be meeting our 63 team from the previous round.
69, but also look at that axe of that Viper. They're reading each other again. And look at Super already popping off there in the pistol round, waiting on that mistake. Already seeing that. They might try to take mid control and then try maybe to flash out into B, depending on how it goes. But Cool Birds does have a Cypher. They do have a Cypher on site, so you never know with a Cypher. No utility so far yet from that Cypher though. Oh, they're gonna see each other in mid. They're gonna see each other in mid in a short little bit of time. Oh, and Setsuna's gonna see and get mistaken we high. Oh my gosh, Jedi is gonna take out Reina and Setsuna. Oh gosh, that is a 2-for-2 trade.
2 for 2, not too bad. Cool Birds though has to spare some time for the heal here. They have to have it around though, but that is actually a flank wraparound. If Super Near just manages to go fast enough, he might be able to catch Bloopy with his pants down. Unfortunately, he does not get the window opportunity, and they're already in position for the post plan. Chart is also there with him in B main.
Oh,
But there it is, the opening. Now they know one is there. Oh, two is there, and we have the extra one jumping on to the back of site, and behind screens is where his funeral is going to be. But Phoenix with a really clean retake, only one going down.
all I have to say about this is that I hope that if we actually get into a grand finals with these guys, or at least a third round, I want to see a Phoenix. We haven't seen them do that yet. Oh, come on, Phoenix. You know you're playing around with us. They want to pick out the guns. There is nothing to pick out. It's a pistol round.
That's pretty interesting though, because like we talked about, hey, what if we get 69 to pick out Icebox into the final round? That's been their bread and butter. They're so comfortable with it. What if we could get a Phoenix into the Icebox? Of course, it is a far fetch, but you know, we have our wishes as casters. We would like the entertainment value.
Yes,
Who knows what's going to happen in the grand finals? We don't even know if Phoenix or Cuckoo Birds is going to be ended up there.
That's very true. That's very true. Oh, look at that A push. Instantly goes. Okay, B is not viable. Let's go to A. But look at that. They're waiting for them. They're waiting for them. Oh, and the blind will go out. That will be different. And then our Sky already knows that they're there. So now look at everybody just swinging forth, trying to get them there. Oh, okay. We see some gunfight. We see some gunfighting. Super Neo comes up. We'll probably find a couple of them here. Not sure if they anticipate that he's there, though. John, though, waiting on that. Hesitate.
Let's have Guiding Light. Gonna be blinding. Super Neo forced to retreat into the vents. They are hot on his trail, but Greco's gonna find Bloopy. No more omen for the side of Cuckoo Birds. But this is gonna be a skirmish up in heaven. Mistake. Weehai is gonna find one each. 3 to 3. Not the best gun, but Weehai, he is a madman on that sheriff. 1 for 1 once again.
I questioned the use of that Cincinnati chart!
With the flank, he is going to take them down just like that.
Char. He's charring them away. Honestly. Look
What
at
a chard.
what a chart. Look at that. Look at that. It's round 2. It's round 2, and we already see Phoenix have the upper hand despite this being Cool Birds' pick. Oh gosh.
This is tough at this point. And that's what happens when you try to go for traditional maps, because everybody is so comfortable, they are familiar with it. That is why we give so much praise to the side of 69 earlier, because Icebox has been something that's been not played in a very, very long while. And after this is going to be a decided map of Lotus, and I expect that that's going to be dragged out if we do end up into map number 3.
Alright. Well, Bloopy is looking for not swinging out as much this time around. We know that as a controller, he doesn't swing out as much. Gonna get blinded, but it's not gonna do much for him now. Super Neo looking for his target as well.
So it's
Look
only
at that.
bad.
They're not sure
Wrong
where to go.
angle. If this is the wrong angle where
No,
Spinny is
no.
pushing out, they might just get a free kill and free control of mid.
Oh.
This is it.
Let's-
We just turns at the right time. That is such a big opportunity for Cool Birds. Mid is going to control. He is going to free Tara onto A heaven side. Mistake. And the rest of his team, they're already on site. They're going to go for the plan. Weehai is just holding on. Satsuna knows it's in front. It's behind of him. He is ready. He sees Weehai, gets the tag on. Doesn't quite land the shot on the head though. But he is so confident that he can do that.
That is not too bad. Not too bad at all. It is 2 versus 3. Not impossible odds. Now Sasuna has a gun on him. Radar as well. They picked up the guns, and he gets a jump, evening this out. And oh my gosh, Radar is gonna get mistake. Bloopy's gonna get Satsuna. It's an omen battle. Oh, and Bloopy.
Oh,
This-
what a close round.
Wow. That couldn't have been closer.
Silver lining once again. Phoenix managed to take down 4 members of Cool Birds. That means they all have to rebuy here. Even for Chart, who is top fragging, it's gonna be a Spectre. This is tough here. Look at Cool Birds, they don't have the money. They can only afford Bulldogs half shields just because of how many members they lost in the previous round, even though a win.
Unfortunately, well, here's the thing about credit scores. Sometimes when you do lose to winter rounds, win round, neither is in a very good place for guns. So then it's about creativity and how you use them. Oh, well, we high.
You guys doing a lot of fragging, I realize. Although a controller, he is so disciplined, and the way his gun is angled, the mechanics that he's understanding about it, has been working towards his favor in a
I
lot
know
of moments like this.
Well,
Spike
Radar
down mid.
doing a lot of work for Coco Birds right now. Mistake taking out Radar. Setsuna taking a mistake. All right, they're two up. They're 3 for 3. I'm not sure if he knows that Bloopy is there, but I don't think he's gonna come into. Bloopy takes a souvenir already.
enemy
Bloopy
remaining.
looking at taking out Setsuna, teleporting. Very well done.
Absolutely. One member left, and that is going to be a very obvious spot to take a look at. One of the more default plans towards from main.
Greco.
But look at this, they're actually buying time for the wraparound. All the way from A side. Greco actually making his way onto site. They're not even
But they're
peeking
gonna
him.
hear that satchel though. I think they know.
Yeah, they know, but they're so disciplined. Oh,
Uh,
it doesn't even need one to look at him. We high finally with the wraparound from A side. Once again, bringing the score to 2-2 on both ends.
Cool Birds have finally woken up, is evening out the scores with Phoenix right now, and we are seeing that firsthand what Cool Birds can actually manage when they are here, they're present, and they're ready.
Absolutely. Ultimate's available for Setsuna. Doesn't have to do any purchase here. Can play with the Blade Storm. Reida also has an ultimate, but the showstopper is what I'm looking at. That is going to be
Yeah.
huge if he gets a huge pick off of them.
Maybe not. I would say the short hopper is great. Hit or miss, and Tatuna has his. Oh no! It gets shot down by John already in the process. Oh, and mistake takes out Chard. What?
Oh, Sky with the heal. This is going to be so beneficial to them. A key into the victory. Super New gets tagged in from the cyber cage.
One enemy
One for
remaining.
one trade. Make that one more down inside of Phoenix. It's now Greco against the world. Cool Burst can take all the time that they need to raid Terra into B side. Prepare the post plan. Mistake though. That's spot out Greco. He's trying to go for it, but there's actually two up in B heaven. And Jedi is the one to put a bullet into his head. 2-3. Cool Burst finally proving why they picked up Split in the first place.
Look at the way that Cool Birds is actually playing around Split. You can see the wraparounds. You can see the tightness in which they're playing. They're finally communicating. This is a map that they know, and they're not afraid to take advantage of every corner that they know that their enemy will make a mistake on.
Yep, and they have to start steamrolling here. The moment we see Phoenix come back from that means economy is brought back to them. They want to break them down. They don't want a single possibility of them coming back from this. Showstopper now being popped up by mistake. Oh,
I've got your
Bob's blinded out. Paranoia as well.
Not doing
Stalling
much.
out. Now the showstopper is completely lost in the translation. Mistake and Blueby though still managed to find two members of the side of Phoenix. So who cares if the showstopper did not find his target because the other two members did.
Very true, very true. Look at how the positioning is right now with Phoenix. They don't know how to retake site. They're waiting for the third member, but is it gonna make a difference? Especially if Cool Birds, that Cypher rolls around. They are at a very big disadvantage here. John reaching out is gonna spot one. Super Neil knows that he's been spotted. He has no choice but to swing out. Oh, and he does, and Greco does get John. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get you? Oh my gosh, yes! But mistake takes him out in the process. Bloopy taking out Chard, that ends it for them. Cool Birds making such a comeback.
This is the cool birds that I know and I've seen yesterday. They are back here. Mistake. Doesn't matter if his name is that because he is certainly not one. 10-4 leading the charge. Opened up the showstopper earlier. Thankfully, he did not run through because he was blinded. He knew not to waste his life over his showstopper. Allow his teammates to run in after that and get the get the kill, get the highlights, and he still gets the assist after all of that. Viper's Pit now available for both sides, and on Phoenix, this could be the game changer if they can get the right read and Viper's Pit off a whole entire area.
Oh, unfortunately, John takes out already Greco. We might be looking at the third map here and the way that cool Birds are playing, actually. Oh gosh. John, waiting for his opportunity, plants the spike immediately following that. Okay, and Neil takes out Jedi. Okay, trade 1-for-1. So far, so good. Super Neil waiting for his opportunity, heading off to back up his teammates. Chard, oh, Sky finds Sky. They know that they're there. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, indeed. Economy not the best for the side of Phoenix. So they gotta make every single gunshot count here. Not a single mistake. He fires to check the corner. Rada and Supernyu does make an opening here, but Weehai is the anchor. The anchor that he needs. Supernyu against Weehai, against the world, up from heaven, and he is doing so much work right now. 4K for Weehai, just from the sheer height of vertical.
I'm gonna quote Elle, because she said this a lot. Weehai is doing God's work right there.
God's work. Sorry guys. I'm just saying, when you are standing from a higher platform, that's just God.
All right, Phoenix calling for a timeout. Not a bad idea. And OBS, please, I beg of you. This is the second time we've done this.
Sorry. All right, Phoenix.
All right,
going
moving
up
on.
for the timeout. Gonna take a few seconds here just to reconvene. 2-5 is not a detrimental scoreline, but the fact that you only won the 2 pistols probably might be. This is the point where they need to try to rethink the strategy a little bit. Of course, creds are not in abundance. They don't have the sentinels that Cool Birds does have, so they can't exactly anchor one side, and that's the problem with the comp that they have. They have possibility to block up visibility, but you don't have any possibilities to actually safely get out of a site and know information. All you have to work off is your sky, and that's kind of it.
Unfortunately, that's gonna be the biggest problem here, because you have to understand that Cool Birds does actually have a lot to work off. They have their Sky, they have their Cypher. Those two are gonna gather them a lot of intel. And with the two duelists, with this many tight corners in Split, I don't think that was the best idea, to be honest.
Phoenix knows that this is gonna be the safe round. Do not use the ultimates. Use it for the next one. Try to save it. I think that's probably the game plan here. But if Cool Birds can pick on anything, it means let's explode onto site as fast as we can. Get a point where we can. 2-6 this. Let's get our lead.
All right. Well, Phoenix is waiting for that, and look at that. We're about to get something in A here with the Viper, and that could be very game changing if they can get the Viper. Ooh, they do trade off. They do trade off. That's fine. That's still okay. Mistake waiting. They know that this is going to be an A plant, so Mistake is going to hold off on that. Oh gosh. At this point in time, probably rotating might be better, because look at B. It is actually free of anything. They could get a free plant in if they work fast enough.
What they need to do now is to have that inkling scouted out. There is still 40 seconds left onto the clock. There's ample of time if they want to make a rotate. But it doesn't look like Cool Birds is relenting. This could be the demise though, because the read is right there. Take a look at where the members of Phoenix are. There's only one person left in mid. That means 3 others that are holding off A site. In fact, there's a jet right on site the moment they try to go for a plant.
Yep, and that jet is their best frag. Okay, they're gonna try and bottleneck one place here, but Phoenix is gonna get it. They're gonna get 3. Oh, and with that Cypher! No, they're not gonna get this trade off. They're not gonna get this trade. They get this trade
I know
off.
exactly where you are.
Okay, well, Phoenix.
That
No, what? What? 4? Oh? Huh?
That's very interesting. Oh, my mouth was agape. I did not know that Jedi would do that. He didn't just swing onto one full health person, but it was so fast that they could not refrag him. And from that onwards, he just clutched the game. I can't even explain what it was, because it was just pure gun intuition.
Yes, and with the neural theft, well, Jet had to move. She had no choice. But at the end of the day, she also knew he was up there because he killed off 2 people. A split second would have made all the difference there. I'm sorry. You know when the casters are left a gape, something is wrong. Like we never expected that either. I feel.
Absolutely. 2-6 now. That was a good space to come through. And that might be it. Chart leaving mid right open. Vance is down for the count. Could quickly make a rotate into A side if they want to. There's just a 2 members. But it doesn't seem as though that is the game plan. Mirror room is the area of concession here. Operator in hand. Trying to fend off as much as he can. Satsuna does take down Blueby.
That could be game changing. That could be game changing.
Game changing indeed. That investment that's paying off some dividends here. 4-4, equalizing the member numbers.
Radar waiting, trying to find his match. Mistake runs up. Radar shoots down John and immediately, but Mistake does get Radar. Not a bad trade-off, I would say, if they can keep Mistake at hand. They know that he's there. Both members know that he's there. Jet is still coming back to help them out. They're planting and they're ready. Oh, and that showstopper. Oh my gosh, not hitting, but it did back them into a corner just nicely for Super Neil to take them out.
Finally, Phoenix makes a breakthrough out of that. And that timeout was probably a conversation about, hey guys, how do we play to our best ability? And Setsuna said, give me an op. Give me an op. I don't really care. Let's just get to that point because I can make sure that this investment is paying off. And that was it. That one bullet just totally deterred them into the side of A, flushed them into the trenches. So much defenses from Phoenix was already there expecting them. And if they can pull this off once again, I don't doubt that they can easily equalize this.
Agreed. Okay, well, we're to get Setsuna again with Bluey. That was just, we haven't even been 5 seconds into the round. Setsuna literally said, give me an op, I will get them. And they said, alright, we'll get you an op.
It's just so funny how Satsuna is just running to his healer right now. I need healing. I need healing. Heal me. I'm 10 HP. And that's exactly it. Up in Vents though, it is still a very hot position. I think they see the healing visuals. They know there's more than one. Satsuna, although made a run for it, gets his life taken away in just a blink of an eye. And John, he is the one leading the charge. He's bringing the spike over to B side. Get the Trailblazer as well to clear up as much as he can. But take a look.
Alright,
So much space is already given over.
Honestly, they're gonna probably get that plant that they need, provided that they can get out that raise. Shouldn't be too difficult. Oh gosh, Jedi takes a Super Neil. Oh, that might end it for them. That really might end it for them.
That's
oh, and Greco taking out behind. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
okay. Well,
Very
okay then.
interesting. Okay.
He's gonna keep rushing in. Oh my gosh, please tell me he knows. Please tell me he knows.
Oh no.
Oh no!
He has no idea!
What? Radar!
Razor! He is sticking onto it. It's not a moment of whether he fake pros on fake. He's not faking at all. It's just a point that he missed out on the point. And now we're leading into another time out. Cool words. Wilbur, say something to them, invigorate them because Phoenix is slowly inching their way back up. They are crawling their way up of this mountain.
Well, we know Phoenix has this ability. Phoenix has the ability to methodically check and balance their own opponents, and the amount of respect given, they knew that they were coming for them. They went with the defuse anyways, got the shot in, defused on the spot, and immediately got there. I don't even know how that happened. That went so fast. Even the casters were probably blindsided by that. I don't know how that was gonna work out, actually.
Yep, and that was Cool Bird's game to have won. They got a great pickup up in mid, although they lost one. Setsuna, as well as the Sky, has been taken over. Mid has been completely left open. Had a free reign onto site and suddenly just closed himself off to the Viper's Pit. From there onwards, it was just mayhem. Phoenix was able to capitalize over the space that they were playing on. And now, with 4-6, Cool Birds. Threats are looking to be okay from now, but the next round is not going to be so kind.
Satsuna is getting himself another op, calmly just waiting for his opportunity. He's probably gonna survive this. He's probably gonna be very successful in this op. But they don't seem to want B. I think they don't.
Operator,
don't think they seem to want B.
Waiting
they
for
want
the
mid.
opportunity of the opposition to appear into B main.
That was a good call in Greco's and let them think that there's nobody waiting for them. And then let them come. And there we go. Unfortunately, Chart is not able to take a mistake. Guns him down. Not the best option. Now they're gonna take A and they're gonna try and retake A site. John looking to flash out. There's nobody on site, I do believe. Well, except for that Viper. Alright, he's gonna find Jenny, yes!
But this,
Super
the judge,
Leo doing his
the
work!
jury
Spike
is going to
down
find
A.
3. Mistake finally puts an end to his mayhem, but there it is. They're on site. Spike is
Last
totally
player
dropping no
standing.
man's land. There is 3 members of Phoenix, all from heavens. What can you do now?
Unfortunately-
He is trying to hug on the screen. Hopefully one person decides to peek him out. Only the boombot is there. Gecko is the man of the hour, coming from
Yeah!
the top,
30
taking
seconds
it
left.
down. Instead, 20 HP is all they need. They need to play this. Satsuna being the man of the hour.
In hindsight, it could have been either or, to be honest.
Last
If let's say
round
that they
before
had
the
waited him
switch.
out, there was no way he could have ran and gotten the spike without getting killed anyways. So it wasn't either or. There were a lot of options for Phoenix right there.
5 to 6, slowly just closing it up. Cuckoo Birds had the time up previously. Wilbur probably thinking, what is happening? Jedi though does have the neural theft available. This is gonna be the last round of the first half. They have to use everything here. All of the stops. Half armor for the top frag of Cuckoo Birds, but I don't think that's gonna be a huge issue. B main this time round, but Satsuna is there waiting. Oh, actually misses out. He did not let his shot.
I know
Mistake.
exactly
Got
where
shot on his foot. 5 HP left, but they do have a sky.
They do have a sky. It's just heal me now. Just do it, please. All right, Jedi looking for his kill. Phoenix is a little bit out there. They can pull this back. Sasuna does still have his op, thankfully, so they're probably gonna want to try and fight it out in A, and that is exactly what seems to be happening right now.
Satsuna locked
Oh,
in
if he
on his
sees them.
operator, trying to find
If
right
he
this
runs,
moment.
oh yes!
And the readjustment there. That was priceless. That was it. Chart finds John as well. This could be the equalizer. 4 to 3. Spike is dropped in the middle of nowhere once again.
All right, Lehigh now looking. They're gonna get the plan, but it is very, very problematic for Cool Birch right now as we go into the end of the half. Oh look! It's a sky. Now they know.
Now they know.
Radar cover going out. Oh, Lehigh does get charred. He's gonna lurk there a little bit, but now Radar knows that he's there. Oh my gosh, that could have been so detrimental.
standing.
Tatsuna, oh my gosh! They've evened it out. Lehigh waiting for this opportunity. All right,
be
they
it.
need to get in there. They need to get in there. They have no choice in this. It's up to them.
player standing.
All right, Radar gets up. Oh, but Lehigh gets Radar. That was so close.
Yep. And I know that Weehai here, he's been the one
Switching
opening up. He's been the one that's holding it out as well. 11 to 9 so far as a controller. And that's it. Like, he understands the gameplays. He understands the comp. He knows his guns. And it's been paying off so far around. 5 to 7. It's almost as though Cuckoo Birds here, they're getting lost in the tracks. They finally got one footing in the previous round, but 5 to 7 is not the most comfortable spot to be in.
Honestly, considering the exponential lead that Phoenix had last round over them on their map, this is not a comfortable position for anyone to be in, but Cool Birds does now have their point of defense. This is probably the position that they want to be in, but Phoenix also has a point of contention. They have attack, they have controllers. Oh, and we're starting it off early. Weehai is already getting blinded. They know the mid is a very big point of contention here, so that's where they're gonna try and hit Toxin low. Once that Toxin goes down, Satsuna's probably gonna try and swing out. Wait for that mistake. Not fully initiating. This is a lot of utility users to try and get a mid.
First round and a half is always probably the most default around here. Trying to get as much information that you can. Mid is usually the place where you're gonna direct that. But there's so much visibility blockage here. Satchel gets thrown out. Gecko's already up into vents, and this could be a skirmish very, very soon.
All right, Radar looking for this. Oh, gets out John. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay,
Indeed, and that's gonna force them to actually rotate off to B side in case it will be a B main push. But Greco is still holding on to vents. This could very much be an A quick rotate if they really want to. Paranoia also gets thrown out by Phoenix, so that's gonna be one less blind to work with.
Well, Phoenix at this point does have the numbers. They're gonna try an A push. Yes, it is going to be an A. They're gonna plant right now, which is gonna force Cool Burst into a skirmish confrontation with them to try and get the retake. Okay, are they doing that? Okay.
Oh,
Yes,
but
yes,
they have
yes.
no idea that Jedi is actually holding on to site itself. They do see him, but Sasuna, he's gonna be taken down. Jedi as well, holding off the ground, fending off the trenches. Wehai is following in
Enemy
his
remaining.
steps.
One enemy remaining. Can Jedi get the defuse? That would be the question right now. No, I don't think he's gonna be able to get the defuse. I don't see the point. Oh no!
One
no.
man against the world. This is so very tough.
Well, unfortunately, that was a case of bad situation. They were both aiming at him, and it was very quick, very easy. We know Phoenix succeeds in these pistol rounds, so now they have a full buy.
Absolutely. I think Kuku was a bit too hasty, trying to go for a quick rotate the moment that B main defaulter was actually taken down. But that actually opened up so much holes, especially since Greco's all the way up into Vents. Not too sure why Vents was not even covered, but if there was somebody there to contest it, I'm pretty sure this would not have ended up the same way.
That's very, very true. And as we look into the next part, Charge is just gonna push out immediately. Phoenix very much on the offense already. They're trying to contest mid again, trying to get any information that they can, but no information is coming up unless they can manage that. We're about to see an altercation between Jet and Raze very soon. Oh, I'm sorry. It lags for me. Did it lag for you?
Just a little bit, but it's okay because mid site has been taken over by Phoenix. Kuku, but still losing out that member over there. That's gonna be one less player to work with. No more quick retakes here. Radar's gonna find John. Jedi as well is gonna be taken down. The plan is coming into succession. There is not a single member taken down except for Setsuna. Weha is so super low. He doesn't have any gunfire, but he has to die here. He has to try to get the eco.
Well, is he gonna die in peace or is he gonna die this fight? That will be my question right now. Nope, he's gonna get picked up by Greco. Team Ace!
That's
Nice!
probably it, man.
Nice. Alright. So, 1 for 1. 7 is 7 all. Not a good position for Cool Burst to come back from right now. But it's a gun round. We're hitting gun rounds. We need to see this.
Yep, this is the gun round indeed. But for Phoenix, they do not have the right guns to fight against of Kuku, but they don't even have any ultimates available at this really early round. Stingers, though, being held on by Super Neo. At this point, they have to be a bit creative. They gotta play a little bit slower since they are in the attacking. They have to continue on with it. But Kuku Birds can definitely capitalize on this.
Bloopy not swinging out as much as a controller, which is great because he's waiting for the opportunity. He hears them come in. He shoots a bit and does not manage to ding anyone, unfortunately. But he does manage to get a bit of intel for his team, probably asking them to come over to B to get reinforcements. Not a bad plan. Alright, and that's effort required. Okay, and we are gonna hit into an altercation with B. Right now, Grenade has gone out. Bloopy waiting for this. Jedi getting a bit affected by that. Greco, unfortunately, Radar planting already. This is now a retake. Cool Burst needs to work. Setsuna already taking out Bloopy. It's gonna be big for them. But Setsuna already taking out another one. Jedi! Alright, is he gonna go for his third? Is he actually gonna go for his third? And he, no, unfortunately not.
Oh, that's gonna be it. John with his teammates gonna be pushing in. Shot on the other end does not see right behind him on his 6, but that is the whole entirety of Phoenix just running in so coordinately. That was the push that we really needed to see, and that was the attack.
Very, very well done here by Phoenix as far as coordinating these attacks. And this is where we see the Phoenix rise from the ashes. Look at how creative they're getting with their plays. Look at how much pressure they're putting onto Cool Birds.
That is it. That is what we needed to see. 8-7 though. Now, it looks as though Phoenix might be running away with the ball once again. That was the round that they needed to win. 3 points. Kuku Birds can finally come back from that. But at what cost? Guns is not in abundance. It is not their round to lose. And this is it. They're going to be playing Sheriffs. They're going to be playing in saves. It's probably a 9-7, but we'll never know what's going to happen for Kuku Birds.
Very true, but also you have to remember that Phoenix has a tendency as well to be a bit reckless when it comes to these rounds when they are in a certain point of a lead. They need to calm down. They need to relax. They need to take their own time with this, because if they go in guns blazing, They know that they're gonna hit, and Sky is going to find Viper. John with, oh my gosh, a Marshall. Oh no. This is the what was that name again?
This is the Marshall.
This is Marshall. Okay,
Yep,
sorry.
this is the Marshall. Unfortunately,
I thought it was the Outlaw.
not the Outlaw just yet.
All
John
right.
trying to hold
No
his
scum.
best out here.
What is he
Spam shots
doing?
are so interesting here, but unfortunately it does not seem to land. Guiding Light doesn't even get out of stream. He is getting flustered right now. The rest of Phoenix, they are into sight. The spike is going down, and now it's a matter of retake. But Kuku Birds with only 3 members, what can they do?
Not much. And somebody better get Satsuna that Marshall real quick. All right. Greco,
Numbers here.
winner. Oh, Vihai? Radar, unfortunately, taking out Vihai. That was the best chance at this, unfortunately. Okay, if they hit right now, if they can even this out, they may just have a chance. No, that was fast. That was very quick.
Little hope for Kuku Birds that pretty much a signed sealed delivered round 97 because of the fact that they were not purchasing the guns as well. Kuku Birds now finally gets the purchase. Ultimate is available. Neural Theft for Jedi, as well as Rihai is really close to her Viper's Pit. As a defender, that could be huge, and that is what you want to try to get. But unfortunately, I think she's playing on the mid side, so no ARP here. If possible, she gets a kill. She gets a whole entire map. She gets the whole entire map control of mid side with the Viper's Pit, though.
That would be very different for them. That would be what Cool Birds does need. But the question right now is what we're looking at. They're once again trying to take mid. Okay. You know what? If it works, don't spoil it. No, Vihai wants that. Vihai wants that Viper's Pit. He knows. If he can get 1 kill, that's all he needs.
Slow pace now. Mid is
Oh.
contested so heavily. Presence is now known up in A main. Defenders push all the way out. The Neural Theft, that was what he was after, and that's what he got. Location gets revealed. Vihai is still holding off Vents to the best of his ability. He's even caught reinforcements in male sight. But Satsuna doesn't quite see anybody yet.
Oh gosh. At the rate that we're going at it, and Satsuna takes out Vihai, does not manage to give him his ult. He'll get it next round for sure. But at this moment in time, Mistake is waiting for this. Satsuna wants to drift in 4-4.
Oh. They're making a beeline off to B site now. Contesting up in heaven. Greco's gonna find John. But take a look at where the rest of the defenders are.
Oh, look at this very
this.
funny. Look at this
might
very
be
funny
the
thing.
knife, the first knife that we're gonna see. Oh,
Nope.
But that's not it. Jedi actually has to go for the shot. And that's going to give them and alert them that B main is also being held off by the defenders here. A beeline is going to be made onto A site.
Last player standing.
Okay, Jedi coming in from behind. They know. Okay, well, Sky is gonna get a free plant here. Chart will get the free plant. Unfortunately, alerting the Cypher that he is there. But I honestly at this point, if Jedi is not aware, I would be more surprised.
I've got your trail.
Okay, calling
be
for.
invested here.
Oh, and this will tell him where he is. Now he knows. Oh gosh.
This is information game. This is literally the test of who has the better information, who can gather it as best as they can.
I wouldn't honestly. I don't peek out, please. Chart, don't peek out. Gosh, wait.
Oh,
This
okay.
point,
This is the ring around the rosies that we've all been looking for.
oh my
New
god.
sound
If we
is out. Jedi's looking straight ahead, but actually the
no.
the danger is right next to you. That is Chart. And once again, he is able to scoot over 1 extra point for the side of Phoenix. Now, Cuckoo Birds, they are not having a great time.
No, they're not. 7 to 10, 10 to 7 is really not something you want to be in, especially considering that technically this should be their place. They have the defense. They have the players for defense. But yet Phoenix is actually making a mess out of their defense. Look at how that Sky and that Cypher played around with each other until finally Sky finally said, you know what? Diffuse. Once you get into that diffuse, I'm going to come over at you and shoot you down.
Absolutely. 10 to 7. Who would have thought Wilbur's going to call out this time out here? Very much needed. Viper's Pit is available with Cuckoo Birds, but are the creds though? That is the main question. Because after this, if they lose out, they're going to go into a save round. If they go into the save round, they're basically handing over the match point to Phoenix. So what is the best course of action? Do you go for full buys? Do you go for half shields? Do you go for saves? Full-on saves? And then for the full buy after that, what is your method of attack? That's the question.
Honestly, I don't think they can allow Phoenix to get another one in there. If they do, Phoenix is gonna be handing them a match point. Look at the economy. It is in shambles. There is no way for Coco Birds to figure something. Weehai is on a pistol. That's it. That's all he got.
That is all he got. But you know what? We've seen him perform a lot of times with the Sheriff. I actually wouldn't mind him holding on with it, especially since he does have the Viper's bit. Perhaps a shorty would have been better, but I think he wants to go for the position.
Yes. That's gonna take a bit of position here. All right, Tatsuna running up to A. They're probably gonna get the A side for free. Yeah,
They
they're
got
gonna
the
get
A
the A
side
side.
for free. And take
That
a
is
look at
not
where
great.
Kukugas is actually running to. They have no idea. They're not going to contest for the top side off A. Instead, they're going to rotate all the way to the back.
Cage triggered.
Okay, well, now they know he's there. Jedi takes out Satsuna. Already a trading blow for blow here. Phoenix at a slight disadvantage because of the heals. Oh gosh, there's no resurrect to be found. Sky is just not that kind of character for this, unfortunately.
Now, all three of them are actually stuck up in the dark covers, up in screens. They made their way into sight. Jedi is trying to find shot. He does manage to do that. The Neurotep once again on the line. Oh, the Viper Spit is out as well. Radar.
Viper Spit taken out.
Forward.
No. What? What?
That is the clutch. Oh, Radar.
Oh my goodness! How did that happen? He runs in, takes out the Viper Spit, instantly takes out the other defending. How did he even know not to go for the spike? Gosh!
Insane. I have no idea what to do at this point. That was probably the closest, the most cleanest that Cool Birds could come into as defending. And unfortunately, just one radar shattering all of your confidence. At this point, I can't even tell how they're going to be coming back from this because I would be shaken up.
Caution here.
Honestly, you can
Caution
see
here.
a little bit of that even on map control. They don't know where to go. Nah, Cool Birds is a little bit on the panicking side right now. As we look at mid, Mistake does take out Super Menil, though that could be very differential. But I don't know because we've seen this before. Phoenix is one of the most creative teams that we have on this matchup. Satsuna already taking out Weehai. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know when it comes to Phoenix. This creativity might just be the thing that sends them to the finals, and who knows?
Absolutely. And when I talk about who was going to make it, could it be Phoenix, could it be Cool Birds? I was really hoping that Cool Birds could try to last out as long as possible. And this is one of those moments. You already see Phoenix on the site. We get a 1-1 trade, not too bad. Loopy's actually going to try to reposition himself. Okay. This is pretty interesting here.
They're gonna get B. Oh, but Satsuna does take out Mistake. That evens it out for them, giving them a slight advantage. And now they know that Loopy is there.
There he knows. Time is ticking though. Child only has one whole pillar to hug together with his teammate. Satsuna though, creating an opening, finding one. Child, that's the second one, and that is once again match point for Phoenix. And this is going to Cuckoo Bird's map. That could have been it.
If Coco Birds wants to turn it around, they probably should, but look at their buys. Half shields, almost the most basic of guns, while Phoenix is not even hesitating. Full loadouts, let's end this.
This is definitely it. Guns are scarce for the side of Cool Birds. Hope is probably seeping out as well. That's such a mountain now out of a singular molehill. I was just losing so like one round from the very beginning of the second half, and then it's steamrolled.
Alright, Bloopy. Oh my gosh! Bloopy!
This could be it! The hope.
This could be what they need. This could be what they needed. Oh, but Satsuna now with his ultimate, he's gonna be gunning. He's gonna be gunning and he's gonna be hunting. Satsuna wants his kills. Satsuna takes out Jedi with his knives. Okay. Oh, that
Viper's Pit, not a lot of playing field here. Mistake, finds one, he finds two, he gets the third one, and Hope is still alive for Cool Birds. That is what we need. That is what we wanted to see.
very, very nice play from Cool Birds. Now, a little bit rushy, but very well done. But also, Phoenix did make a mistake there, to be honest. I would say gathering all up in B like that, that never works.
But with
Okay.
that being said, they did try their best to read the room, and that's exactly what they did. Unfortunately, it's just a matter of gunfights there at the moment. All the utilities as well, they did come into play. So kudos to Cool Birds. That was really tough.
Very true. They're waiting. Oh, okay. So they're gonna test out the waters a bit with A, trying to see if they can capture it or not. Their Omen is there, ready to teleport that spike to B for an immediate
Oh-ho.
plant.
That's a big contestation here.
Yes. Oh, and we hear some gunfights happening. Probably mid again. Yeah, probably mid. So Suna is just waiting for that to go down, to swing out. Oh my gosh. Two controllers. That's all I gotta say.
Two controllers. Setsuna in a very sticky corner here. Luckily, no stick has been thrown into that corner. Instead, he's blinded. Well, luckily for Weehai, though, he has retreated at least to find some reinforcements, but mid side is totally open. Mail is totally open. And at this point, John is playing in such an off angle. I don't think they would have expected this. This could be it. If he swings out into Raptor, he might not
Yes!
see this. And that is it. He's actually in safety as well. Setsuna!
Yes, he gets a second
Oh,
one.
sorry, not Setsuna. Radar is the one that gets shot out. That is crazy. John is doing so much.
John has found an angle that works for him, and he's abusing that angle to the best of his abilities until his enemies can figure out that he's actually up there. And I don't think that they've actually figured that out yet.
That's the thing. He gave them the space,
30 seconds
but
left.
now they have no idea what they're holding. And take a look at Bloopy as well, learning from his fellow member.
Here.
Yeah, just go in there, just shoot up. All right, just shoot. It's fine. Oh, Bloopy takes a Suna. They're not looking good for Phoenix. Nope, that will end it for them. Well, 12-9. Bring it back. But then again, Phoenix just needs one more. At this point in time, I would probably be calling for a timeout in Phoenix's case. Oh, there we go.
There we go. There we have the new coach, Kiara. Kiara, she's here. She's ready to coach Phoenix here.
No. No.
No.
You have to understand. No. Just this is just a bad idea in general. All right. Anyways, what do you think that Phoenix is ongoing? What do you think is going on in Phoenix's
Oh,
camp right now?
definitely. Why are we closing the game? Why is it that we are dropping the ball at this moment's notice? At this point, what I would say is that although they can try and ask themselves why are we doing this, it really does feel like Cool Bus is just paying more attention. They're just getting better in the team fights and relying on their pure aim to up towards the end. Because John, he would have gotten that. That was literally just him on his toes and ready to get 2 kills in 2 separate areas. What I would say for Phoenix though, the game plan here. Try to sustain it, try to drag it as much as possible. Make sure that Cool Birds aren't able to keep up this momentum. Because the moment you let them walk, you let them run. When you let them run, they're going to start flying. That is what you try to stop.
Well, we're back into the game now as we look at Super Neil just trying to take a bit of control off the A side. It's gonna split up that Viper and that Cypher. Not a bad call, but now they probably know that, oh, it's a fake out. Okay. Very well done. Okay, well, they're probably gonna get B side if they can wrangle it from Bloopy. Mistake right now. Looking at the up. Bloopy is ready again. Please. Oh my gosh, I feel like history is repeating itself. I feel this way.
This is tough, isn't it?
This
At
is
this
so
moment-
suspenseful.
Phoenix is holding off of B main. The bid tunneled in. Showstopper is available. Gecko is gonna use that. Actually does not manage to find Bloopy. And with that, he actually manages to run all the way into mid side with the proper shadows. Instead, Gecko walking all the way up to Weehai. That is one Viper down for the count. Plant is also down. They have to try and make as much space as possible though. They do not want to get corralled like the last time round.
Well, the Sky Ultimate is gonna come in. It's gonna get shot down. Chard is gonna make a bit of space there for his teammates. Jedi though, no utilities left. All his utilities are in A, and the spike has already been planted. Oh, Super Neo gets it.
Greco.
Oh, and that's it. With that simple, it was a matter of 2 seconds, and that was what we saw. Phoenix goes into the grand finals, sending Cool Birds home.
Greco, what an aggressive play. And I guess at this moment, this is what it is. Fight fire with fire. they're gonna run up at us, they're gonna play off gunfight. We can do the same. We can play off expectations of what the guns are and how they are best used, and that's exactly what Greco did. He created so much space though. Suddenly there's terror up in the back side. They're not able to just run in. Even Heaven is blocked out. Even the back side in B main is still covered by the side of Phoenix, and very well done to secure that round. What a valiant effort though, coming in from the Cool Birds, fighting tooth and nail, even Snowball from the beginning, and still put out a fighting effort in the second map. So congratulations, they ended up as one of our runner-ups. But now we have our finalists. That is going to be, first of all, 69 up against Phoenix 10. Wow.
This is going to be big. I am expecting big blowouts, big strategies. We know these two teams have the ability to play like pros. We know these two teams have the ability to strategize like pros. We're gonna see two people. I hope that Chad is watching, and I hope that Chad is on the edge of the seat, because I know I am.
Definitely, and we have a huge prize pool. That is what the champions and the first runner-up are trying to vie for here in the grand finals. But before all of that, we're going to take a little bit of a breather here out of such a suffocating round where we could not catch our breath with all the action. So 15 minutes break before we go into the grand finals. But we have a treat for you because we have some content our producers would like to show themselves. So my name is Eliminate, and I am here with Kiara. We're going to take a bit of a break before we go into the grand finals between 69 as well as Phoenix 10.
Alright, see you guys in 15.
It's that time of year again. The Kohai Cup Valorant Season 2 is coming. So, for this to happen, I have decided to challenge Kohai's producer. We have Jim, who has never played Valorant before, to be coached by me in a game of Valorant. Will it be exciting? Who knows? Will he have fun? Who knows? Am I gonna rage? Also, who knows? So let's get into it. Dengan tak warm up.
Kan? Tak payah.
Hey, why are you there? Come here, boss. What are you doing?
Sabar. Mana. Let's go.
Here. Break the recon.
Reloading.
Diorang tengah perang lah.
Yes, sir. Here.
Reload him.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Menang free lah.
In the wild, fire means life.
Bro, assist.
No
Menang
charges
free
left.
assist. Apa our teammate so good lah.
I just got kills from my nano swarm, bro.
Turn out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm.
Okay. You have a flash, kan?
Dia?
I want you to stand here and
Huh?
flash. Okay, flash here. Here.
Revealing area.
Flash.
Careful now.
Itu bukan flash!
Oh, bukan eh?
Deploying drone.
Placing swarm grenade.
Dah.
Mana ada? Tak nampak pun kat map, tipu sial.
Taklah, ada orang ni. Sebelah air ni.
Reloaded.
What the
Someone's A.
Allah.
Spike down A.
Let's go.
First of all, mana your flash? Your flash is your E.
Your flash. Oh, I tak belilah maksudnya kan?
Yes.
Yes.
How you do your flash is like this tau. You stand at the wall here, tadi. Pada sini. No. Look where I padam. And then you flash ke kanan.
Q.
E, brother, E.
Okay, dah jumpa.
No, tipu.
Q. You confusing lah.
I tak ingat. Mana aku tahu, aku tak guna Phoenix.
Placing sentry.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Oi, baik siap.
You get that on camera.
We won.
God, excited ni dia. Stop there.
Hey, I like this game.
I like this game.
This round, you fight. Okay?
Okay.
Come here. Here. I
Okay,
teach you.
I
Okay, this is what's
flash.
gonna happen.
I flash.
Okay, this is what's gonna happen. Nanti,
Placing
my
sentry.
turret go pew pew pew. You gonna go and flash and okay?
Flash kanan. Flash kiri.
Kiri.
You're not gonna get
So
an
remember, your flash doesn't go straight tau. Flash you akan, so you can
Curve,
scroll kat sini.
curve,
Curve, yes.
Watch your eyes!
Eh!
Placing swarm grenade.
Kurang jauh.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Spike down mid.
Oh my god, is this an iron gun, buddy? What the
Last player standing.
What the f? I need iron!
One enemy remaining.
Nope. So
Ah.
how it works is, you stay here, you see this loro here, you have to stand straight macam ni tau. Yeah. And then you can curve it to you curve it to the left. If you want to the... So because nanti you'll flash yourself.
Okay. Let's go. I do the flash correctly.
Okay, go do the flash. You go do the flash.
Placing alarm bomb. Placing in swarm grenade.
No, it's B. No, flash. Go B.
Okay.
Take my gun. Yeah.
Run!
Leave.
Wait. Oi,
Jangan pick!
dia pakai punya gun siap.
Oh my god. Gun. Universal. Here.
Okay.
Stand here. Then flash right.
Betul. You tengok ni, you tengok.
Placing
Yeah,
swarm
watch it.
grenade. Don't overthink it. That's
Don't
my job.
overthink, don't think. Just
Okay,
do.
do thing. Okay, do.
Watch your eyes!
Bring it. Do that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, flash.
Flash!
Tanda, leave.
Oi.
Subhanallah, so stress.
Jangan stres.
Yeah, spike.
One enemy remaining.
Top mid.
Spike down A.
Tak ada
Last scene.
tak ada skin pun. Lemas siap diorang.
Here.
She's going to spawn.
Itulah.
Spawn. Nice. Look at you!
The MVP is mine!
Tapi tak apa, we get our revenge. Why don't anyone kill? They won.
Oh my god.
Spike planted.
Like that!
Macam mana nak pergi ya? Ikut sini ya? Senang.
Okay, jangan. Okay, your crosshair atas sikit. Okay. Now. Okay, you go left. Okay, you go left. No. Abi, you go.
You will not
Go.
kill my allies.
Shoot it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
Right.
Okay, to the right, yeah. Main, to the right there. Yeah, okay. Take it. Throw your E inside there.
Last player standing.
E dengan 3 dekat lah. Jangan
One
susah.
enemy remaining.
Low, last one low.
E lah. Ha.
No charges
E,
left.
Itu macam
No
molly
charges
tau.
left.
Macam throw apa? Macam throw molotov. So we can throw molotov dekat sini ke kat sini ke. So they cannot push, you see.
Boost ai.
Tak ada boost lagi ni.
Oh, tak ada. No.
Dah CS ni. My god.
No. Tak ada.
Spike down A.
Flash.
Ada, tak beli. Masuk
30
je, jangan
seconds
takut.
Come on, go!
One enemy remaining.
Behind you. Go.
Last player standing.
Nice, nice.
Nampak tak tadi? Function tak? Nampak kan? Function.
Nak skin ke? Meh, sini. Mana you? Nak skin apa you nak? Come here. Skin apa you nak?
Melu. Apa-apa je. Sebab I believe in skin.
Oh, you believe in skin. Kalau skin tu kira power lah.
Memang akan
Enemy spotted.
Spike down A. Last player standing. That's done.
kiri tu dia.
30 seconds left.
I only need a pistol.
Reload.
Nak kena smoke. Nak flash. I ada flash.
I nak perlukan your flash. Tapi jangan flash sekarang.
Okay.
Bukan sekarang.
Okay.
Okay, I nak you flash dari sini. Sini.
Okay. Tak ada ya?
Placing swarm grenade. Found them. Swarm grenade out.
Planted the spike.
Sage killed.
Atas
Last
dua.
player standing.
Door.
Itu dia.
Eish.
Push gun nama dia. Machine gun yang banyak gila tu peluru tu.
Reloading.
Pakai apa?
Apa?
Fall back. No.
Reloading. I got the spike.
Cover going out.
Take flight.
Go fast.
Watch your eyes!
Camera taken out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Reloading.
Swarm grenade out.
So outside.
Careful now.
Found my wife.
Help. Placing swarm grenade.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Ini weapon apa ni macam best ya?
Yeah.
Out.
I nak you.
Let me show
With gun you kan? I nak you ADS. Right click. So tembak sini.
Here.
Itu okay.
Spam.
Nowhere to run.
Spike down mid.
Shadows traveling. Flash! Scanning ahead. Cover going out.
Found them.
Woi. Ayang kena dulu. The heck?
I have ulti.
One's A.
Ready? Good. Oh, okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Carrot top mid.
Careful now.
Placing swarm
Spike
grenade.
side here.
Spike.
Drop the spike.
Enemy spotted A. Last player standing. One
One
enemy
more.
remaining.
Nice.
No more to oppose us.
Cepat.
Come on, let's go!
Mati cuy kau.
Wait.
Ha, bergaya dapat seorang.
Variable removed.
Baru dia tahu Ajim pakai ulti macam mana. Takut dia.
Reloading.
Who could have predicted this? Watching this.
Ambil
Alah,
ikan
dia
besar. I ambil ikan besar tu you.
Enemies
Ah, ambil sini, ambil sini.
Eyes up.
Ambil ni, ambil.
Watching
Ambil,
this.
ambil.
Camera taken out. Revealing area.
Reloading.
Found taken. Reloading.
I dropped the spike.
Careful now. Have the spike. Reloading.
Ya Allah, kenapa kau tak tembak dia cuy?
Standing.
NT.
Cuy.
Win.
Oi, defeat. Tetapi apa yang saya tahu, saya terror. Dan anda tidak terror. But anyways guys, thank you so much to Kohai for having me for this video. I had fun. I have never played with a newbie before, so it was definitely a new experience for me. That was super fun. Thank you so much to Kohai for having me here to coach Jim. Not the best player, a lot to work on, but yeah, very proud of him for trying. But you know what? If you are not Jim, if you are one of the best, like me, in APAC, I challenge you to join the Kohai Cup Valorant Season 2. It's happening very, very soon for everyone here in APAC with a 1,000 ringgit prize pool. 32 teams will be joining, so what are you waiting for? Go and join in, and thank you so much to Kohai for doing this, because honestly, it's such a great effort for them to have all of these more of these community cups to really give a platform as well as expose all of these players to tournaments. So hopefully you'll get to see more good players, fresh blood, and good plays. Go sign up.
The finals are drawing near. We started out from the mere early mornings yesterday as we made our way all the way from the top 8 to the top 4, and now finally our top 2. We have 69 against Phoenix 10. Before all of that, guys, my name is Eliminate and I'm your caster, joined by Kiara, as we are anticipating what's going to be happening in this grand finals. Kiara, I know you predicted this a little bit, having 69 as well as Phoenix 10. I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think about the final lineup?
I'm ecstatic. I'm really ecstatic. I cannot believe my predictions are rang true. At this point in time, don't ask me to predict though, I don't know. These two teams are capable of incredible miracles in this Kohai Cup. We have the reigning champions Phoenix coming back to try and take their title, but they might be thwarted at every turn with 69 this round. So I don't know. What are your thoughts, El?
I'm thinking that we're going to have a long round here. It was 2-0, 2-0 for the semi-finals, and you know what that means? That means we're going to have a heated grand finals because it was such a clean sweep. So both of these teams have been having a breeze, I would say, 2-0ing their opponents coming into the grand finals. Most of their mental power and their manpower is probably reserved for this grand finals. We already see the map picks. It's super exciting. I hope you guys are also, who are watching, excited for what's going to be happening. If you guys can, comment below and whatever links you're watching in about your favorite team, give them the support, the encouragement, because they're definitely going to need it. So Kiara, without further ado, let's jump into the map picks.
Let's take a look. Okay. So, I was actually there with them during the map picks. I was actually watching as they went through this. I remember Phoenix just going, no icebox. And I was like, oh, that's very interesting. Immediately retaliates that. But immediately Phoenix chose something that we saw yesterday. This is Ascent that we're going into for the first map with, of course, the defense by Phoenix, of course, chosen. And then, and then we go to the second map. This is something that 69 is pretty comfortable with. We saw them play it. They are doing split. And then with a qualifier, let's say that it's 1-1. we will have a tiebreaker round of Breeze, a map we have not seen before.
Well, Phoenix banning off Icebox is actually no big surprise for me just because of how well 69 dominates Icebox. Earlier, we did see 69 did go get a run for their money against Quintuplets earlier, but it doesn't mean that they're still not a tight-knit unit because they were able to come back from it. And seeing yesterday's display of skill as well, I would believe for Phoenix 10, they are so afraid of what they're going to have in Icebox. So taking away is a great decision. Ascend is a really great playing field, but I do have to believe that Phoenix might have the upper edge here, especially starting out in a map that they already won so victoriously yesterday, and now coming into the grand finals. Hopefully, though, we might get to see a best of 3 all full maps because we have not seen Breeze being played in Kohai Cup Season 2 just yet.
Very, very true. Honestly, I'm looking forward to this. The funniest thing is that I actually was looking at Twitch chat during the break a little bit, and I remember mentioning to Elle, I said, it's very interesting that Phoenix is coming in as the reigning champions. However, they come in as the underdogs. That's very different. They had fans from the other side, Kuzu and Cool Cool Birds, on that end cheering for them, but no one for Phoenix. I think they have learned not to underestimate Phoenix as we get into the character picks.
Yep, and Phoenix, of course, they are not to be underestimated, not just because they're here in Season 2, but they also really dominated Season 1. It wasn't just Phoenix 2 back then, I think it was Phoenix 3, if not mistaken. Those were the two teams that really made it all the way to the top 4 and also to the grand final. So now they are back for their throne, like you mentioned earlier, and they are so convicted. I believe the logos have not been changed, but it's okay. I believe the left is Phoenix. Yep, okay, that is that. They are playing what they know, so
Are we
no real
sure?
changes here.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Sorry, it's a funny thing when the casters are confused. Okay, there we go.
It
All
might
right.
be a mirror matchup. Yep.
Okay, there
This
we
is
go.
the mirror matchup. This is what we know Ascent as the top meta, we would say, of Ascent because it hasn't been changed. This is practically what has been played in the past, I don't know, 100 professional matches that we see. Probably even in Madrid, it's happening right now. This is what it is. No real surprise.
Honestly, with Ascent, one of the biggest things is that it is actually a mirror matchup, but it is about how creative these teams will get with their styles, with their play styles in this. Because Ascent is one of those. It's straightforward. Yes, you can say it's very straightforward, but then the problem with it being so straightforward is that you need to find those nooks, those crannies that you can get any edge whatsoever.
The one thing I want to say is that both of these teams look like they are really experienced. They could even passed off as representatives of the VCT. And I want to say, like, you can even tell by the way that they're playing. It's so close, I can't even predict. If, for example, we have Setsuna, who is great on the jet, who is great on the operator. So is Toggle. He does the exact same thing. And I feel as though the fundamentals are so set. One question I do have is on to Kai just playing the KO because we usually see him playing a mix-up roles such as the Sentinels and stuff like that, but I do not doubt that they have a tactic, a strategy up of their sleeves. And let's head over to Ascent, the first match of this grand finals, as we introduce what is going to be the pace of this whole entire best of 3.
It's a beautiful day in Ascent. Everybody is flying. Rocks are flying. We're all waiting to fall to the ground. It's okay. But yes.
Okay. We're birds today. And
We're
hopefully
birds
that's
today.
what
It's
Phoenix is believing because coming off of that win, it's going to be a bit fatigued because it's straight off the bat. 15 minutes just to break from that. This time around, as the defenders, they don't get to pick the start. That's where 69 comes in. They pick to be in the attacking round.
And look at Phoenix with the already controlled with the minimap. They know this map. And 69 is gonna try and push them also. Look at Setsuna. Oh, that poor thing. All right, the door is away, and we have Pokal waiting. Not able to get much read there, but okay, Toggle hitting up Setsuna. Not able to get anything. It's still not anywhere close to trade blow for blow just yet. But Super Neo does hit us off with Kai. Toggle is going to look for his now. Pakal takes out Greco. Radar takes out Pakal. It's blow for blow. Kaito takes out Super Neo. Renu Setsuna. Wow.
Wow, indeed. But Rada has 2 to pick off, and he does manage to do so without a doubt. Spike is dropped in no man's land. Ren now in the middle of the whole entire map,
left.
not even into sight, and he has to deal with 2 initiators that is waiting for him in the trenches.
Radar might be the easiest to take down here because he's on 17 health. If he can get that equalization, that might be the game changer that they need. But it is probably Chart that's gonna swing out for him. No,
Oh,
Ren
he
knows.
sees.
Oh, well, he's being spotted. Well, at that rate, Radar first to 4, apparently.
Oh, it's only pistol round. It's really tough. There is little to no spray possible unless you have a frenzy, but no one really plays that anymore after the changes. And Radar though, 4-0, opening it up hot, guns are blazing, really being the phoenix from the ashes here.
Well, we know 69 needs a bit of time. They're not great with the pistol rounds, which is they're usually where they lack a little bit more. But they can actually take this. Who knows? Once we get the full gun rounds, at this point, Phoenix is a bit better economically, but with 69 coming up very, very fast. All right. Oh, the Cal is already being suppressed. 2 side suppression. Oh gosh. Mirror to mirror.
Mirror to mirror indeed. Setsuna here blocked up by the visibility smoke, unable to claim any control of mid. 69, if they realize it, they can actually capitalize on it, but instead Super Neo is the one capitalizing over the
down
fact that they
A.
do not have any guns. He goes out, he gets 1-for-1, drops a stinger within 69's possession though.
Yes, that is very true. Well, it may be the difference that they need. It may not because they do have better guns, unfortunately. With Phoenix, 69 waiting for that Chart, looking for his enemy. Not sure where the plant will go. It looks like an A, but at the same time, they're hesitating. They're hesitating. And Ren, I have no idea what he's doing. I think he's trying to take mid.
I think this is a pretty good idea. Unfortunately though, he's not really inching up close and trying in this corner. His line up! His line up! And that is a Spectre kill. Spike drop as well. Dropped out of the blue sky. Last man standing. They know where he is though. Chart using to challenge him. Going out with the Spectre. Oh, but the Sheriff is just so much more detailed. But it doesn't matter when you have 3 other members of Phoenix corralling
Well,
you,
Setsuna.
pinching you into a corner. Ah.
Setsuna didn't even need his Marshall for that one. He's just taking it.
Yep. And with that being said, 69 though, now they can purchase. This is the gun fight that they need to take and they need to win. Phoenix
Well-
though, what's the best course of action? Pick as much as you can. Make sure they rebuy for the next round. Even if you lose it out, only 1 member alive, that's the best thing you can do right now. Of course, winning is better.
Of course, of course. But at this point in time, we will see a full gun blazing. Still a little bit on half shields on Phoenix's and saving up for maybe something bigger, maybe Setsuna's op. But looking at that, they're gonna probably try an A push, which is alright. There is only a Killjoy on side, but we know how dangerous a Killjoy can be.
Absolutely. Mid
Right.
is still up for contention though. I think this is the part where 69 is actually going to be crawling up. They do smoke up the area of trees, so this could be an indicator that actually could be pushing up into market. Door gets closed off. Good call there by Phoenix. Trying to block
Very
off as much
wonderful.
entry points as possible.
Alright, Pakal trying to look for any angle. They have already taken full control of mid so far. Not too much else happening on site. A little bit maybe into A coming into that. Yeah, Toggle is going to try and contest for that, but Greco will be there to spot him. But he's currently suppressed. Toggle knows where he is. Oh, and that is gonna be the game changer. Ren as well taking out Setsuna. Oh gosh, that tie changed very fast. All right, Ren being taken out by Chard, but it's not too much of a big deal. Pakal is already planting.
Spike planted.
They're gonna fight it out in B here. They're actually gonna fight it out in B. Wait, what is Kai? I'm so good. Sorry, it's A. Sorry, my bad.
It's all good because coming from B is Phoenix. It is the Omen as well. They have no visibility on the site. Chart tries to go for the flash. Oh! Go!
Manages to get it.
Just drawing a silhouette. The Chart managed to take him down. And now that's one entry point they have to try to fend off. And the area of control of 469 is just getting smaller and smaller. And they're all there. They know mollies, shot darts, everything is brought onto them. Radar's gonna take down. Super Neo does the work that he needs to. Kai with the refrag. It's a 1v1. The time is ticking. He goes for the fake out. But Kai knows. He knows how to read Super Neo.
That is impressive. That was really, really impressive. It was so close. It was by milliseconds. Had the spray been any different, that would have been a very different outcome. But 69 finally on the board.
Absolutely on the board, but then again, a very expensive round. Exactly what I said. If you are Phoenix and you can't go for the win, at least try to leave one member alive. All of them have to repurchase half shields on Pakao, Ren, and Kaito. It's going to be an expensive round, but ultimates are available for Phoenix and everyone else. 7 to 8, 6 to 8. I see it. It's so close for them, and this could be the game changers.
Setsuna now taking advantage of that Mario. Oh, well, that's gonna hurt. Well, Kaito has found him, unfortunately, but they are looking to take mid control right now. They're challenging mid, which is a very good option here. They have the guns, they have the means, they're ready for a full buy challenge.
Full buy challenge indeed. Half armored of a few members of 69. That might hurt considering that Phoenix's aim has been on point so far, and we saw that punishing the likes of example Kai earlier. Sorry, not Kai, Pakao.
Yes, that's correct. Interestingly, had we gone into Icebox for this, though, this would have been a very different story. But at this point in time, we are in Phoenix's domain. They are ready. Ren looking not too great right now, trying to get a bit of leeway there. They're trying to get 69 trying to get into A, but that's Killjoy and all her artillery, plus a jet ready to swerve at any given time. Okay.
That might be the
And
indicator. The alarm ball gets triggered. That is going to be the burst into the seams. Phoenix does manage to pull back. No casualties just yet. The plant is out. It looks as though they're going to be playing for a retake. And they coordinate that so well. Look at that tag and how to try to just wallbang. Or in this case, clawbang. Greco though, being held by the throat. He has to do something.
He really does. Toggle as well, though. A little bit low on health. Both of them, actually. They're gonna try and swing out if that's the case. Oh, that is required. Ren takes a chart. Super Neo Retaliator. Ren! Radar takes up a cow! Toggle Radar and Kaito is Super Neo. Oh my gosh, this is back-to-back. Kaito is waiting for his opportunity. Toggle takes out Greco. Oh, and this could be the end for Phoenix. Look at Setsuna with the 12 HP. He's gonna want to try and save that gun, unfortunately.
Absolutely. What a hold off from 69. Really good idea to reposition there, and that was actually pretty coordinated because it's a split amount a second that you need to do that. They were a little bit on the back foot in terms of economy, but now it is evening out. Setsuna with the operator has to hold on. That's why he didn't get to go in. With that being said though, very nicely played. Equalized so early.
Very, very early. This is what we're saying. The grand finals is explosive. These two teams fought their way tooth and nail to come up to here, and this is what we're seeing. This is the best of the best like the Kohai Cup has to offer.
Yep. One thing I want to point out is that Greco's actually playing the Killjoy. That's pretty interesting because we have been seeing him on the Raze and multiple different agents, but I'm not too sure if this is the first time we're seeing Killjoy on Greco.
It is the first time. It is the first time. We have not seen him there. But I feel like Greco has always been their very flex player because we've seen him be controllers, initiators, sentinels. I mean, it's just another day for Greco.
Oh, looks as though B is the area of contention for 69. There is a huge wall, which is the Killjoy's utilities up on the lane itself. If they do not take it out, it's going to be a huge problem. And that shotgun does not manage to clear it. You do have Toggle in the site, closes the door straight away. Server gets taken down. Right behind the site is two members of Phoenix waiting to come in, just waiting for the indication. Oh, but Killjoy's utilities get taken down. But without that as well, you have to note that one of the Killjoys is really low. That is going to be Greco.
Yes, that's correct. Alright, Radar unfortunately unable to tag anyone, not even showing anyone. But that KO. Ren takes a super new. What was that? That was Pixel perfect!
That was Pixel perfect. I think he saw the silhouette right before he got paranoia, reacted straight away, and that's what happens when you have good crosshair placement. One down, one member down, makes it harder for the side of Phoenix to get back in, and that's exactly it. 69 did a really well coordination attack and realized this is the hardest side to retake. We're gonna play to our best advantages, and now 2 to 3. Not looking so well for Phoenix. They have a little bit of a mixed buy here. Ultimate's available for Hunter's Fury on the radar, but that's kind of it.
Unfortunately, that's kind of it. Whereas 69, look at the full buys. Look at the full. They're fully buying shields. They're fully buying guns. 4 out of the 5 members have their ults ready.
Yep, and free operator as well. Toggle managed to pick up Setsuna's operator here.
Toggle and his up.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Buy one, free one. Vendas managed to find Setsuna straight off the bat. That was mid. That was
I thought
a
you were
very
good.
quick pusher.
Also, I thought you. I was gonna say I thought it was kill one, free one.
Perhaps.
All right, Char. Now, look at okay. Puns aside. All right, looking at Kai here, trying to back his teammates up. There looks to be an A contention, but is that wise?
Tough. That is 3 members up in A side, and there's a whole entire utility, whole barrage waiting for them. Toggle does manage to bait them out though. Rest of the teammates, they understand this. They're waiting in the back line. Setsuna.
Oh!
Setsuna. Toggle. Here with the operator, managed to find one. Chart is now down for the count. Gar is trying to be close. Kai expects it though. Hunter's Fury might take him out. He's 11.6 HP. The plant is down, and they are ready.
All right, Kai almost down, but I think they can get him. But with the attacker killjoy already there, it's gonna buy a lot of time, a lot of lethal time that they need. But it's 2 versus 4. They know. Greco here a little bit in pain over with that Sova. They're expecting him. They're waiting for him. Look at that pointing from Toggle.
One
Spot
enemy
up.
remaining.
Silhouette, or at least some comms here.
It's the
Bates
battle.
went out.
Oh,
Predicted
There we go.
this. All right.
can someone pick up Toggle's operator on I'll ascend A?
Pick up on aisle 14.
Yeah.
Okay then.
There we go. Toggle has his operator right back.
Yep, once again. And now we're back to the drawing board. 2-4. They're making the lead ever since they won the 3rd round. They are not
Right
relenting.
out.
Making sure that Phoenix is punished for the fact that they gave them even 1 round.
Well, 69 knows how to take advantage of these tiny little positions here, and we're seeing it right now. And they're not letting out. Look at that Toggle!
Oh,
Unfortunately, gets taken up.
Scanning ahead.
Just lost the operator just like that. Oh,
Unfortunately, that was so close to that. Had he been
go.
scoping at that time, he could have definitely gotten the kill.
yep. Like goes of his
Alright.
downside just in the wrong time here. Radar with an
What a
Ares is
bloodbath.
doing so much.
What a bloodbath.
What a bloodbath indeed. I'm actually
Setsu-
hoping that we get to see maybe an Odin
Oh yes!
on Radar.
There we go. There we go.
Player standing.
Well, this is not gonna go well.
Shot down.
I do kind of want to see that, but Pakal with the op, he's probably gonna try and save. Possibly. Like,
Nah, he threw the op away.
never mind. Ay,
That's probably the best idea here. Do not want the op to get back into the hands of Setsuna. But as I was saying, I really do hope we might see an Odin variation of one of the Sovas here. Perhaps from Radar, just because of the way that 69's been playing. They've been
Setsuna wants his
routing
op.
into like one area, one B main, one A main. That could really pay off later on.
I love how we're playing Ring Around the Rosies with the op. Setsuna wanted his op.
But no op for you. The only one that can purchase an op is still Toggle here, if he wants to go for that option. But I think pretty much a variation could be asked for here because he doesn't really have the ability to buy the full armor after purchasing for his teammate. He does though have the blade storm available. That could be very useful. It's also surprising to see that Kaito's the one that is top fragging for 69 right now.
Considering that he is rarely the one that top frags, this is something different. This will probably tell you how scary 69 actually is.
Oh, that's a huge scam.
Yes. That will tell Toggle everything he needs to know. He's gonna rush in. It doesn't matter that he's suppressed. He knows that they're there.
They're there, but they can't make a move on because they're actually members of Phoenix now holding down site itself. They are looking to stop the circuit flow before the electricity just runs through. Kaido and Rendo managed to find Veda and Greco, but I spoke too soon. The site plan, the site anchoring has backfired onto them.
Oh, and Kai takes out Super Neil. This is great. Kai knows that he's up there. Oh, but Ren takes out the shot initially. Oh, this is 4v1. This is almost a turntable from the last round,
It
actually.
is Jover. It's all Jover. Kai
It's all
takes
Jover.
down Setsuna.
It's all Jover. It's really all Jover.
It's Jover
Okay,
for
let's
this.
take a look at the scores right now. Unfortunately, Terrorizing Toggle has not woken up yet, but we have a defender's timeout called by Setsuna right now. What do you think they're discussing?
at this point, in this moment, why are we losing so much, I think. And I guess with that being said, that was the only round that they won after a whopping a 5 point given over to 69. Um, that is so tough though, in this case. It really
Honestly,
goes back into the drawing board. How are we going to cover them? Why? How are they breaking through our defenses and the economy that's rolling on so far? They did try to switch it up just now. Try to put out someone in mid to take on the challenge to contest with them. Try to put people onto B site itself to anchor it. But unfortunately, 69 just was not faced whatsoever.
it is a very sad day in this case because we know that 69 is capable. We know 69 is extremely strong in this case. They know how to learn from their enemies. I'm saying that we are seeing two seasoned pros play it out on site, and unfortunately, Phoenix is struggling.
Absolutely, Phoenix is struggling, and we saw earlier very calm Phoenix, very composed. Now it's a totally different storyline. They have to go for the save here. What guns are we going off of the next one? So this is it. They're gonna save. They're gonna try to play off of the last 3 rounds. Hopefully snowball back in because they know if they continue with this extrapolation, they're not gonna get anywhere with little to no gunfire.
Look at Toggle. He's actually ready to shoot off that blade storm, just giving him an opportunity unlike any other, and he'll probably take all of them out given that chance. Okay.
Depends though. It hasn't been an A hit for a very long while, and that's the only point where they lost out to Phoenix. With that being said, looks as though they're trying to switch it up. It's B, it's A, it's B, it's A, and Toggle is in this site.
They're gonna start planting very soon. He swaps over. He knows that he's up there. Blade Storm lifts up that. Greco is being overwhelmed. He needs his teammates to come and help out. If not, he's gonna be in a world of pain. Pakal almost there. Is he gonna find him? No, he's not. Alright, Satsuna just almost there. Trying to get through that. Marshall? Oh, and Kai just manages to get 2 of them out there. Oh, that's gonna be game changing.
Oh, that was also the possible flank off there. But now, it's totally covered. 69 have full map control of A. Not just A, also Salah is looking really dim for the likes of Phoenix. Gakko here. He must go. He is saving. There's no reason for him to save up his gun.
There is no
One
reason.
left, Satsuna is down.
Kai with the 3 kills. Not bad indeed. Alright, let's take a look at the scoreboard. Wow, look at how even they are after Kai attack like that. 10, 8, 8, 6, 4. With Pakal strangely at the bottom.
Yeah, but Cal strangely at the bottom, but I wouldn't say that it's all to naught because he has been going in. He has been making a lot of the clears, enabling for his teammates, and Toggle also being the first one to explore into sight. Sure, he is not the one that is fragging, but the trust with the rest of his team is actually what is giving them such a lead because they know they get the information, they pass it over, someone's gonna do with it.
Okay, well, Toggle already entered site. They're gonna try and push for A. Once again, overwhelming that killjoy. Ren already found Satsuna.
Spike
Oh
planted.
gosh.
That is tough. This is probably the best round for the side of Phoenix as well. They lost one so quickly. But take a look at where everybody is. Trying to look on the back of sight, trying to catch the tail. Ren is not buying it though. They have a lockdown. They are not worried. It
One
goes out in
enemy
the
remaining.
time that is not expected at all whatsoever. Radar 14 HP and little to no hope.
Honestly, Radar has been quite the most consistent, but unfortunately, he does pick off Kaito. Okay, he does pick off Kaito. That was a mistake on Kaito's and he did jump. At this point in time, well, they don't need this. They're gonna win this, but Toggle does it anyways. They're gonna run. They're gonna run. Toggle's like, get over there! Get over there, pick out!
Oh,
We're
no.
gonna die!
That was close. Okay.
I love how Toggle is just shooting. He's like, get over there, Pikal! We need to run!
With that being said though, Phoenix not looking very good. Guns are a total mix and match, and I think they realize once we lost that, this next round is also not going well. All they need to do now is save as much money so they can buy for the next round. But in the worst case scenario, a 9-3 is what they're looking at. But before moving over to the next half,
Well, that would be probably the best option here, but Chard is already being suppressed. That KO ulti is gonna be big for them. Once again, rushing in. Toggle taking out Satsuna, taking out his counterpart, and of course, Toggle again coming in. This apparently 69 just likes
Spike
rushing in.
planted.
And Greco taking out Toggle, which is fine. That's fine. It's true. It's a good trade-off. Ren now waiting. They know that they're coming through that door. They know that if they give a chance through that door, they will come through that door and they're gonna try and get any information that they can. No, but it is shot down. Greco takes out Kaido, but it is a very bad swap. Okay, well they've taken them out.
Taking them out. That's not just taking them out. That's an ace.
That's an ace.
That's an ace
an ace.
from Greco. We
That's
don't
an
need
ace
him
from
on the
Greco.
race. Put him on the Sentinel. He is great on his own. That wasn't just one. That was so many. And we also have to give
Last round
thanks to the
in
way
the
that
half.
we're getting the enabling coming in from the initiator. And that was finally the round that they really needed. On a safe round as well. A safe, thrifty ace round.
Yeah. And it's the last round before the swap. Neither team is in a position to buy fully, but both teams are in a pretty good position right now.
That is a very good position to be in as well. 4-7 is not too bad. Let's say we enter at 4-8. That is probably better, of course, for 69, but it's still not the largest mountain that you need to climb.
I think our OB is trying to tell us something about Penguin. But anyways, back to the game. All right, Toggle already blasting in. Suppressed, not too bad though. He's not able to use his skill, but Kai already flashing in. Gonna try for the most straightforward approach again. Whether that will work. Oh, closing that door. Very strategic. That will give them the plant.
That will give them the plant indeed. Kinda just trying to replay about what happened in the first round. That's exactly it. And now, lockdown though, coming in from the side of 69. Trying to place all the chips into one bank. Tuna manages to find Kai off of that refrag here. Greco as well, the man of the hour from the previous round. It's still not over until it's over. It's 4v3.
Look at how this skirmish is going. They're on top of each other. They're everywhere. But Cal manages to get Setsuna the shot. Char takes out 2. But will they have enough time to defuse?
Oh, that's the question here, and I think they have enough. They have plenty. 5-7, the best bargain we can ask from Phoenix. It's still not over for them. They are still fighting and they have that spirit.
Switching
69
sides.
though, back to the drawing board. They're starting off at the defender side. How are they going to fend off from Phoenix, especially since they just demonstrated how to play off of a tag?
Well, Phoenix is extremely good in these pistol rounds, so maybe it's possible that 69 will give them the first 2 rounds and then try and get them in the 3rd round with all guns.
Perhaps. Hopefully though, we might see. I think whoever picks up the pistol rounds is going to really set the pace here. It's basically a free 2 points, and that's going to make the scoreline an equalized one if Phoenix manages to pick it off.
And that is the last thing 69 needs right now. They need to prove that they're the best here. They came here being assigned players. Not to mention, they have a lot to prove.
They definitely have a lot of proof, and that's why a lot of people know them because they are just so prominent in the community. Even I know them. That's the thing.
Well, I did my research on them yesterday, so I was like, oh wow, these people are very prominent.
Yeah, they're actually people I know, like friends. But yeah,
Oh, nice, nice.
That's
Alright.
just it. That's just how prominent they are, and like having all these supporters, it does really help. Not just in terms of morale, which is definitely helping right now, but it's also in terms of, well, bringing up the grassroots. I would say,
That is
having an
right.
engagement in the community.
Okay, not much there. 69 being gunned down. Okay, Ren not doing too well. Looking for his target. They're probably gonna come in from that. And Charred. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's really gonna hurt. By Ren. Oh, sees 2, sees 3. Gets 1,
That's
gets
one
2,
Enemy remaining.
gets 3.
Red,
Down.
Ren.
okay. Killjoy's on fire now. Not just Red, not just Gecko, but that's insane. Both of these players are playing so well. Oh, but Kaito up on market. Didn't need to pop out. They just got a 4K off the bat. That's a sheriff.
That's a sheriff.
sheriff montage right there. Just send it in. Send it into your favorite creator. Get the react out of that because that's crazy. Clip it.
Honestly, clip it, please. I'm quite surprised because look at that. Look at Ren. Look at Greco. They, even though they're not exactly top 5, well, Ren is. But this is what happens when I tell you, give a Killjoy a gun and she'll do the rest.
Give a Killjoy a gun and she's gonna put a turret down. But it's okay because these Killjoys, they can shoot. I just want to point out that Greco had only 3 kills before the ace. That's funny.
It's very funny, and yet he was the one that got the ace. All right, let's see. Oh, look at how they're placed. A little bit into two into A, trying to push there. A little bit into B. Whereas 69 is pretty confident that they've gotten a read there. They're gonna try and push B, but they're waiting for
Enemy
intel.
mark.
Oh, okay. Well, they have intel from their Sova and Greco right now. I'm in a little bit of pain, but everyone's gonna come and rally in B. Maybe try and rush in for a counter attack. Maybe try and overwhelm them. Oh, but the cow.
Shot done.
But Pacquiao shot that a bit too late. He might actually be caught in the fray here. One smoke is all that separates him, as well as the whole likes of Phoenix. He's in. He has the air so he is brave. He is brave. He is getting 3K. It doesn't matter. He is now the turret that Killjoy is waiting to deploy. And Red here to block off any possibility. He's here to clean up what Pacquiao has started. 20 HP. Might get this one. Vader gets tagged up. And it's gonna be a trade up. He's jumping with his knife. And it's all lights out for Phoenix.
Very well done. Very well played by 69. Look at that. We all thought it was the end of Pacquiao. No. He said, if I'm going down, I'm taking 3 of you with me.
That is why, like, he had the Ares. He knew what to do. He had theory in mind, and he played it to his best ability. But what was that coming from Phoenix? That was so much flushing out, but no one actually managed to get Pacquiao until the very end.
And this might be a slight case of understanding back. 69 are veterans of this game. They know this game 2 and
Whoa.
4, and look at Greco getting toggle already. That's gonna be big.
Oh, that's a great dart, just saying. That was so satisfying to watch.
Honestly. But yeah, we're seeing veterans here. 69 knows that they're the veterans of this game, and they're proving it right now. Look at Greco. Oh my gosh, Ren.
Everything is funneled into 3, and he's actually doing a lot here. Sasuna barely able to scrape by. 46 HP as well. A Lombard just got shot down. They know contention is still happening up for 3. And there we come with a 1-on-1. Blood for blood here.
Phoenix might take this one. Phoenix might actually take this one. But Pacquiao waiting and ready for this. They know that he's shooting that down. Oh, there is an off. No, but he fails!
That's it.
That's it.
Now
That's it.
it's open. Phoenix has full reign of B site
Spike
right
planted.
now. Earlier, such a good job holding off of A3 site, but multiple entry points were being contested, and slowly, one by one, 69 was getting dropped down like flies.
Oh, they're gonna come hunting. They might come hunting. He's gonna appear there. Oh,
There you go. There you go.
Ren. Okay. Turret's out.
He's gonna try for it. He's definitely gonna try for it. There is a flash available on the side of Phoenix. He might want to use it to just double down. But in any case, the best case scenario, exit frags. Make sure they have to rebuy. Die with them. That could
Yes.
be the plan here. Turret is down. Red managed to get one. He does not get the other. Chad managed to bring over his Vandal.
But that
is
was
all.
big. That was still big. 4 players need to rebuy. And comparatively to what they have right now, 6 to 9. We've seen this before. Unfortunately, it is 69's name. Who knows? Maybe they might dominate this round. But buys are not looking too good.
Oh, the 69 curse. Is this it? Is this what it takes for 69 to close the game?
Maybe.
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 I mean, if you take a look at the number 9 and you turn it and you invert it to the right, it looks like a P. That could be Phoenix's call.
Fair enough. You know what? Sure.
Sure.
Let's do it. Let's go with that.
These are
Anyways,
just nines in different views, in different transformative shapes.
Yes, fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Anyways, contention in A a little bit, but they might rotate to B or try and take mid from there. Oh, but Toggle is gonna come into contact with a few of them very soon. Oh, but do they know? Do they know? That's the question. Oh, Pacquiao gets gunned down. Trade for trade. They all know that he's there. Who's gonna go? Who's gonna go?
It's gonna
No
go
one
in.
of them.
It's such a tight corner though to contest with this. There's 3 members there. Toggle
Spike
does
down
push out.
mid.
Managed to get rewarded for that. Ren as well gets rewarded for finding Greco out of nowhere. Look at all of this offensive defense.
Alright. Kaito, still holding on side. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We trust in Kaito.
Player standing.
Oh,
Oh,
toggle.
the off angle. Oh, that looked like he just jumped. That was
Did
funny.
he? Did he
30
fall down or did he jump? I'm so
He
confused.
dashed. He dashed to the left, but it looked like he face dived into it. That was pretty funny.
It was pretty funny.
What an
There
angle
we
here.
go.
Kasuna against the world. Spike is dropped there. Either way, he has to go forward because it's 18 seconds. Toggle getting a 3K out of there. Very easily done. 69, raining so much over the fact that Phoenix is not able to break through.
I just want to comment on the fact that 16, look at their negotiation, look at their abilities. They're willing to let every single person have their time to shine regardless of it, and that shows in their scoreboard. 90, 13, 13, 10, 10. Nobody's being left behind.
Yep, and for Satsuno, he's not having the bestest of days right now. 5 to 13. And the last one signed in the last round, he did not have the attention that he really needed to really clutch on that 3K. But with that being said, team is still not giving up on them.
Here.
Phoenix is still in the count. He's still leading the way, as you can see here.
He's gonna try and push into A. That would probably
out of
be
my
my
way.
guess. Oh, but that sounds about right. Okay, that is a Blade Storm. That is a Blade Storm. There's a Blade Storm from Satuna. Whether he can find his target or not. No, they're gonna try and contend B. I'm not sure. It almost seems as if they're trying to contend mid.
I think it's just a moment of scouting, just trying to default.
Hmm.
And no one in sight. No skirmishes yet. Spike needs to be picked up because it's just 1 minute left onto the clock. Perhaps it could be a B hit here. Killjoy's items and utilities are still there, but they've made their way all the way up to market. Kai realizes this is it. We have to pull back. We have to get ready for a big burst through at 40 seconds. And that smoke, that's going to give the indicator that they're going to be investing into B site. That is going to be the moment. Satuna up in the sky, finds Pakao with his pants down on the ground in sight. Sight is open for business. They want to move over and deliver the spike over. Kai has tried to fend off as much as possible, but so much smokes, so much gunfire is all the way around, and the plan is in session.
Alright, so we're in service now. 69, a little bit at a disadvantage, but honestly not too bad. Kaito evens it out. Sasuna, oh my gosh. Well, Talgo just said, no, you're not taking me down. I know that Blade Storm like the back of my brain. Oh, and that was so close. That was so close.
That was the Odin in Pakao's hands. That was dropped in the middle of sight. He decided, I'm gonna be the turret. I don't need anybody else. 7 to 10. The game is still here. And that is it. That's just the morale that doesn't break from Phoenix. And I think that's one thing that I really want to commend for them, because earlier on we did see they lost out a few rounds up against Cool Birds time and time after again, but then they still managed to move forward. They kept their morale up and they managed to close it. This time around it's the other way, but the same retrospect, the same principle is still here.
It's kind of interesting that we see some of this happen, and we can see this is not a game of Valorant. This is a game of mental. Not Valorant. Yes, they're going at it with each other, but it's so much about the mental state, especially in these grand finals. None of them can relax. All of them have to keep their cool, because the minute that either one of them has this mental state of, oh, we're going to die, that is when they lose the point.
Absolutely. Not to mention as well, this has been going on for about almost 5 hours now. In terms from the first game all the way to the second. You could say like Phoenix, oh man, they played the game before and now they're going to play right after. They're going to get fatigued. But 69, they've been starting in the very wee earlies of the morning. Wee hours of the morning. And they waited all the way until now. So these players, they're still not having it as easy as well. They are human. They need time. Pakao does spot out one up in mid. That's going to alert the rest of his teammates. They need to fall back. They need to recuperate, regroup, and get ready for the fight.
Right, and it looks to be a little bit on mid, but for the most part, I'm not sure where they're gonna hit. Maybe B?
What a quick decision, actually. They literally saw them up in mid. Not even through the archers and decided it's gonna be B. They're gonna run all the way back. Satsuno doing so much. They're trying to super nail, exploding onto the scenes as well. B side has been working out for them, and they're doing it once again. 8 to 10, a flawless round. This is definitely gonna invigorate them and give them a skip on this step.
Look at that 8 to 10. We know Phoenix came at this at a disadvantage. We know, well, Phoenix is not exactly veterans of the game, but they're not exactly old either. Like they're not new, but they're kind of in the middle here. And we're seeing both ends. They're playing against full-blown veterans and being okay with that.
So Phoenix is the teenagers, yeah? Yeah, they're not exactly old, but they're not exactly young.
Oh, I don't mean the age, I mean the duration of playing.
No, the teenagers of Valorant, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, wait, what? You're telling me the
It's
teenagers?
a figure of speech.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, we've been at this into 11:30. All right.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, time is ticking. We are getting tired. They are getting tired. 8 to 10. This is straining out at this moment. How much more tactics do you have up your sleeve? And for Phoenix, are you going to go back to B? Because that seems to be working for you. But Red, they are ready. This time around, they're going to swap it out, change into something else, and actually push out, taking an aggressive peek, and then pulling back. Page off of Phoenix's books, I would say.
That's true. Waiting this, pushing a bit on A, but let's say that the spike has been picked up. All right, and they are ready. They're gonna probably contend for B. That would be my guess. But losing one, that's gonna be detrimental.
Not to show where they're gonna be moving into right now after losing one member here. You lose like your initiator, you don't really have your flashes. You gotta work off of your dry peaks, and that's a very sad situation to be in. Alarm bot gets triggered. 69, they understand. B once again.
30 seconds
But
left.
take a look at Phoenix, they're actually stopping in case they run from behind them so quickly and make a quick rotate.
Well, I think they're gonna get the plan. They're gonna get the plan that they need. But 60 has it's taken up at Hog
One
Up.
enemy remaining.
Oh, and this is gonna be the end. They're gonna get the defuse unless Greco can also pull off another ace. Oh no, he cannot.
Might have been might have been too soon to mention that.
I jinxed it. I'm
Poor
sorry.
Greco, though.
I'm sorry,
Poor
Greco. I
Greco,
jinxed
though.
it. I jinxed it.
8 to 11 as we move forward here. 69
Flawless.
managed to overcome the weaknesses. But very nice discipline, I would say. They managed to find one that did not get overzealous, did not overheat and push out into B. Instead, paid attention to the entry points of mid, paid attention to the entry points of A, got the initial alarm, but initially straight away knew that they were going to go into B side just because of the previous patterns. They are now reading Phoenix so well. They are basically a book to them, and 69, they are reading the pages.
Well, it is an 11-8 score. We're not sure how this is gonna go. 69. If they are given this chance at match point, they have a very good chance of clutching the win out of Phoenix into the next map of their choice. Now, Phoenix definitely does not want that.
Absolutely. Cal once again purchased the old, and this time around probably not gonna stay. Not gonna anchor so deep into sight.
It's always B.
Learning from his previous mistakes.
It's always B.
So look at that.
Oh!
Look at that. Toggle and Bakal gets shot down. Both of them. The default as well as the flanker. There is little to no dent that they have made, except for the fact that Phoenix has two members that are half HP.
And that could be the half HP that ends their day, honestly.
Last player standing.
Oh, never mind. Char found it. I can't imagine what's going on Kaito's mind right now. He's not one of their best fraggers, but he is everything is on his line. It's Kaito against the world. He needs this.
He needs this indeed.
Oh,
8 to
no.
11 is still not the worst. Bringing it to a 9-11 is definitely a bit painful. But in this case, you want to try your very best. Char gets taken down. Oh, Greco and Char both get taken down. He knows what the problem is. He sees him. He actually has the pre-fire, but Setsuna repositions just very slightly.
Very.
Manages to clutch out the round. What could have been detrimental was suddenly a standstill point for either of these members.
Well, 9-11 is not great, but let's not make it 10-11. That's gonna be heartbreaking.
That is heartbreaking indeed. Creds are okay for both sides of the teams. For Phoenix, they have money to buy for the next round, and as well as 69. What I'm looking at though is Toggle.
I know.
Invest in the operator.
I was gonna comment on that if you didn't, because I was like, oh look, it's Toggle them up.
Oh, this is it. This is make or break. This could be the opener or the closing of the round.
There, then he killed right there. Oh, but
Okay.
the cow
Spike
steals the
down
kill.
B.
Spike drop.
Yes.
That's important.
Hits the target. Toggle.
Still holding such a wide angle, and that is to his demise. Oh, why did he not fall back is what I'm wondering here. I know he had Pakao. I know he trusts his brother. But when situations like that occur, when everything is thrown at you, why would you stay there?
Ironically enough, Pakal actually fell back. It's like Pakal was like, I get that you're here. You're a duelist. Good luck. Oh, and Pakal does manage to pick up Radar in that process.
He avenged his brother at the very least. Two
Yes.
members. Spike is brought over all the way back into spawn.
Yeah.
Delivered into A, but the other member of Phoenix is at market.
They're hunting, and they want their kill.
Yeah, that's a bit sad.
I'm
He manages to avenge him though. Gets
30
Kai,
seconds
takes
left.
him down. He is one controller. Gets the well, and he goes out into a line of sight of the wolves. The lamb gets taken down. 9 to
Match
12.
point.
We are closer and closer to 69, taking the first point. Can Phoenix tie this up to bring this to an overtime?
I'm not sure that they can. I would rather but you never know. Phoenix has this ability to get creative on maps like this. But at the end of the day, we never know. For all we know, Phoenix is something up their sleeve that we have not seen yet.
Absolutely. Nice. That's me, guys. Anyway, we're moving on to
Why is
9
that
to
you?
12. I'm moving over to 9 to 12. It's a very inside joke. And guns are not looking very well for Phoenix. They are looking at half by here, trying to save up. And Setsuna though
Trade for
did
trade.
manage to get the Vandal kill. 1 for 1. Might be able to pick up one more gun here. So this could be it. This could be the moment that Phoenix is able to turn the tides towards their favor. They're actually making a beeline into A this time round, instead of running into B.
I mean, B is such a big point of contention. If they try and enter that, they're gonna get murdered. And without their Sentinel, even then, to lock down the side for them, while 69 still has theirs, alarm bar trigger. They know that it's an A push. Everyone's gonna come over. Everyone's gonna come and aid their comrade right now. It's all gonna be a skirmish that will end it in A. Setsuna takes up 3. What?
Okay.
Okay.
Lockdown is in commission though, but it gets destroyed. They know that the killjoy is very nearby. All she can do right now is
One
hold
enemy
up
remaining.
as much as possible. We are waiting for his teammate.
No,
Oh
this
no,
is too low.
but Kai, what can he do with 30 HP?
This is going to be detrimental. He could ulti here, but there's no point.
There is no point. It's against 3. They did pick up the guns. It's not looking very well. Benio is gonna see this out, so the smoke dissipates, and that's it. That is it. 10 to 12.
10 to
This is the
12.
game on our hands. We are so close. This is nail biting.
This is what we are looking for in the grand finals. We asked these two teams to deliver us a game of a lifetime, and that's exactly what they're doing. Look at that. And
Game of a lifetime, indeed.
oh my gosh, and look at Ren over there with the 23 kills.
Wow. Really doing so much. He is the anchor to the site. Kaito and Kaito have the ultimate available. Setsuna and Greco, the lockdown. It's gonna be so useful here, especially in an attacker spawn. Could definitely go for a B site easy lockdown from it.
Alright, Kaito. A bit risky here, but sure. Oh, and they're gonna trade. They're gonna trade.
That is a lockdown.
That is a lockdown. That is a lockdown.
69 are actually saving up here, so if Phoenix is able to take note of that, they can definitely capitalize an easy win without wasting too much utilities.
Maybe.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. I might have spoke too soon because I don't think all of them are saving now. You look at that, Kaito,
Look.
doing so much work there. And that is it.
Yes.
That was it. I have ate my words right as the moment we talk about it. 69 managed to close off the game. 4 members alive. Who would have thought? But what a great fight that we just saw there for our first map between 69 as well as Phoenix.
I can't believe that we're seeing this, and this is the first matchup of this. We have another map to go, and possibly a third map after this. We have Split to go, and I'm looking forward to Split because that, in theory, is 69's pick. That is their home ground. That is what they wanted.
That is what they wanted indeed. And Split was also the map that they did play on earlier, and they really showed how cohesive they are as a team and how comprehensive they can understand the team enemy as well. From that, though, we have not really seen Phoenix perform onto Split, I think ever since the last season, if we even did see the same members play. But with that also calls for a lot of room. We have no idea how they're going to play. So is the team members of 69.
Unfortunately, Phoenix comes in with there's an era of we don't know what they're gonna come, but 69 has this veteran. They know the game on their side, and they're using that to their advantage. Even you see all these. Asan has been around so long. He has been one of the first maps that was introduced to Valorant, and right now. You can see the 69s taking advantage of that. They know, and their communications are off the hook. I can imagine what's going on in 69's ears right now as they're yelling at each other.
I think at this moment it is a moment of relief for them to claim the first map, but it's not to say that they won by a landslide. It was
No.
not far at all. It was actually really close. Had they lost one more round, they might have brought it on to overtime and put them into a very sticky situation. But with that said, Split is a new map, and that is where we're going to. We're going to see the agents that they're picking because this is going to make or break it. I wonder how the mentor is doing, how fatigued they are, and if they can sustain their way all the way if they really need to go into a map trade.
Well, it looks like the cipher is being picked on both ends. Not a bad concept for a split if they choose to do this, because a cipher in this case is very useful. Oh my gosh, this is 69 showing off the picture. Yeah, we're ready to go. We have all our agents picked out.
There we go. All agents picked out here on the side of Phoenix. Still hovering around. Setsuna might be going with the Euro. I think this is a direct counter. He locks it in. That is very interesting now. Now, for the side of 69, they not only have to watch the front, they have to watch their backs as well. And that's where Pakal comes in. But in terms of a flank watcher, really, does he do the best job as opposed to having a Killjoy or having even a Chamber to watch that off? Hard to say, but Setsuna definitely has a plan up his sleeves.
Honestly, Cypher does a pretty good job of watching flanks, and thankfully, Split is a small map. Yes, we know this, but it's also big enough that a Killjoy cannot cover everything. So having Pakal maybe play a bit more on the flanking, on the defensive side, may be the best option for them.
Yep. So Setsuna pick up the Euro is what's new, at least in this list of agents. Cypher on both sides of the teams, very nicely done. I believe that the attacking, well, let's see, the attacking is going to start off with 69 attacking out here. And we saw them earlier, they actually did really well in the attacking. A side, B side, mid, constantly contested. I don't know how Phoenix is going to read them, but if Setsuna is able to throw revenge in their plans, this is the point to do so. This is their point to take. If not, it's going to go into a very easy 2-0.
Well, Setsuna is an ace with that Euro. We've seen it time and time before, and he's ready to pop off. Let's get into the game right now as they're ready to enter that.
So ladies and gentlemen, we might be looking in the last game of this whole entire series. Not just that, the last game of Kohai Season 2 Cup. If 69 is able to close off and split. Phoenix, though, is not going to hand it over so easily to them. These are our former champions of Season 1. Can they make a comeback from it is the question that begs.
Well, we're already starting round one off very quickly now. Look at the placement of the minimap. It is quite impressive to see 69 right now trying to contest a little bit for B, but also putting a little bit of pressure on A. This will throw Phoenix off a little bit in terms of understanding where they're gonna be at. But oh, it's mid. It's mid. Okay.
Might be a mid here. Just gonna play the defaults. Trailblazer gonna lead the way into Mirum. No one in sight. That's a good and that's also a very bad thing. Because now you gotta watch off your flanks and you have no idea in which corner or which off angle they're gonna be holding at.
It's kind of funny because they literally just walked right past Super Neo. Okay, a good trade.
1-for-1 trade. No more Euro in sight. Blindsided as well. Kaito does manage to find one.
One less.
It's looking good, but Phoenix, they are taking the initiative to walk out of there. Who cares if the other defenders? They know B side is being contested. They're gonna make as much space as possible.
At this point in time, I'm shocked that they're not
30 seconds
planting.
left.
I don't think they're confident enough to start planting yet, but that Sky and that Cypher is gonna come in from the same point, and if they can catch either one of them off guard, Super Neo taking up a cow. Oh, and Ren retaliates, not giving up even the slightest bit. Kai. Oh no.
Be it.
Oh no,
Yes,
it's
time.
left.
10 seconds. They're gonna go for the plan. I like how they knew.
Planted.
The comms were given that there was people in B main.
Satchel out.
There might be some rotating for A. That's why they stalled. That's why they did not go for the plant. Could have
Greco!
left the 6 open, but Greco getting that 2K with just a mere pistol.
What? That Greco, he came in and he slayed.
Yep, he's late. He's late. He's late. Yes, but yes, 1 point. Give it over to Phoenix out of Greco. And we saw him earlier playing onto the killjoy. He did really well when he really needs to. He clutches out rounds, and that's what he does best.
That is very true. At this point in time, Greco, of course, taking himself away from the Sentinel role finally, and putting himself into a duelist role. Quite the complete opposite of what he started playing.
Yeah, and this is also thanks to the fact that we have the double duelist setup here that Phoenix has been rocking. They did this in bind. So the fact that having one is not just enough, having two is what you need.
Yes. And they're bottlenecking 689 right now. Toggle looking for a skill. I don't understand that, but sure. Oh, he might find radar early. He actually might find radar early.
If Raider is smart, he has to capitalize over the fact that he had the Spectre here. Go up for the spray. Trailblazer is going to try to get some information. He knows there's one there. He might go for the blind spray here, but there are shots fired out of that.
Well, here's the thing. Toggle and Greco together, they are very strong duelists. Toggle, we've seen time and time again with his duelist abilities, but the rest, oh my gosh, they are a bit unknown. Super Neo already taking out Kai. That could be detrimental. To look at A, they're gonna contest A. They're actually gonna contest A. Oh, they're gonna come up. Ren is gonna come up and take out Super Neo. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Greco there. Gonna be the savior once again. He's still alive. Oh, but Greco, he's taking down Toggle as well with just the pain shell. Satsuna 1 for 1. It is one man left standing. Pakao is blinded. He is unable to see. And that is where Radar is going to capitalize on.
Phoenix taking 2 rounds now out of 69. But 69 does have the ability to, we've seen this. They falter a little bit on pistol rounds, and that's usually where they're weakest at. But now they have guns.
Yep, they have the guns. On the other side, the Phoenix does not have much here. Gonna try to hold up as best as they can.
Full
Like I
bind.
said earlier, try to get as much kills like pickoffs as you can do. Best case scenario, you win. Worst case scenario, you lose everything and they have 5 men stand.
Alright, well, already getting blinded, so they know somebody else is already there. Oh, that's Sky. Oh, but that was a really bad swerve out from Radar. Gets punished for it by Toggle. Just chart. It's just chart chilling.
Just chart. Swiss chart in the
Just-
middle of nowhere.
Yes. Super Neo looking. It looks like the point of contention is going to be A. And they might almost get it for free if they can swerve over there. Note that Cypher. Oh, yes, they know he's there. They know he's there.
Well,
They're
Cypher
gonna
has to
farm.
run into safety, but Super Neo gets picked up by Pakao. Viper is going to cut it off. They do have full control. They even have setups as well. Ben's going to go for the plan. The only one that might be able to cause a distraction here is Satsuna. That's going to be the fake Euro.
That
But I don't
was
think
not...
anybody is within area.
No, the irony is that there was a Cypher cage and an Omen orb there. There was no way anybody would have seen that. Oh,
There's
Toggle.
also a possibility of them checking out the back side here. So good discipline, but in that case they did lose out seconds. Blindside gets thrown out. Doesn't quite find anybody. Toggle as well as Red. They go for it, but up above is Justice, Chart, and Satsuna. Go 2 and 3 each.
Well, if anybody can clutch this out, it is probably Satsuna. But Kaito is head on his heels. He just needs to buy time. He just needs to buy time. But no, Kaito just ends it for them. Giving 69 their first plant. Very nice.
Alright, he's giving 69. Yes, and with that being said, that was such a precise shot though. Who could have thought? Because Kaito, all he had to do is just play time. But in the end of the day, he went for that full-on swing. He was so confident in his skill. And that's going to award the sides of 69 2 ultimates, as well as the first point onto the board on their map.
Yes, that's very true. Right now, we are seeing 69 pop off finally after the pistol round. And yes, Valorant Masters, guys, ongoing right now.
Oh, that's nice. That's probably why we're not getting all the community members, because they have to open so many streams here. But if you guys have any friends who want to watch us in Kohai Esports, don't forget to invite them as well, because this is the grand finals. This is probably the best of the best in terms of community and grassroots.
All right, Toggle looking up. I wonder if he's going to try. Look at that mini map. They're gonna try and take A with somebody else bottlenecking that. Ren already throwing this out, trying to see where his enemies are at. That gives Toggle the information on what he needs to enter site. Oh, and that, and of course he triggers that, but it's all right. They'll get the plan. They'll get the plan that they need with not even a firefight just yet. But Greco waiting for everyone. Setsuna is doing his dimension door. He's probably gonna get shot. That's my guess. Kai, yep.
He might get shot, or he might be a huge
I know
distraction here.
exactly.
In this case, he is alive.
Player standing.
He gets one, but he gets traded off. Only one left for Cal.
Up, and now
They
he knows.
see it. The neural death pings it. Hey, he's blinded. He's paranoia. He is lost in no man's land. Oh, Phoenix, come back in.
That
Sorry,
was
not
great
Phoenix,
comms
69.
on both ends. They know that a Euro is probably gonna pop up. The Euro does manage to get a bit into that, but unfortunately not enough to secure his team the win.
Oh, that's precisely it. Equalizing the numbers here, especially having the gunfire, is what you want to do. Create a mountain out of a molehill. 3 ultimates are available for Phoenix, but there are no guns in sight except for Sheriffs, a Stinger, and a Ghost.
Well, the economy is not looking too great on Phoenix's end, considering that they just lost 2 of the biggest rounds that now for them. But it's all right. Toggle once again terrorizing everybody with his usual. Radar. Oh, does not hit. Oh, Radar gets Toggle. Radar gets Toggle, but now he knows. Now he knows that he's probably gonna swing out to no avail. What is that?
The Trailblazer actually stopped his first attempt in teleporting, but he actually managed to get into safety with that dark cover. That's not even his dark cover. Oh, that is his dark cover.
It is
Okay, but the
dark.
neural theft, sorry, not neural theft, the cyber cage is not his.
No, the sabotage was not his. That was okay. Well, Chart is looking at it. Oh no! Chart gets Kaito. That alerts everyone to the blind. But Chart gets 2. Not a bad trade-off. 69 needs to pull this back. If they're going to try for a B-plant. Ren right now hunting down Radar. They're gonna meet in the middle, and Radar gets Ren.
Down B.
Ran over there. My at Kai, last man standing, spiked out of nowhere. He has no reason to be there except to save at this
30
point.
seconds left.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, better save up. You know, wait for your team members to come back, and then maybe take the next round.
This is also a thrifty round. That's due to the fact that Phoenix started out with little to no guns, not a single rifle in hand. But a really great shot in the very beginning, taking down and controlling mid so
10
quickly.
seconds left.
And now they have guns.
And now they have guns.
Yes.
5 seconds left.
For
Kai's gonna save up his gun here.
yes.
Thrifty.
All right. They're gonna get the thrifty. Not too bad. Still, at least Kai still getting his gun. All right.
I gotta take a look whether 69 is able to buy. It looks as though it is gonna be
Possible.
a half shield situation here.
Yeah. Kaito, is he actually gonna buy? Oh no, he's choosing to go with the full pistol round. While Phoenix now securing quite a number of guns on their end.
And that's also a difference between the new meta, because the guns are getting a bit more expensive, and without the jet, without the chamber, you don't really get the free ultimates where you can pull out a sharp shooting gun out of thin air. So with that being said, it's much more important to take care of your economy, to keep the ball rolling. You can't just throw multiple rounds in a row.
Yes, that's correct. Look at that! Look at that plant. Everything is on A. I don't know if contesting A is the best idea right now, but Kai seems to have found what he needs. Oh, that is a lot of utility for a single weapon.
Oh! Saga opens it up, but he gets traded off. This is a great read coming from Phoenix, knowing that 69 is unable to make a breakthrough in the side. Natuna holding down the fort. He's gonna get one, he's got 2. He's gonna swap on the classic, but unfortunately Ren is gonna get the refrag there. Big paranoia gonna stop them in their tracks. The plan is gonna come down, but they are hot on their trail.
Kaito better
There.
better turn around. Kaito better turn around, cause that's where they're coming from. Two ends, two players. Who's gonna do this? Oh gosh. Oh, Radar!
How bad it is. Oh, welcome to the Radar Rodeo. That is that. He has been clutching it out for so long, even the previous round.
Yes, honestly, I'm quite surprised that this is what's happening. Phoenix just teaching how 69 is being played on split.
Yep.
Wow.
Phoenix right now is doing really well. They got ultimates available, and the economy in terms of 69, it's been broken. It's been shattered. Probably a timeout would be nice to be called here, just to get the head back to the game, understand what to do for the next round. If not, next round is possible as well.
No, I think what they're trying to do right now is probably saving for 69. Then they're waiting for one round. Then they'll probably call a timeout if they lose this round, just to refocus and just to try and see what they can do with their limited resources. That'll be my guess at least. Okay, Kaito gets blinded almost immediately. Knows the chart is probably there. Teleports
Oh!
What in the world? Okay.
That is a fast push. Mid control is swapped over just like that to 69. Although Chad was able to scan out one, he did not manage to get him. So now it's going to be anchoring onto B side if that's where they choose to go. But instead, focus has been swapped over to A. Oh, Super Neo, he's 13 HP. He has to run. He has to cover himself. Greco is here for reinforcements. But 69 already has Terror reign over in A heaven.
Alright, well, they're gonna be looking to get this back then, because I feel like the plant will definitely go through at the rate that they're allowing it. Of course, that Cypher tripwire is going down. They are reading Phoenix right now. Setsuna using the Dimension Door.
Spike planted.
It's not gonna be wise at all. Coming out back behind, Kaito doing almost the same. Oh, very nice.
Stealing sight.
Alright, Super Neo, 23 HP. This is going to hurt. No.
Oh, that is going to hurt indeed. Greco gets taken down by Pakao with the Stinger. Good value out of it. Setsuna is calling the show though. Inching in very closely. Chart is gonna find one. Setsuna and Chart are the duo that you need. You don't even need Super Neo, and he has survived from the very get-go. His life was valuable enough to just provide some distractions onto 69. What was an easy win, but 69 became so tough.
Honestly, that was their round to win. That was their round to win. And unfortunately, that just did not happen. You see Phoenix over there back and forth calling for it. Oh, is everything alright? Okay. Anyways, yeah, and 69 just they're scrambling anything that they have to be able to manage that. And unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
It just wasn't enough. Do note that 69 did not have the right guns there. They did get a pickup, but that's only one gun swapped over. And unfortunately was not enough to bring that point towards the belt. This is going to be another attempt. Probably now with full buys, it's going to end up a little bit differently for 69.
Alright, Super Neil looking for his target Kaito. Maybe a 3-on-1 here. And look at that map. They're going to try and take mid, probably into B again. Seeing how it goes. Toggle just waiting for any intel that his teammates will be able to give. Unfortunately, that kind of gives his position away, but he manages to get radar. Oh, and I think he knows. I think he knows Super Neo is there. Just
Getting ready for the refrag. He understands how Phoenix is playing here. They do play off contact. That's really good to just shift it away. Toggle's got to make more space for his teammates. 3 bullets. 3 bullets is all it takes. Greco with the boom bot here. Making so much space, contesting so far in, all the way towards the back of sight.
And look at Setsuna being
Phoenix has no sight in.
Oh my gosh, he's getting flanked in the front, he's getting flanked in the back. There's no way for him to go. 69 brings it back with a 5-3. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. You gotta feel bad for Phoenix here. That was as close as it could get, but Toggle just rained so much mayhem onto them.
Unfortunately, but we're getting ready to almost switch sides here. A little bit more, about 5 more rounds. So this is now a case of how are you going to plan for that? You have to start planning, because if you give up any one of these rounds now, it is detrimental to either side.
Absolutely. But take a look at the way that Phoenix is actually playing. That's 3 members focusing up on B Heaven, onto mid. Greco goes off for the big explosive boom, but he only manages to get 1. Now suddenly, mid control is once again relented and given over to 69.
I don't know what I feel like 69 really enjoys the mid control because that gives you the opportunity to get anywhere, and that is what you need at a matchup like this, because you know that if you give Phoenix an inch, they will take a mile.
That's the reason why. And another reason it could be is that they don't have a they don't have much support over that in mid site. Most of the times you go out with the double duel, it's really hard to just fend it off. You must take those dry fights, you must take those peaks. And with that being said though, the silver lining is you do manage to equalize it in terms of team members. But Phoenix still have a lot more to cover if they want to make sure that this defending round goes to Wizard hands.
We're probably seeing a Viper and Cypher fight very soon out of here. Kai looking to take his kill. But not much there. He's on site though. That's the best thing that he can do. And he gets super new. Oh, changes everything and putting out the Viper pit. This tells his teammates it's time to plan. Come over here. We need to get this job done.
Oh, but Phoenix only has 2. Dark carpets are available. That's a silver lining here. Tatsuno though has to make a play happen.
Radar trying to find. Shooting.
Slowly inching his way through. Doesn't quite see anybody. In fact, they're not even in the Viper's pit. They're not playing for the Viper's pit. They're playing for who's walking out of the Viper's pit.
Very smart, very nice, actually. You know, when you have a Viper's pit, usually you want to contest for that. But in this case, they were like, you know what, the Viper's pit is here. Viper will come in and out just to refresh it. But we're waiting for to see, who's gonna come out, and that works for them. 5-4. Oh gosh, Phoenix must not be feeling too good about those odds right now.
Good call from Kai as well to jump up the Viper's pit. A very great takedown as well from 69 the previous round. But now it begs the question, how is Phoenix going to come back? A lot of them don't really have the best amount of threads. If I am recalling properly, but they're still holding out as best as they can.
Alright,
Chart is the offensive angles.
Chart is probably gonna get very overwhelmed very quickly if he doesn't do anything funny. Oh, he sees it. He has to retreat. He has to retreat. If he doesn't retreat right now, he's not gonna be able to get enough intel for his teammates. The B is the side of contention this round. They are done playing. Sorry, Chart does get toggled though. But in the process, taking a look at that hunting. Nope, not even funny. What was that? Anyways.
That was crouching tiger, jumping tiger.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon, something. Oh, Super Neo gets Pakal.
The hidden dragon though, Super Neo, that is him. That is the hidden dragon up in the cyber cage.
Very nicely played. Very nicely played indeed. Radar now currently not looking too good for 69. They can equalize this, but it's gonna take a lot. Kai, he has to look at that dragon. No, Radar's gonna get him. Oh no. Well, Phoenix and 69. We might be pulling this into a third map here at the rate that they're playing.
Not talk about the map just yet, because I think this is gonna be an overtime. Look at how close they're playing. And split really is a split moment decision. It's all of these experiences, all these moments. Red goes for Greco, the plant with stick though. That's not enough. So kudos to Greco. Although he did sacrifice his life, he managed to stop the plant in time.
Very nicely played by Phoenix. Alright, 69 winning. Okay, timeout. We're finally calling for a timeout. Oh gosh, I don't know how they're gonna pull back from this. It appears that every single thing that 69 does, Phoenix has a good read on them.
Absolutely. Can I take a look at the stats, the tab right now, if I can get the OB to hold on to it?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I just wanted to see, so 2 more rounds. Creds for the side of Phoenix is looking to be... Yeah, it's looking good actually. So it really comes down to how they're going to be playing and strategizing the last 2 rounds here, right before the halftime. The best case scenario, 69 is able to equalize this before they move over. Worst case scenario, 8-4. And Phoenix, you can see the morale, you can see the way that they're playing so far. It's going well within their favor. They're not faced whatsoever by the fact that they get run over by 69.
And this comes into play with the question of 69. 69 cannot predict Phoenix in the same way that Phoenix does not have the experience of 69. It is veteran versus rookie. This is what we're seeing right now. And I agree with you. I did double check the stats of last Kohai Cup. we are not seeing the same Phoenix here. One or two same, but for the most part, we are seeing a whole different team.
A whole different team. Could be the super team. That's why it is a Phoenix 10 this time round instead of Phoenix 2 or 3. Because I would expect if it was the same one, they're going to hold on to it. But it's just the branding of Phoenix here. That's what they're taking pride in. Other than that, they are going to make the whole... They're going to make a whole entire map for themselves.
Well, let's take a look. Well, let's take a look. Ironically enough, though, Phoenix 4 was in the Kohai Cup. But Super Neil, let's go, let's go. He's gonna run up there. Not the... Okay, at least he knows it's safe. I was not sure if that was the wisest decision because we didn't fully know who was there. But look at Super Neil right now on the map control. They're gonna try and take mid control again. Once that disappears, here they're gonna be able to see each other. Who's gonna shoot first? Who's gonna get first? Ren! It's Ren!
Oh, this is huge. Once again, mid control passed over the 69, and this is usually the case where they are able to secure the round. Radar is in the middle of nowhere. Gakko there just to stop Kai in his tracks though. One Viper less to work with, and now they're actually retreating. Trying to make a U-turn into B side. Not too sure if this is the best call of action because there is Chart in B main. Now holding anchor on the side. Guiding light is gonna pop up as well.
Alright, so
realizes,
if he
oh no,
pops
Emma's
out,
flash.
if he pops out and he sees, oh my gosh, it is back to back. Kaito waiting for this. Oh my gosh, they're trading so well. If Radar pushes out like this, tries and gets him, oh, and now Sky knows he's there. Red knows. If he tries and comes in for anything funny, he will get gun. Kaito does find Radar. Now we're looking at Greco trying to even this out for them. Unfortunately, not doing the full matchup, but he will find
One enemy
them.
remaining.
Oh, and he will find Ren. Oh, but they're gonna come into each other. Who's the best shot? Greco takes it.
Greco just having the right angle, knowing where to spray out. It really does come down to gunfight. And that is the clutch that they needed. That was the closest 69 has come to in the past 3 rounds. And now
Last
creds,
round
they are
before
gonna
the
look good.
switch.
That does not look good on 69. 69,
Operator.
a little bit phased now. You can see the members a little bit scattering. They're getting a bit nervous. I mean, Phoenix is keeping them on their feet, and I doubt that they want to take this into Breeze, our third map.
The one thing I do have to say is that Phoenix did pick this side, knowing that Split is a defender-sided map. 69 might do a little bit better on the defenders, especially with the double controller. But Setsuna, he was ready for this. That's why he picked up the Yoru. And in this case, it may not have converted much in the defenders, but at least for the rest of the team, they are able to cover up the holes.
Well, Kai has an op.
This guy has not.
The cow.
Mirror.
Alright.
Paranoia is gonna be shot out. Toggle is unable to see anything. He is ready, but he doesn't quite see or have an inkling of where the enemy might be. Shot's actually down here on the ropes, repelling.
That's gonna be very interesting if it actually comes into that. Toggle now trying to look for that. Kai not finding much, but he may come into contact with the Cypher very soon. So we might see an altercation for this in a hot minute. Oh, they're playing around each other. Oh!
Kai! That is a huge operator as well. It's dropped down, purchased and invested, but totally no dividends given whatsoever. Neurotab's gonna allow Char to have a forewarning that they're pushing off from mid into male and to B site. 4 against 3. Plan is down. But take a look at Phoenix. Look at where the Cypher is. He has to run, and he has to run quick. If not, B May is gonna retire on the rest of the members of Phoenix here.
Pakal! We're just saying, Pakal! Oh no. Pakal, please.
Oh! And unfortunate because Setsuna was ready with the shots. But it doesn't matter because the refrag is in. It's Greco. It's Greco against Ren here. It's a ring around Rosie. This feels just like deja vu. This has happened multiple times today in Split. Okay, so deja vu here. How defuse! Hey, just the wrong side! Just the wrong inkling! No information whatsoever on Ren.
Well, this takes them into a very good position going into the switching sides right now. Well, 69 is... I think 69 has been waiting for this. They've been waiting for their chance at defender because that is how they picked up the Cypher. That is where the Cypher will come into play now.
Absolutely. One thing I have to say as well, earlier, mid has been contested so much with 69. I'm not too sure if Phoenix is gonna do that again. Of course, with the Euro, it's a bit more easier, but 69 is ready for that. That's why they have the Viper. Put the poison up there, just block it out entirely. Put a Cypher on one side, put it in B, put it in A, anchor it. They have full control of the entry points. But Phoenix does have a direct counter, somebody that just does not even need to walk through the pathways.
That's very true. Look at how Phoenix is angling this. They know it's an A push. Now they're telling the Cypher it's an A push. Look at how fast they're running in there. They will get that. Oh, Setsuna's not fooling anyone with that flash. But, oh gosh. Pakal, waiting on it. They're planting already. This is going to be a case of retake. Did they just give them that? Or I don't understand. What happened?
It is the pistols. There were a bunch of utilities being used. This could be a case where they're trying to bait out the utilities, and it is playing out towards their best ability. 2 has been taken down. Superneo at the flank does not quite get one. Instead, all members of Phoenix get taken down. Greco just managed to find one before he falls, but that is it. It was a matter of baiting out utilities, and Phoenix was biting the bait.
Very, very well done. And this is where we're seeing 69 finally pop off. We're seeing them wake up and we're seeing them say, defending is our side. Don't take that from us.
Absolutely. And this is probably the round that's going to wake up Phoenix as well. 7-6. If they lose this out, if they get equalized, if they even get steamrolled from this, they're going to be losing the whole entire series, the whole entire possibility of walking away as the champion of the Kohai Cup. But let's not get too too far ahead of ourselves so far, because it is just a pistol round.
Yes, we do have a bunch more rounds to get through. So let's get into round 14. Setsuna already pushing out that Yoru. This didn't work the first time. I'm not sure how he anticipated that this would work the second time, but it's alright. They now know once again it's an A push. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come and reinforce. But Cal knows. Oh, that was big! That was big!
That was big indeed. Taking out one. That means they only have possession of site. No other. Screens is probably being contested here, but that's the only other spot they can move forward to.
Well, Kaito,
Main as well as top of site. Heaven is covered. But take a look at the back, because there is someone in lobby that is being contested right now. That's super new. He manages to find one. Rieta finds one more. They did go for a fourth, and that is paying off its dividends. It's not over for Phoenix. They want to continue the steamroll. Who cares if it's 8-6? It's 7-6. They want to create their ball. They want to get it rolling early off before it gets too hard.
Phoenix putting up a fair bit of a fight now, trying to even this out, and well, neither is extremely good on economy. So it's really up to them as to how. But Phoenix slightly better, despite losing the first round. Now
It's not about who's good in economy, it's about who's bad, because right now 69 losing out what would have been their easy win. They did buy, but they did not expect Phoenix to force.
Yes. And here we go again, another force. They're gonna try again, but this time around, look at 69's angle. They are anticipating this. They're ready and they're hungry for this. They want this.
I don't know how it is though. Value with numbers, that is strong, but when you have a Spectre spraying at multiple people, or you have a Bulldog as well, that can be nice. I think Phoenix, they have an idea what's happening.
Are they gonna try and contest that? They will try and contest that! Ren takes out Raider! Oh, Greco, but not enough. Setsuna and Greco taking out the rest. Not a good trade-off at all.
Not a good trade-off. Could be able to award some guns over, but I'm not too sure about the spacing so far. But 69, they realize if they do not do something, they're gonna make a run to B site. They wanted to take that fight. They know they don't have the money, but this is it. Drop a gun. I'ma pick it up, and maybe I could use it. Unfortunately, though, super near with the Guardian, just a bit more precise than the Spectre.
Unfortunately, coming into that fight, Toggle did manage to find a gun. It was just not enough. It was 1 versus 3. The odds of that was very low.
15-10 on Greco, who was the Killjoy previous round, now top fragging. On the other end, the Red, who is also the Killjoy in the last round, is now top fragging.
Look at
I don't know what this is. I don't know what's in Killjoy's main T, because it's working alright.
Something, I can tell you that. Killjoy mains are scary. Alright, Chard, already initiating that. Not able to fully find anybody. I don't think that they thought they would contest A again, considering that there is instant skirmishes going on in B as well. That is where the spike is. They're going to try and contest B.
So close though. Setsuna gets tagged out by Toggle. Very clean. Not a single refright, not a single tag on his body.
They're gonna try and rotate to A. They're gonna try and rotate to A. And the minute the Toggle finds this out, he is going to rotate back to A. Oh, God.
Slowly inching up, gonna get ramp control. Realize that nobody is here, and they can start from inside and inside out.
Cal is. But he's gonna take the opportunity, wait for a little bit. Oh, he knows that they're here. Oh, and Super Neil already taking out Ren. And Greco takes up a Cal almost instantly. That was not wise. That was truly not wise.
And Phoenix now, what was their initial pickoff is now power in numbers after taking out 2 up in A, not expecting it whatsoever. That's what happens when you leave out your entry points. You leave them out without any blocks, any utility to just scan them out.
Well, look at
Little to no information as well.
honestly, but they're all gathered in one side. If they can manage that like that, that is how Toggle does it.
Standing.
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
one enemy
One more.
remaining. Going back to back. Oh, and
Oh,
now
it's just to bait out the
going-
gunshots.
Oh, but he's not gonna have time. He's not gonna have time, unfortunately.
Oh no! Oh no!
What was that?
I'm not sure what that idea was. Perhaps trying to get Radar to stick around in the fight and lose his gun?
Maybe.
Could be a situation. Could just be a moment of weakness there.
69.
And I think Mickey, the coach for 69, we just found out from the chat itself that Mickey is the person that is in the picture of 69. The coach.
Okay, so he's coaching them. Okay, fair enough. I can't imagine what Mickey must be feeling right now. That overwhelming sense of what is going on. Why are you losing? You cannot give them this. We don't need to go into match point with you at a lack of guns.
Very much so, and it's really the case. They had the initial pickoff, and suddenly they get tunnel vision into the fact that they are here. They are here, but other entry points are still not closed off. And this is the exact same way that they would manage to went through on Phoenix's defenses. So, take down mid, get the map control, move from there, either go to A, go to B. You have such a huge reign on your defenders that has no idea where you are. And now Phoenix is doing the exact same thing to 69. Walk up ramps, no one's there. Inside out we go.
You have to commend Phoenix for their ability to adapt on the spot regardless of what they're given. Yes, they lost the first match. That would have been painful. And yes, they're tired after only that little of a break. But no, they're not. They're telling them, we're here to fight. And they're dominating right now.
Nah, man, that was practice. It
That was
was a warm-up, the previous series. That's what they
Alright.
probably say.
Will their timeout work? That is the question. Greco? Okay. They're trying to contest mid again, and I don't see the point in that. Like, 4 of them are on. Now Kai knows that they're there. Everyone's gonna probably come into mid, or they might actually just give it up just to try and get into B.
But that could be it. That's probably all the map control that they need. Kaisa push all the way up into vents. No information whatsoever off the mid side. Sure, you have some smokes, but from there onwards, what can you do if you have nobody peeking out? They're
That is
waiting.
true.
They know. They have an inkling there. Because take a look at the dark cover.
Look at that, look
Kai
at that.
measures by 1. Red pushing out so aggressively. But it does pay off dividends because it is just a sheriff. Kai finds one more. This is their safe round. Very much could be a thrifty. But they need to be careful here.
Yes, they can't get over Isa. I didn't like that. Toggle does get Greco though. That is game-changing. Kaito, they get their thrifty. What happened during that period of time? That was amazing.
I have no idea what Kai did because we weren't on his screen. But we did see Red run it out. And I think this is the moments where you talk about where it's push comes to shove. What are you going to do? You need to do something. Yes, it was a save round. You're going to die anyway. Might as well try to just fix your odds towards your favor.
And this is 10-7. Right then, they are not out of the game yet. 69 is waiting for that. They are ready and they are looking towards. Look at the map control right now that 69 is looking for. Okay.
Draco, that stuff is out though. Showstopper could be huge into claiming map control of mid here.
Kai looking for it. Kaito not exactly finding what he's looking for. It seems to be an A contest again. Seemingly Phoenix really enjoys the A contest. But if they are going to pop
I
out,
got
they're
the
gonna
spike.
probably be met with a fist full of omen.
A fistful of Omen. And I think this is making Phoenix second guess themselves, as well as 69. Time is ticking. You
Look
want to
at-
hold off such an aggressive angle, you
look at
might
that
want to get a
drag.
pick. If not, pull back.
If no, Chard is panicking. Chard just is like, should I take it to B? No, there's a Viper there. Never mind.
This is nerve-wracking. 40 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a
I've
move
got
now.
your trail.
Attackers have to make a move.
Found
We have the Seekers though being utilized by Phoenix. They do find one, but are they able to close the gap? Are they able to make that and convert it into a pick? It's another question. And there it is. Gecko opens it up. It does manage to do it successfully. Viper is blocking off the side though. Guiding Light is what's gonna introduce them to it. Oh, but they do shoot out the Yoru clone, and that's gonna open such a big flash. Phoenix is actually running into sight, and that is it. That is all she wrote. All the way on the other end is
10
gonna be a
seconds
sniper
left.
that
Spike
cannot even
planted.
make it into A side.
Definitely not, but it's not as if he's not gonna try. Well, Pakal, you are only hope. Let's do this. You got this.
Nah,
Never
man.
never mind.
They're going hunting for sure.
They're going hunting. They know he's coming from there. Radar gonna try and hunt him down. I mean, with a four-man team, you'd be feeling really confident right now enough to hunt.
Yep. There's also another 25 seconds at the very least in this fight. It's hide and seek right now.
Destroyed.
Oh, he knows that Sasuna is hunting him. It's really hide and seek. Oh, he's probably gonna come in contact with that Sky. He can't even die in peace. But Cal probably gonna find that Sky, but no, Char denies him that. Oh, well, 11-7.
11-7, and now it looks as though Steam is running out of 69. They had a great start, but this is it. This is the moment of truth. They can't exactly fall by here because if they do, they don't have enough creds for the next one.
It's very
Phoenix
true.
though don't really have the best ultimates except for Nero Theft. They have the full buy, they have the creds. 69's turn to answer.
You know,
on the
it's kind of funny because you think the split is a very defensive type of map, but this is the second time, not in this matchup, of course, but this is the second time we've seen the defenders are struggling for some weird reason.
Oh, experience-wise, if you are playing with an uncoordinated team, defending is a bit more easier. But if you walk in with a team that synergizes with you, where you have communication all around, attacking is actually a breeze. And that's what I've noticed a lot as well from esports. The way that it's been playing tournament after tournament, that is the pattern that I've seen, especially on Split.
Interesting. That is something that is definitely new information for me. But it looks like they're gonna try and take mid control. They've already taken it. Kai trying to push them back while his teammates come and help. Toggle takes out Greco. Okay. Not too bad. Right now, they're gonna try for a B plant, that's for sure. But Setsuna looking for a target. He does see two there. I'm not sure if his guy managed to get that intel. But Kai getting out Super Neil. They might still be in this. Chara takes out Kaito. Ren takes out Sasuna. That could be big. That could be extremely big.
Oh, okay, Ren blinds himself.
Well,
Boshi.
30 seconds left.
it's a Sky thing. It's a
The Sky thing. Look at this. They tried to run to A, tried to read out their opponents and make a fake back in Newton.
yes. All right,
But-
Pakal.
B side is so covered. There's a Viper. There's a Cypher. There are trap wires. There's a camera of Cyber. I tried making it
10
right.
seconds left.
Chara has
Okay.
to run in. Chara has to run in. He has no choice. He's probably gonna get done
Oh,
down.
no!
Yes, he's gonna get done down. Yes, that is 11-8.
11-8 and 69 finally has figured out an answer. And what possibly the scariest round it was. Half armor into some of them, and now ultimates are available. Setsuna also has a dimensional drift that could give humongous information to try to bring this into a match point. 69 though, They have to be on top of their game. This is make or break if they want to close it to 2-0, or we're going to end up in overtime, or we're going to end up in a map number 3.
I would say that Phoenix right now does have the upper hand, but they don't have the economy for this. And of course, throwing out the blinds, already Setsuna TPing back to spawn. Okay, fair enough. You know what? All right. He knows that A is not viable anymore. Is B gonna be any more viable?
It's a moment of perhaps here. Trailblazer gets destroyed. He knows there's one there. Doesn't quite take the challenge because there's multiple. Oh, but Toggle decides to do it himself. Toggle's gonna find Greco, his counterpart. No more chart as well. 69 now putting their foot onto the pedal, pushing on that ignition.
Oh my gosh, and Kaito gets another one with radar. Ren right now hunting them out. They see them. Ren, it takes us Setsuna, that's gonna be big. Oh, Epic Cow takes a Super Neil. Wow, 9-11.
I no idea what is happening now to Phoenix. They had the guns just now. They had the possibilities. Possibly they needed to break down mentally before they can come back up and bring it into a match point. But this is the moment. Can they pull up what 69 did earlier with the saves? We've seen them done it before. Perhaps they can do it. But look at the hesitation that we're seeing from Phoenix now. I don't know what's happening.
I guess that it comes into the fact that they are not that they're not expecting 69 to take so much aggression with them, and that is the difference. They're pushing, but at this point in time, they're hesitating. They don't know where to go. Euro TP back into B, into try and getting B. That did not work out. An A push would have probably been better there. Toggle throws out his boom bot. That's definitely gonna see at least a couple of people. Okay, Super Neil.
That's the moment though. That is the moment that you need. Totally flushed out of A site. But what can you do? It's just a blind battle in between smokes right now.
Yeah, well, that's the case of 4 controllers there. Kaito does find Setsuna! That is gonna be game-changing for them! Setsuna is usually the one holding the spike, but this time around it's Chart. But they're gonna try a B push. If Kaito can get one more out of it, then he's going to take the spike killer down. Oh no, if Chart even tries to drift out, that might be the end of him. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, he knows! He knows! And he's calling his teammates over. He's calling his teammates all over. Toggle is coming to back him up right now, as well as the Viper. Kaito throwing out cover.
Oh no. Neil,
30
alert
seconds left.
69 that he is in A site. There's one in vents though. That could be a possible pincer, but with the numbers lacking and the space just way too wide, it's almost impossible. But Super Neil, he is telling me, I will make the impossible happen. I will take down 2. I will get a Neil theft here. He is getting 3. He's making sure that we're not going into a match point from 69. But Toggle, he has something to say. It's an Omen situation now. Could be match point, but there is no time to plan. 69 once again equalizes it into double digits, 11-10.
11-10. We were not expecting this comeback. We were really not expecting this comeback. Whatever 69 tried, it is working.
And at this point, the jitters, they are getting to both of them. You know how it is when you get pressured, suddenly you're moving way too fast, and that's exactly it. Super Neil doing so much earlier, coming into site itself. Who cares he got info out? Who cares? Because he can push and he did so much. But Toggle has the exact same bug here. Now, Radar's gonna call out. Not sure if Phoenix actually has a coach. I'm not sure if we can confirm
They do.
that.
They do. I
Yep.
remember checking that yesterday. They do have a coach. All Phoenixes have a coach. Can we
Alright.
all tap prod? Can I just take a look at the scores? Thank you. All right, look at Red. Look at Greco. The 2 Sentinels of the last round, 18-21. But honestly, for 69, not that far off. Toggle with 19, Kaito with 15, Kai and Pikal coming in with both 11. These guys are keeping it so closely together, and that is why these guys are in the finals. They're proving to us right now, and coming into the next part with Toggle, Kaito, and Kai ready with their ultimates, that could be game-changing.
Yep, but I know what they're talking about right now. Creds are not amazing for Phoenix. If they go for full buy right now, that means they really want to bring it into match point. If they lose this full buy, it's basically overtime with nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And that's what they're believing in. They're trying to believe that this is the round that they're going to bring it to match point. They're
Dimension
going
door?
to push and move create the pace that 69 has to play against.
Dimension door. Pakal does take out Greco in the process, but then it's getting taken out by Sasuna. Sasuna is setting the pace now with his teleport, but Ren trading blows again. Further, if they can take out Sasuna at this point in time, it could be very, very game changing. Oh, they're lining up for him.
A 1-for-1 trade-off. Spike in the hands of Radar. He also has the ultimate. Satsuna managed to take down Toggle, and this was what I was talking about. They knew what was riding here. It's either overtime or nothing. So they're gonna bring it into match point.
Yes, that is very, very true at this point in time. Take a look at the scores. They just need one. Phoenix knows they just need one. And with the economy right now, okay, who gave Kaito the op?
Very interesting choice to purchase the op here because he's left with 200 creds. The rest of his teams are not doing the best as well. So if they lose this out, well, if they lose this out, of course, they're going to die. Like, they're literally going to go into the third map. So that's why Kaito decided to get the op. Unfortunately, it does not land. The bullet does not meet. He does get healing though, but that is possession of the main. Paranoia onto Kaito. He has his counter paranoia in play as well. Greco into sight, unable to see anything. Tonga manages to find Super Neo. No more Cypher to play, but that is it. Smokes everywhere. A moment of calm before the storm.
Chart is already planting, so now it's a case of retake. And look at Setsuna waiting on that. Oh, he's gonna come up. He's gonna try and force. Yes, it works. Oh my goodness, it is probably Phoenix's map. Oh, but it's 2 for 2.
Oh.
2 for 2.
2 for
Oh,
2
and
indeed.
with the neural theft, they kind of now know where everyone is. And that is the second one he's gonna take down. Oh, and we are going to be forcing a third map.
And that is all she wrote. Breeze is where we're being heading to. The first time for today, a best of 3 is going to be played out the third map. And I was asking for this. I hope we go into this map for the last one, because if not, what's going to make a grand finals if we don't? And that's exactly it. We saw 69 triumph in Ascent, which was the map picked out by Phoenix. And now suddenly Phoenix took the map off of 69. What a game changer. Finally, we end up in the decider map where none of them has picked it out. So this is totally empty, totally neutral. If not mistaken, we do see the defending side, which is going to be Phoenix starting out first. But who knows what's going to happen. This is so neck and neck.
It's kind of interesting because today when we got into the Discord call, we were wondering how we're going to do this. I told you, I think it's going to be 2 rounds for the semifinals, and then we're probably going to go into the third round for the grand finals, and that's exactly what is happening. That is so impressive. I can't wait for them to battle out in a map that we have never seen before. We're going to see Breeze finally come into the Kohai Cup, and we shall see how that goes.
Absolutely. I think with that being said, we're going to get a 5-minute break. Am I right here? A 5-minute break, not just for us, but also for the players who have been running at it for 2 games in a row. And this is also players have been playing from the very beginning of this morning all the way down to this time. Also, it's very close to the evening where they need to get their break. So, with that being said, guys, let's not waste any time. 5-minute break, and we'll see you guys for the final map of the grand finals.
See you then. Alright, welcome back to the grand finals of the Kohai Valorant Cup Season 2. Just now, we did just see, of course, Phoenix as well as 69 battle it out in Ascent as well as Split with a 1-1. Now we're about to enter into the third map of Breeze, and this is looking exciting. What a great grand finals.
Well, catch your breath there. That is a long journey that we ended up from the very beginning of this grand finals all the way to the very end. So many maps that we've seen throughout the whole entire Kohai Cup, but the first time we're seeing Breeze is right now. So this is not just series point. This is not just match point. This is also game point, Kohai Cup point. Whoever walks away as the grand champion, of course. Again, a little bit of an introduction is that we do have 69 players who are veterans who have been playing for a very long time. The moment I started casting Valorant, they're already in the scene. And then we have Phoenix, our former winners, I would say, in terms of branding. They were here in Season 1. They won, they came out as a champion, and now they are back for more. And what better way to commemorate this in a whole entire map that we have never seen throughout the whole entire day and the whole entire playoffs, and now into Breeze. Also, I think it's been a while since we saw Breeze.
It has been a while since we saw Breeze, both in Masters as well as our current matchup. Seemingly, there seemingly is a conundrum here with a lot of people with Breeze. I'm not sure why, but we'll take a look as we enter the character selection. If we are ready for that, yes, we are. All right. So
Well,
Breeze.
So Breeze, yeah, about Breeze, right? Yeah, we have the changes come in. It's very interesting. This could Kai, okay, Kai with the Euro hover. I'm not too sure if we're going to be seeing Euro being played out by Kai. I do know he is very flexible, and he does select the Euro. Satsuna, not that surprising if he does pick up at the Euro as well. Yeah.
Euro
Final
against Euro.
match.
Look
A
at
final
how
match
this
with
mirror.
2 Euros could be a hard mirror.
It's a very hard mirror. Look at this hard mirror right now. They're all hovering upon it. And take a look at this. Okay, so Breeze, just to give you a perspective, 2-side map, but it's a very big mid map. So a lot of intakes will be on how good you can take mid, but there's also a vent that you can abuse that for A. And B itself is a little bit difficult. You need a sentinel, which is what these two teams are thinking, which is why their sentinel players auto-locked onto Cypher. Killjoy would have worked as well. And of course, we need an initiator. You have Sova right there. And of course, you do need your usual duelist. But in the case of this, I don't think a true controller would work in the case of Breeze.
Absolutely, but well, double controllers was also one of the reasons why we had them, because of Breeze in the very beginning, because of how large it is, and taking onto a map, having a vertical cut out, and as well as a verticality with the circular orb smokes, as well as a horizontal cut along the map, was exactly what they needed to really claim something. So seeing this and seeing a mirror is pretty interesting, as well as having the Cypher, I believe, on both ends, tells me that they really want to anchor down the site. No holes, no possibilities of flanks, because that's just how big Breeze is.
Yes, and looking at Phoenix and the way that they play, the way that they get creative and everything, they're gonna be met with a big wall, a 69-foot tall wall. Nah, did you hear the joke there? Anyways, yes, if they wanna win this at the next part, if they wanna keep up their title and claim themselves the Kohai Cup Valorant Season 2 champions, they're gonna have to keep going. And we're ready to enter the game. Let's take a look at what we're looking at. Okay. It's a mirror.
Okay, so Cypher both ends, Jet both ends,
It's a mirror.
Kyoru both ends. Sova and Kaito is going to be playing the Viper along with Chart. So Flex is actually now in play. We're seeing what we know them to play totally different on Breeze itself. Perhaps a bit of a variation here. Toggle does mention finding his scout, but so early. And that's what I'm saying. The flanks, the possibility for Breeze to do that.
I literally looked down from my notes at 1 second and instantly he was dead. I don't even know what happened. Anyways, Toggle! Oh my gosh.
Unscathed as well.
Unscathed.
Still at 100 HP, not a single tag.
Interestingly enough, no Sage, no Sky. So, no heals all around. Toggle. Okay, now I just want you to take a look at the meme. This is how big Breeze is.
Yeah.
This is
Breeze
huge.
is humongous. there are some changes has been adapted into Breeze as well. That's why sometimes it's a bit easier now to go into B side just because the huge route. In A side as well, less for flank, but more for strategy. Cave is larger, so it's easier to take as well. Toggle though, he wants to go for the B, and that is so much Euro explosions. Everyone is flashed left and right. Phoenix now left with 2 members who are not even on site. That's how huge it is. Behind them,
30
there is a
seconds left.
wandering Cypher.
That is a wondering Cypher. 69 slightly in the lead here for this map. But Radar already finds him. Toggle finds his third. Will Toggle find a fourth? Chart comes out. He does find Toggle very low on HP. But Toggle is gonna swing around. He's gonna wait for him to swing around, and he finds him. Oh, and that's it. Aw, Kaito.
That is it. That's all she wrote. 69 though, opening it up hot. Oh, super near that. A little bit risky in that play because that really was the pick that allowed for them to freely roam into B without any diversification. And of course, gotta thank the likes of Kai, the likes of Setsuna as well, because there's so much Euro flashes. As though you're looking at doubles, quadruples.
If you, I pity anybody who has epilepsy in chat right now because this will hurt. Well, when you have 2 Royus.
Look at the Guardian buy. Guardian with full armor. This tells me that they want to win this and they want to try to win the 3rd round as well. Guardian is a great gun being played up in Breach just because of how long range these fights usually are.
That's very true. And look at Chart right now trying to get into A side. It may or may not be an A push. They look like they're everywhere, honestly. But I would incline that's probably going to be a B if they can find it. But everyone is side up on A. Oh, and that will give you quite a bit of information right there. That we are about to have an altercation. Ren takes out Radar already.
Oh, that's big. Beko actually might have a really good position here, but he doesn't have much utility to tell him of any forewarning. He just has to look with his eyes, and he might be able to catch out a random Kai wandering into B main.
Well, they're gonna try and take A here. Toggle is caught off guard, but the minions answers that. No, he did not win that gunfight. Ren just finds that. Not too bad, not too bad. Toggle finds him, and Toggle is going to look for. He's out for blood. Toggle wants him, and Toggle wants everything that he has. This is 69 at their best right here.
Oh, Toggle wants him. He is down bad. He wants all of the kills.
Player
All the way to the back. Oh, unfortunately, gets shot up by Ren. Oh, the wall.
Ren. Speaking of Ren.
Okay.
Okay.
He spectered out, swapped to his sheriff, and did a jump. Given that at least Setsuna was actually really low already. But wow. Still, mechanics there, the awareness is at its 100. Now they have still the Guardians to play with, whereas for Phoenix, this is the round that they needed to win. Oh, okay, very interesting. Outlaw being picked up here?
Outlaw. That's Outlaw. Yep, that's Outlaw.
Nope. Okay, swapped it out.
I mean, he just wanted to play the Outlaw for a little bit, you know? Before he became the in-law. Sorry. Sorry.
It's hilarious.
Alright. Super Neo. Look at how scattered they are. They're gonna try and take mid. 69 here. Oh, but it immediately gets almost everything on Radar. Kai has... Is that a mushroom or is that an I cannot tell.
Kai has a outlaw.
Outlaw,
It
there
is
we go.
not a marshal or the op. The newest gun added into development. Probably the only gun actually added development since its introduction in. And it is doing the work that he really needs to. A good budget gun. It also does shoot in succession. He is taking full advantage of that. Ren does not check out on Setsuna there.
It's alright, though they're still very much in position to do well. Phoenix right now so low on health, while 69 has a full. Setsuna waiting for that. Okay, Char takes out Kai. That's gonna put it into slightly in their favor, but Char takes up Pikal. Char just being the MVP here. Toggle needs to even this out. If not, they will start defusing, and they will start defusing quickly. Stairs full shield. No,
The dart.
no.
The dart. They know he's
Setsuna.
going to shoot out. There is no smoke. They're gonna go hunting.
Toggle.
Fights through, but Char manages to get his 4K and take it down. He does. That does.
No, he does.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
He
yes,
does.
he does.
Have enough time. Okay.
One quick thing that I learned while preparing for this cast is that if the spike hits the third beep, then you know that it's too late. Yeah, so that's a very interesting fact about Valorant.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've ever stick a spike so late in it. I just know when it's not.
All right, Phoenix just clutching that one from 69, and this is where you see both players are floundering a little bit. There's just too much space to cover until a spike is being planted down. In this case, I might argue that just trying to go for a straight in gunfight might be easier than actually trying to plant.
Very interesting analogy there, but in the case where you want them to stop flanking, that's why you go for the plant. You want to make sure that the time is ticking on their trail. Super Neo here with the Outlaw, getting that budget, getting the value as well. Manages to put an end to one of the members, as well as Toggle, the main menace here. Mako finds another with the Guardian. This is huge. These are guns that they actually picked up from 69 earlier, but Pakal finds him reloading his pants down.
Alright, he's gonna find each other now. Pakal needs to clutch this. It's a 3v2, it's not an impossible challenge, but he's gonna find him. Oh, he's gonna come up next to Pakal, probably shoot him down. He's playing around with him. Satsuna is going to find him. Oh, waiting for that dimension door. While Satsuna is busy with Pakal. Oh, that is gonna hurt 69, and that ends it 2-2.
2-2. But you see Phoenix catching up here, and this is what they really need. But I like the switch up in play. 69 did try to go for the K play out into A, which is relatively hard, especially if you're not pushing through the double doors or in any other points off the map. Of course, mid contention is super difficult here. You don't have just one, you don't have just two. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible entry points, and even a flank if you're going to push up through mid side as an attacker.
Arguably, if you want to get through B, the option is there, but I would say that A is a little bit more easy to contend for, but it's both sides are difficult. Attacker, defender, there's just too much space, and look at them so spread out. They know this. Oh, but the Euros are gonna come into contention. Satsuna. Oh, but Kai successfully blinds him. I think he does it again. Not much, but a little bit. Toggle just manages to get Satsuna.
Oh. And that's a very nice control over mid side there. Try to stop any flanks possible. And that's exactly how Toggle opened it up for the first round itself. Super Neo with that Outlaw is actually raining so much pain onto the side of 69. Rand gets taken down as well by Chart. And there's no more Cypher. There's no more Viper.
There's
It's getting
no more
increasingly tougher.
Yes. Kai needs to clutch this. Super Neo waiting for his opportunity. I don't think they're gonna give it to him though. Toggle looking for anybody that he can fight. Oh, there's a gunfight there. Finally, Super Neo is taken out. The Outlaw is insecure in their hands. Greco now panicking a little bit, but does manage to take out Kai in the process. What was the point of that? He already took out the real Kai. Why did he shoot the blind?
A case of just jitters, you know. We know how Greco works.
You're true. Alright, they do have a bit of information here. Toggle. Oh, both sides!
Toggle had the right idea.
Just get swarmed, unfortunately. Oh gosh, Phoenix with a 3 and a 2.
3 and 2, and now 69, they don't have the best creds. They can't even go for a buy. They have ultimates ready, but to what avail? Because they don't have the gunfire.
And it's a pistol round for 69. This is gonna be a lot of fun. While Super Neo gets his hands on it up, this is gonna hurt. Look at that op. Look at that op. We always thought that it would be somebody like Satsuna who has the op. No. Super Neo's like, I'm taking this into my own hands.
Yeah, what we thought was just a mere support is now taking the front line on the Jet as well, playing the double duelist, creating so much space for the team, even as a defender.
And
Some might even argue as a defender you can take a more aggressive front, and that's exactly what Phoenix has been doing, getting the early information, especially since in a map so huge like Breeze.
And And you know, it's kind of interesting that this is specifically Phoenix's ability. They have the ability to mess around. You know, 69. You know that Toggle is always going to be the duelist on their side. You know that, and everybody knows that. Satsuna obviously is a more duelist kind of role, but all of his teammates have this ability to just switch between everyone. And that is what is the game-changing movement here. Oh!
The
Raquel! Satsuna is
flash out!
B.
That was immense. That was a clean kill. 3 from 69. And that just took one. It's still gonna fall for it again. They are not allowing anything to happen. They're just falling for all the distractions that Yoru is providing here. And Satsuna gets a 4K.
For
One short.
2. This is scary. If I were 69, I'd be a little bit freaked out. Because at this point in time, there seems to be nowhere they can go for a point of contention that Phoenix is not able to read.
Ultimate's available for the side 69. Half shields on 2 members. But if Kai is able to get a good flash, just like how Satsuna did earlier, I'm sure that they can contest for it. But can Kai really step up to the plate considering he doesn't really play much duelist?
This is where you kind of see the faltering of Yoru, because Satsuna is so used to the Yoru that you see his plays. You know that he's going to play it well. Satsuna already taking out Toggle. Kai floundering a little bit there, putting out a smoke for his teammates, blinding himself. Reko hitting off Kaito. Satsuna taking out the cow.
Big blindside! Big blindside!
Very nicely down on Kai.
One enemy
Nicely
remaining.
done. He won the battle. Because he's going to lose the war here. 84 HP, no armor. He's jumped right in. Who cares? The operator, scope or no scope, Super Neil is ready for his terror.
This is so scary. I would say that Phoenix is so scary in this case. Just look at the timeout being started by Mickey, their coach. This is so scary in Phoenix's end because nobody is expecting Super Neil to have an op, nor are they expecting him to do so well in that op. Their members are so versatile, and this is the first time that we're seeing it. They're getting creative. They're getting ways to just weed out of the 69.
Absolutely. 5-2. I don't think they have the creds for a full buy here, and this is the moment when Mickey really wants to tell them, hey, you gotta get your head in the game. Lock in a little bit for me, please. Save out this round. Go for the next one. Make sure you have the creds for it. And try your best, especially starting out the attackers. We do know Phoenix did have the advantage starting as a defending here in Breeze. But with that being said, there is so many different areas for you to get creative, and that's what 69 really needs to do.
Okay, coming in from a veteran aspect, the one issue with being a veteran in this is that you think you've seen everything. That gives you a sense of overconfidence that 69 has, and that has won them a lot of all the way into the grand finals. But then when you come out against somebody who's that methodical as Phoenix, who's that creative as Phoenix, you need to start thinking ahead. You need to start thinking 2 steps ahead. Okay. Oh, still with the up, and they are still hitting the pistol rounds. Toggle with an up?
Toggle with the Marshall. Might want to try to challenge this though. Oh, but the big up does get the early intel. He doesn't get scape as well. That's a pretty much a win, I would say. Although, of course, getting a kill is the best thing he can do. Satsuna, though, is going to find a kill of his own, taking down his counterpart. No more Yoru for the side of 69.
Kaito looking a little bit panicked. Super Neil looking for his next target. There it is going to be a mid battle, but Super Neil finally gets taken down by Kaito. Satsuna takes out Kaito in return, but Radar is going to get taken down by Toggle. Satsuna takes out Ren. It's a 3v2 match with Toggle solo on health.
Who would have thought? Satsuna has the dimensional drift if he really wants to go hunting to look for the remaining members of 69. Or is he gonna do that after being so low? Toggle and the rest, they are so shaken right now. Holding on to the edge of the seats. Trying to go for the big double doors here. Child right on the other end. But that is a huge swing. He has to check the corner. He has to check so much barrel. He's seen first child. Notices that. He finds one. He finds the other as well. And that is it. 6-2. Phoenix once again continuing on with their rolling thunder.
Honestly, these guys are so well versed. Look at the communications between Phoenix that's ingoing right now. It is infallible. How quick that Yoru is to pick up on anything. Satsuna is a Yoru main. You can see that as opposed to Kai, who is not as well versed with Yoru. Right.
Not just the fact that it is just Kai that is not as well versed. Even if he is playing the way that it is, he does have the skills. It also comes down to the familiarity of the team to support such an aggressive duelist. Someone with so much flashes, how to play around it. Super Neo, oh, just shoots between, gets his leg. Kai once again almost losing his life straight away. And luckily he does walk away. And I spoke too soon as Rada he has to finish the job.
Okay, the ultimate coming out from Bakal. Bakal is not gonna find anyone, unfortunately. That is such a waste of an ult, but it's alright. It does give him the information he needs, and it scrambles Phoenix.
Scrambles them but doesn't shake them. They're still holding the ground. Their feet are glued to A side. That's gonna force 69 to do a quick beeline into the B side.
Very true. Ren now looking into B side. A little bit of Cypher Cam there. If they can take those out, B side is for the taking, provided that they can get through the wall that is Greco.
Cage trigger.
So toxin walls are placed on. That's gonna give a huge indicator to the side of Phoenix that they are looking at B side for contestation. In the corner here, a big swing up of Greco is gonna find one before him, but Toggle is gonna get another two before getting refragged and backed out. Chart. He only has one more enemy on his mind, and that's Kaito. He has spike, but it hasn't been planted. They are running in. They hear the sound. Super near with the speed, with the precision of the play storm, and the backup from Chart is all they need to put an end to 69. 7-2. What a whopping sweep so far. It's been 7 rounds in a row.
My goodness, you kind of see where this is coming as you see Setsuna with the 13 and Toggle with the 11. These duelists are doing their job, but then you look down and you look at Pakal, who is still kind of stuck with the 1 kill, and you look at Radar. Ironically enough, the Sovas being the least for the fragging here, but I guess that makes a lot of sense because they are the initiators. They are looking for intel. They are the first ones to swing in.
Get out of my way.
You do get your information, but it's really hard to really confirm in Breeze. The possibilities of reposition, the possibilities of flanks, it does second guess you a little bit. Toggle, really nice kill there on Radar off the tube. You get that info, you get it, but now you know all the information is at the door. Attention is faced there. Toggle's run out into A site. A really good attempt into getting the site. They have it. But Phoenix are hot on the trail.
Take a look at Setsuna here and how he's using that dimension door and how he's just trying to get as much information for his team as physically possible. Yoru is a very odd duck in the world of duelists, but when he pops off, he really pops off.
He's in this time and after against Setsuna, the master of this particular agent. They're not gonna just fall for walking into the Viper's pit. Instead,
Maybe.
a forewarning is raised. Kaido though finds Super Neo. They don't actually manage to connect any bullets, and this is the moment 69 was looking for.
Setsuna now
Big
left
explosion.
alone.
Oh, he hears him. He knows where he is. But that's a 2v1. Luckily, Ren on the other end of the site is here to cover.
And 69 really needed this because if they were going to go into the next round, they finally have the ability to get guns of their own, and this will be a gunfight. And look at Super Neo with the op again. He's debating with the op or the outlaw.
Yep.
Maybe.
The op here hasn't really gotten him as much of a kick as the outlaw would believe. Yes, it is better, but so far it's just been shooting legs, and it's always so close. And I'm pretty sure for Super Neo, he is just waiting for the right opportunity. But he realizes he needs to contest for Tube. If not, there's gonna be a free reign of a Toggle once again.
Interestingly, we've never seen a team contest for a site too well so far through the events, but I guess that makes a lot of sense because there is one of the more difficult areas. Kai has the spike. Oh, well, that's over. It takes a while. Chard looking to contest A side, just as I said that they wouldn't contest in A side. Oh well. Okay. So Ren right now looking into the Raptor, looking into the vent, but not seeing anybody. It's alright. Then he thinks he can go out. He has the spike now, and he's waiting to plant. He's waiting for his teammates to get him any opportunity to do that. Oh,
That's the operator, but doesn't quite hit its mark. They are alerted though that the rotating the door is actually open up. They have to be careful right now. Oh, Susuna's going to find Toggle. That is the alert that he really needed. Kaido with the refrag here. That's what it goes for another attempt. on the challenge, and he comes out victorious.
Spike
4-3. Spike is down, but they have numbers in their hand in terms of Phoenix.
Well, not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Equalize, just like that.
Alright, and Disova is gonna pop off. He roughly knows where they are. He does get Pakal! That was impressive! Pakal!
Oh no!
Yeah, they have time. They have time.
They have definitely time. But on the side of 69, how much time do they have to survive, to continue on when Phoenix is able to just dismantle them slowly, like nuts and bolts of any
Last
point.
round in the half.
Well, we're about to go into the last round before the switch, and I hope that 69 is waiting for the defense. Maybe they might find it an easier time to defend as opposed to attack in this case, but who knows. At this point, Phoenix is leading, and this is a very demanding lead. 69 is gonna have to dig very deep if they're gonna bring it back.
Yeah, a huge differential. You do not want to be in it. Such as well, as you can see, the scoreboard looks a bit different here. Setsuna being in the top 18-8. That's more than twice of his KD. What a duelist is opening up so much for his team. And of course, being in Breeze, this is literally his playing ground. There's so much space for him to work around, for him to roam, for him to flank, and it's been paying off dividends.
Right, Kai right now out there. Oh, already puts out a flash. Knows that Cypher is there. Using that dimensional drift to the best of his ability. Toggle taking out Greco. Char retaliate to Ren already. Super Neil. Not there yet. Unfortunately, still not there yet.
What an
Kaito
aggressive
does take out
position
Super
too.
Neil though. Kai and Char. This is their matchup. This is their matchup unless Setsuna has something to say about this. Well, he does.
Handle this.
That match
Once
was
again.
just also picked up by Setsuna. Getting that information, this is vital.
One enemy
This
remaining.
forces the members of 69 to just scramble around like ants all the way. Reposition in places they do not want to be. But Raider gets caught. Setsuna, he knows where he is. He's gonna play it. He's gonna play it time. He knows he's there. He has to just try to hold out. Is he gonna stick it? Is he gonna stick it? He knows that Setsuna is gonna go for such a risky defuse at the time that it is.
Switching sides.
Well, it was either the option of calling him, like gunning him down or defusing. There was no time to do both in that case, and Setsuna has to make a decision. Unfortunately, he got gunned down, which was kind of expected there. But as we switch sides, 69, let's take a look at the mini map here. Defending a little bit into A, a little bit into B, and leaving their Silva on mid. Not a bad play.
Not a bad play indeed, but in this case, when you have Setsuna who is not afraid of the space that Breeze does have offered, you really need to try to watch your flanks as much as possible. That is where Ren comes in. That is where Kai is supposed to look around and get that early information and intel. And this is tough as well. Pakal also has the ability to do so, and that's what they need to shut down.
They're gonna try and swing into B here, try and get that push. Ren is already there. They see it, and he is telling his teammates there is information on B, so you guys should be swinging over a little bit more. Super Neo rushes a little bit more. Oh yeah, now he knows, definitely. They know that he's there. Alright,
Sniper wall placed down. They know it's a confirmed attempt on B side.
trading a bit of blows here with Radar and Ren, but with Radar taking a look out there. Let's see if they can manage it. Radar gets Kai. Radar already in there. Oh, he's doing work. And Super Neil getting ready for the pistol round, getting his counterpart, but it's shot down. But it's all right. Radar is already on the case. Radar with 4 kills.
Wow, what an attempt onto B side. I am not too sure whether 69's Viper wall actually played to his favor, because not only did it cut the side, it provided them with more corners to hide behind. Radar was so easily right next to the pillar, just shifts his way in, and without that, no one knows where he was. Gets an easy 4K.
Unfortunately, that would be the case of the Viper wall. You gotta know roughly the placement, and putting that there may not be the best idea because it shuts. Yes, it protects your teammates when done correctly. Oh, and they're gonna hit A. They're gonna mix things up a bit, but there are 2 members, about 3 on members on A. One could rotate back anytime. Kai is looking for his. But he will not find it. Unfortunately, he will not find it until now. He finds it, but does not connect. Radar Now he knows that he's there. He's probably gonna sniff Kai out. And that is a big detrimental on Kai. 34 HP.
Portal closed.
34 HP, but he still has to go with the aggression. If not, that's not his job as a duelist. He really needs to get that initial frag out.
Take a look at Kaido here. Oh, but Toggle is taken out super Neil. That is great based on 8 HP. Is not
Yeah,
good.
the Pope's so low. And with that being said, the way of Phoenix has already made its line all the way to B side. They're at the entrance. They see the Viper wall. It goes down, but the rest of 69 already bought enough time for them to run over.
Yes, and Pikal needs to save up some space for them right now. The plan is going through on B. Ren is finding his matchup. Pikal needs to be a bit more offensive here. Recto goes in, gets one. Gets one. His teammates are here to help now. His teammates are absolutely here to help now. Gets two. Oh, gets three.
Gets the rest of them. They just know this map inside out. That was their buy round. Given that, 69 could not play around that. But this is the moment of truth. Are they going to try to continue on with the rain? Because 69, they have the Vandals here. Even a Guardian picked up by Kai just because of his scoreline. He's not having a great time. But for Phoenix, I do see that they have an Outlaw Super New. And he did feel really good with it when he had that play earlier onwards. He might want to look for it one more time.
It's not a bad buy in this case of an Outlaw. Maybe not so much with the up, because he does tend to shoot feet a lot when he does come into the snipers. But let's take a look here. Chart once again throwing out, getting ready to hit B. Site, not a bad idea, because that it's one cipher. They can manage that.
Wall placed down on B side. They might make a run for it. And if they do, 69 actually has the upper edge here. They have the gunfire. As I said, Red, Kai, both finding one. Cyber King's gonna block off. Really nice use of the spy cam, but unfortunately he's been calm and tagged out. Kai Picaldo gonna find another two. One more left and Chart is down for the count. 69 still not out of it.
10-5, the score is tied. It's not impossible for 69 to kind of bring that back. Now that they actually do have guns, Ren still using the pistol, it's alright. But right now, Phoenix is learning from their mistakes. They're getting a full loadout of guns. Setsuna is ready to pop off, and a full loadout of shields, not to mention. Okay, let's see where this goes.
What a turn of events. We initially thought that 69 might be able to pull it out from the second map onwards, and now Phoenix with the immense comeback. Ascend, maybe a fluke here. That's what Phoenix is trying to prove. They are the better team out of the two. Super New all the way up on the main box. He has a Vandal. He doesn't quite see them, and that's a really funny crosshair. But I have no complaints because he's nailing shots. And Setsuna as well. He is learning from his teammates.
Yes, there we go. Alright, Chart right now trying to enter B. They're all there. Setsuna does get 3 kills on that. That's going to be detrimental. And Radar getting another one. Can Setsuna get another one? Oh, and it is Chart. Very, very nicely done. That's 11-5.
That is 11-5.
As we look at this, Ren has his Neuro Theft ready. Radar has his ultimate ready as well. We're gonna see these pop off very soon, but they need to find the entry. They need to find a time, and if they don't find this entry point, they are going to survive. The 69 needs to be able to figure this out.
Absolutely. Setsuna, though, absolutely raining havoc so far. Radar has the Hunter's Fairy. In return, Neuro Theft on 69. As a defender, if they do get one pick up, that's going to give some huge information if they're able to catch the right window of opportunity. I do not know what crosshair this is, but
it's alright. If
it's
it works
working.
for him, it works. Yeah, I mean, you don't... Oh, okay.
Very nice spine cam, by the way. Super New is going to take off the tag. Gonna give some information that they're actually contesting into B side. I love the creativity that's coming in from Phoenix here because they're actually cutting off the site diagonally, forcing the rest of 69, Ren, as well as Kaito at the back there to really hold on to the deep.
Alright, shoving Ren into a corner and killing him off. Not a bad call. Pikal takes out Super Neil though in the process, so it's 2-2. Unfortunately, with Setsuna a little bit low on health, but Toggle waiting with an op. It's an up. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, they're not gonna bite. They are not gonna bite. I think
Oh.
Radar taking out Pikal. I think they're so used to Yoru by now that they know what's the difference.
Radar!
For
Radar Rodeo is all they need, bringing this to
Match
a
point.
it's a match point. And this is literally the first thing that he did once the round has been swapped. You hug the pillar, no one sees you with the smokes, and suddenly you just rain havoc all around.
this could be extremely detrimental. Imagine if 69 manages to pull this off and pull us into an overtime. That would be amazing, but Phoenix is taking the spike and they're running away with it.
And that is what we need. If they're going to try to pull this off, we might need a timeout here. But I think 69 knows it's the end of the barrel. They don't have the best buys. They have to play so slowly. They're actually trying to pincer it. But Phoenix is still methodical about this. Toggle manages to find Greco with the Guardian, but he is the best one here with the best gun. Good pickoff, but what else can you convert from that?
That's very true. We're waiting for him to kind of lead the way for 69 here. But Phoenix is so spread out. They kind of want B, but they're willing to wait for it, and they left their jet there to just make a bit of havoc there. Oh, and they're Ren. Well, I was thinking for a little bit of a moment here and thinking like, well, he didn't see the camera. I don't think he saw Super Neil. Oh, but he's going to get taken out by Kai. This could be the game changer we needed from 69.
69 indeed. 3 members of Phoenix now being taken down. Looks as though things are turning up for them. This is what they need to play though. They need to play so slow and reactive. Don't make any hasty movements. Don't take those risks because it's
30
already
seconds left.
so detrimental for them. And it hasn't been paying off. Kai is still alive at the back of site. Puts out the clone. Satsuna does find Kakao. He has to try to get the refrag here if they want to keep the hope alive. Do
He
not
sees
bring
one.
it into a closure. Toggle finds Radar. 2 alive for Phoenix. Can
He
69 pull
finds
this
two.
off?
This is where Setsuna pops up. The spike is down, so Kai needs to retake if he's gonna get there. Oh, and he takes out Setsuna. That is big for them.
Alright. Down to 10 HP. The defuse is coming in. Kai is holding it. But Rand is there with the classic, nonetheless, the best gun to probably put an end to chart. The hope is still alive at 69. So are the creds. Phoenix, though, has to now answer.
12 to 6. 69 now buying a bit better guns, but Phoenix right now still not entirely in credit pain. They will get another round at least, but they cannot lose this round.
But creds is still not rolling in abundance with 69. As you can take a look there. Half shields for Kaito and a Guardian. Path Pakao. He's gonna get at least one more with the full shields here. But how much can you do? Especially since you can't keep pulling the same trick. Super Neo though, fortunately does not pick up anybody with the Blade Storm.
All right, Kai looking forward. Oh, but Super Neil is taken out by Kai. Oh, I'm waiting for this. Satsuna uses a bit. Ren takes out Radar. Okay, well they have the spike. They 69 wants this overtime. They really want this overtime.
Absolutely. I mean, you made it this far. Why would you not want it? They have to watch every single angle, every part that they could. And Kaito getting a really important kill here. No more chart. No more Viper walls.
Yes, Kaito almost a bit and another one. Greco is in a world of pain. He needs to defend. He needs to get out of there. They need to figure out a plan, but it's 5 people versus 2. Satsuna needs to pull off a miracle.
Clutch here. Could be a moment where we see Phoenix start doubting in
30
their
seconds
moves.
left.
Spike is dropped out of nowhere. Satsuna picks it up. He has a Vandal, but what else can he do?
Here.
Only one more utility available, and 5 members inside 69. Might want to get one more just as an exit frag. Toggles is in question, down to his grave. But that is it. Do they go hunting here? They don't even need to, because Satsuna, he's gonna offer himself up to the 69 crew.
12-7, and this is where we see Phoenix a little bit in pain. Okay, they're calling for a timeout. They must be thinking, well, how are we gonna clutch this? We need to get one more. It's 12-7. We cannot give them the other 5.
Absolutely. 69 though. It's gonna take this time to just go back into the locker room for a bit. Talk it out. How are they playing and how they're continuing? If anything, this could also be a strategy from Phoenix to make 69 get into their heads a little bit. Ultimates are available. I can see the Viper, Cypher, as well as Sova have their ultimates. But do they have the economy for the guns?
Well, if we take a look, and we all tap for a little bit, and if we take a look, they do have the economy. 69 still a little bit lackluster. They're playing it conservatively. They're playing it safe. That's what they need to do because Phoenix is not economically terrible just yet.
Yep, not economy terrible, but at the rate where they do purchase out long range guns, guardians, operators, marshals even, or even an outlaw, it might deplete off really soon, and I think that is something that they understand. But it looks as though this might be one of those that we see in Ascent. We need to close out, or we're going to be in this extrapolation where we cannot break through. That's what they're trying to bank on here.
Alright, and it is still match point for Phoenix 10. We need to take a look at this. Kai waiting on Satsuna as well. Satsuna just getting a bit more creative. Oh, and Toga gets 2 by sticking up at Satsuna. Okay, not a bad trade-off, There is a little bit going on in mid right now. They're gonna try and take for that, and in B site as well.
Portal closed.
Oh, location's been spotted out. Has to reposition here. Not the best situation to be in. And
Super
look
Neo
at
is gonna
how
go.
far we see Kai in as well. No one is there to refrag. Suddenly just so spread out. And this is working out in 69's favor.
Alright, Kai waiting up for that. Satsuna reaches out. Is unable to get Kai. Kai finally takes a Satsuna with the last player left. Oh, and that is it.
That is it. And now Phoenix, they find themselves in a pickle. If they're not careful, this could very much be a version of the split map where 69 manages to come back from it.
Very, very true. 12-8. This is not looking good at all for Phoenix, and you kind of see how these teams work. You think that 69 would be in a very detrimental position after 5 and 12, but no, 69 is mentally prepared. They're saying, we can bring this back. We got this, and they are bringing this back.
Absolutely.
Haha!
Gets caught off guard. Oh, Togo showing them how it's done with the operator's quick beat. That was also so very close. Fortunately, it was not connecting onto it. Super New in the middle of nowhere. Kaito is going to find 2. One more by 1v1. Satsuna is going down. A 1v fight, but that is it. Chart, he's trying to do as much as he can with the Spectre, but he cannot hold onto the pillar any much longer.
No.
So different from what we saw in the earlier rounds of this second half.
69, bring it back. They know that they can do this. They know. They also say give Toggle an up and let's see what he can do.
Yep. At this rate, Phoenix has to try to win this round to close it off. Or we're going to be seeing a possible overtime. They don't have the creds for the next round. They're going to have to save up. And that means they either want to close it out as soon as possible, or 69 is going to try to bring them into the longest round, the longest series, the biggest fight they probably had for this champion title.
Yes, we look at Picao now with the two Vipers having their ult. I kind of wonder what will happen if they trigger them simultaneously, but I guess we will find out if it actually happens. Super Neo calling
possible?
in.
You're gonna get confused about where your Viper pit is.
Honestly. Yeah, look at Kaito just rushing in to his Viper's pit.
Kaito!
Don't say
Kaito! That might be it. This might be the calling that Phoenix needs. The not of bark and no bite. Radar's ready to put
That's
an
it.
end to Kai.
Ren, unless Ren can pull off some form of miracle, he has to break the Viper's pit. He has to figure this out. He has to get an ace somehow. A near ace. Oh, and he's not even looking in the right direction.
He's checking out. There's no way they're all in the Viper's pit, right?
Well,
that
yes.
is not it.
No, it's really not it.
Ladies
Honestly,
and gentlemen, We can now crown our champion of Kohai Cup Valorant Season 2, and that is none other than the previous champions, Phoenix 10 this time round, as they managed to beat out not just 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They may manage to beat out number 69. That is their rivalry in this top grand final. But what a rollercoaster we have been in, Kiara.
What? Oh my, I am just here reeling. There were so many opportunities here where the both of us were left speechless. We didn't know what was going on. We didn't know how it was gonna go out. There were so many moments here where we thought one team would have the upper edge and then the other team just somehow in the nick of time pulls through. And with the two-time champions, Phoenix right now, it makes you wonder. 69 is currently sent back to the drawing board with their picks. They might come back during season 3 with a vengeance to come back with Phoenix. Now, Phoenix, here's the thing. Nobody was expecting Phoenix. They went up against Kuzu. People were saying, Kuzu. They went up against Cool. People were saying, Cool, they got this. No, Phoenix set D-Knight 3 times and they took the title for themselves.
Absolutely, and we cannot also deny the fact the valiant efforts being put up by all of these teams, top 8 all the way to the top 4, even from the bottom up as well. And 69, they did the very best. Obviously lackluster in the beginning, and then suddenly the rev up, but a bit too late, especially in Breeze. Perhaps not a map that they've been training on, was totally counted out as soon as Phoenix has banned out Icebox. So really, it starts out from the research, it starts out from the understanding and the research you get on your opponents, and that's exactly how Phoenix is managed to get themselves onto the top seat on this throne.
I'm just curious, but can we take a look at the final leaderboards before we actually call this an end? And I would love to see this. And as we crown the champions of this, of course, Phoenix once again leaving with the cash prize of 500 ringgit, but of course 69 not leaving empty-handed. I do believe that they will get 300 as well as Cool Birds. And I do believe, sorry, I had a brain fart. That would be quintuplets. Yes, quintuplets. They will be taking our second runner-up and third runner-up prize of 100 ringgit, totaling up to 1,000 ringgit.
Well, at least for the Grand Champion, it's much more easier to divide among 5 people, which is 100 each. But for 69, perhaps they can divide it 69 ringgit per person. So who knows what it's going to be. But with that being said, wow, thank you for having us once again as the Kohai Cup Valorant Season 2 casters. I had a blast, Kara. How about you?
I was having so much fun. I cannot wait for Season 3, and I can't wait to see Phoenix defend their title once again. But before we sign out, make sure that you guys follow the Kohai Esports social media, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and Instagram. Of course, if you want to see more Valorant content, if you want to see more esports content from us. And this is us. Of course, I'm Kiara, and this is with L signing out right now. We'll see you in Season 3.
Happy Ramadan!